Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin. Guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act, but people like it filthy, and we know that for a fact. Fidel Castro, Lenny Pascoe, Carlos the Jackal, Umar Akmal, Mahatma Gandhi, Grant and Andy, Brendan Behan, Austin Ian. Guerrilla cricket. Stick with us, cause you know we're not the kind of thing that you see on the TV and the radio. So vive la revolution. First they tried to buy us, but we would not be bought. Okay, we were, but then we ran away, and we will not be caught. We would not give up the ghost when they left us all for dead. They decapitated us, but we just grew another head. Chairman Mao, Jamie Howe, Ho Chi Minh, Asif Din, Václav Havel, Graham Saville, No Surrender, Percy Fender, Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin. Guerrilla cricket.
A fascinatingly poised test. I hesitate to say that it's proper test cricket, but it really is. Or it is a nice variation on what we've come to expect of late. Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Guerrilla Cricket. I'm Gorilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson, and I'm joined from deep in the Arctic, Western Australia, in his weather cave. It is none other than the well wrapped up Messy Jez.
Hello Hendo, good to be with you. Once again, I can say today is going to be hot.
It is going to be hot, not where you are maybe, but certainly here. No. Although I did hear in the car on the way over that the heat wave is peaking today. It's peaking today. Not sure what time it's peaking, but we will all be glad when it begins to quieten down again. Also alongside me, standing in, or sitting in, I should say, for Anindo, who must have been called up by matron to have an ingrowing toenail looked at in his hospital bed because he's not arrived this morning, which is a shame. I hope everything is okay. We will see if we can track him down later. Gary, good morning.
Yes, good morning. I'm very much the Dhruv Jurel to Anindo's Rishabh Pant. And I'm poised at any moment to get the finger, you might say, given Pant's injury. But I shall be back later on. Yes, very much the pivotal test, the pivotal day and the pivotal test. What more could one ask for, Hendo?
Well, actually, we are hitting the middle of the series, aren't we, this very day?
Yes.
Maybe the heat will peak at the very same moment.
I mean, I'm going to venture to suggest, Hendo, whoever wins today wins the series. I know it's not quite as cut and dried as that, but as days go, you're not going to get one more pivotal than this.
I have to say, in a rare coming together and an alignment among the stars, Venus is conjunct Jupiter and Ted Dexter at the very same time, meaning that Gary and me are in total agreement.
Well, you're the Jupiter. You're the Jupiter of guerrilla cricket, but I'm not sure I'm the Venus, you know.
What would you be? Which one?
The imagery is very painful.
I was in the Uffizi and looking at the Botticelli of the birth of Venus, and I can tell you I look nothing like the birth of Venus. Having said that, some of the shadier characters in the Caravaggios in there, I could certainly pass for one of those.
It's a thought. What planet would the gorillas be? I think we should put that out to the Twitter sphere. That might be quite good fun. It does mean, however, the stars have aligned for this man, or they certainly did in his first over yesterday, and why not after 4 years away? Here's the bowler.
He will break your helmet, break your heart, hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart, in your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
And he's going to be bowling to the finger challenge. Short and sweet. England fans will say hopefully like his innings this morning, but
He, of course, is more short and fat than short and sweet, but there you go.
Archer in. Oh, horrible ball down the leg side. Nice little half volley. Tickled on its way. That'll be 4 runs to start the day. England already being put to the sword.
We've all played Sunday cricket, Hendo, and when you've got a player who's injured but he's turned up because otherwise you've only got 10, you ask the opening bowler, just give him 1 to get off the mark, will you? And that's what you get.
Well, he gave him 4 there.
Well, yeah, quite. I mean, he had beautiful rhythm yesterday, Joffre, belying all those days out and only 1 innings for Sussex to get himself back into form. But the thing about rhythm is that if it's not fully embedded, it can come and go a little bit, can't it?
Well, absolutely, and with a soft ball on a hot day, he's in again, bowls very full indeed. This time it's defended on the front foot by Rishabh up to mid-off. And this is actually irrespective of what you say about yesterday, and of course there was the drama of him coming in and taking that wicket third ball, especially getting rid of, one of the top 10 batsmen in the world at the moment in Jaiswal so quickly after he taken Woakes for 3 boundaries. Today is a more critical day for him, I would say. I mean, the chances are he could be out there for a good portion of it. He's into his 11th over, first of the morning. This is a better length, just back of a length, and defended by Rishabh into the off side.
You say it's a soft ball, and I think more is made of the softness of the ball than it actually warrants. Balls have always gone soft, and we never used to talk about it. But what you can see as that ball dropped onto the pitch is that the shiny side is very, very shiny indeed. Joe Root's been working hard.
Shiny Too Shiny. Wasn't there a band called that?
No, Shiny Shiny you're thinking of by Hazy Fantasy with the gloriously beautiful Kate Garner.
Emma, I'm glad you told me because I wouldn't have known. Yeah, I see what you mean, but I'll counter that with another possibility. Down the wicket he comes, carves that over the top of cover. I think that's gone all the way.
I do.
No, it hasn't. Just dropping short.
Smart cricket, I think, by Rishabh Pant. Archer's had all the press overnight. He's walking on air. Take that air out of his sails by attacking early on. And he middled it, but bit of a... no, he didn't. He got a thickish outside edge, but it's enough. Nobody on the sweeper on the boundary.
He must have an extraordinarily strong top hand because the number of times he plays those shots and the bottom hand comes off it, but he stays with it.
You have the feeling you'd have a good topspin backhand, wouldn't you?
That might be needed today on centre court. Archer in again. That's better, but from round the wicket, it's jabbed on the angle down to long leg. A good start for Rishabh this morning. Goes to 27.
It's the women's singles. I think Steffi Graf won a hell of a lot of titles with no topspin backhand at all. She only had a slice.
Top spin backhand is a very, very tricky stroke.
Very beautiful when it works.
But compared to a forehand.
I mean, she wasn't called Fräulein Forehand for nothing, was she? She used to run round it hilariously because she just would not play a topspin backhand.
Now, interestingly enough, after playing that shot, Rishabh Pant was shaking his hand quite vigorously.
Yeah, they love to milk it. All sports people do. I'm not saying he's not hurt, but it's. We've seen. I mean, Mohammad Siraj is the most histrionic cricketer around now. I mean, I love his attitude. He's a skilled bowler, but boy, oh boy, if he wants a job in Panto at Christmas anywhere in southeast London, he's got one.
Yeah, we wouldn't have him in southwest London, so Archer bowls outside the off stump, left alone by the right-handed Rahul. The only ball that he will receive at the first over, and what a start for India.
Yeah.
Messi, who's joined us?
So Leah, Stephen Kelk, Sean Elliott, John Palmer, who's in Warsaw, Jay Grover, Pirate Badshaw, all of them say hello to us.
And we say hello back.
And we've even got a super chat from Jay Grover.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought?
Super chat.
Thanks, Jay.
He sends us £2 to say, Gary in furs gives me the fear.
Gary in furs?
In furs. Oh, we get Venus in furs.
Oh,
You're
sorry, yes.
referring to the very strange movie, and I think strange novel as well. I've seen a stage adaptation with Natalie Dormer in it, and it's still seared into my eyes now.
Well, we're still waiting to find out which planets, which heavenly bodies, I'd like to say, which heavenly bodies are in front of you today.
Hellish bodies.
It's going to be Chris Woakes to open the bowling. I mean, I know he got a wicket, but I wasn't impressed yesterday.
Went and had himself a net. Found this way that his heel had healed. Passed the test and he went to the team.
Yeah, we're very much painted by Lucian Freud rather than Botticelli.
I actually don't think we're planets. I think we're asteroids.
I think actually...
I think the asteroids are what worry me from time to time. Once you get past 60, you know.
That is not an image I want. Slip in a gully for Woakes. Round the wicket to Rishabh Pant, and he just calmly tucks this ball off his legs out to deep square where Ollie Pope is fielding. 155 of 3. Started on 242. The deficit is now down by 10 to 232.
I agree with you, Hendo, about Woakes. There were times when he looked past it, but he showed great heart to come back. But I'm not sure the zip is there. I'm not sure it's getting that kick off the seam anymore. He's certainly not getting swing. Nobody has. And he looks ordinary now, and he's been a great warhorse for England. He's always given of his best, but his best I'm not sure is good enough anymore.
I don't think he's helped by the conditions. I mean, he likes it to be cloudier. That's probably when he's had his best success in recent years. Slip in a gully, ring of 4 on the offside. In comes Woakes, bowls to Rahul, who goes back onto his leg stump and pushes up to mid-on.
It's two very contrasting styles at the crease here. Rishabh Pant is all stay leg side of the ball, free the arm, swing through it, hit and hope. Whereas KL Rahul is very compact, playing the ball beneath his eyes, playing for his pad and his bat, so any inside edges go onto the pad. And hence his scoring rate is much slower than Rishabh Pant. But if you're asking me who the next man out is, it's the left-hander.
In he comes, bowls, defended again off the back foot, and then misfielded by the one man in the offside who's sort of staggered forward of the rest at extra cover. There is no run.
What do you think, Hendo, of the contrast? Because we've seen quite a lot of it, of the batsmen who play for their inside edge, who line the ball up, play it under their eyes, and the batsmen who stand leg side of the ball and aim to hit over extra cover or indeed cover.
Well, I've enjoyed watching Rahul bat because it's not I know he's not been particularly quick in this innings. There is another gorgeous forward defensive back to Woakes, but he looks solid, doesn't he?
He does.
Mean, it looks like it's going to take a good ball to get him out. Whereas you don't always feel that about English batsmen in their current guise.
No, the likes of Jaswale and Rishabh Pant as well, who also play in that style. And the other thing about KL Rahul is when he does play an attacking shot, it's absolute picture book stuff, isn't it?
Yeah, and people point to his test average of 34. He's moved up and down the order, as we know. Woakes goes wider on the crease. It's a half volley, driven back, picked up. Oh, no, not actually picked up in his follow-through. He just deflects it to Archer at mid-on. But, there are different ways to play, aren't there? And
he's kept wicket for some of that
he's
time
kept
as well.
Wicket, I don't think you can underestimate how much that sort of thing takes out of you. I was thinking about Shubman Gill yesterday and how important it was for India that they didn't lose 2 quick wickets. They did lose 1 quick wicket, and then Gill did have to come out to bat after about 20 overs, but at least he had a little bit of a rest. Woakes in, bowls onto the back foot, defended, and captaincy in heat especially will take it out of you. Messi, let's have some.
I have a message from Anindo saying he hopes to be able to join us in about 5 minutes.
Okay.
I'll step out when he does.
Right. So we have a message saying, "Woof, morning, primates, love and sausages." I don't even need to tell you who that's from. G'day, Muttley. Philip Shaw says, "In the apocalypse in Ireland, a large bright circle has been here for a week. The farmers might even be happy. At least the gorillas remain consistent, conscious and classy." And there he is. Good morning, Anindo.
Hey!
Hey, good morning. I have genuinely no excuse except that I fell asleep.
Oh, that's fair enough. I mean, that's it's an important part of the recuperation process, is it not?
Yes. Yes.
Sleep is restorative. I do, if I can, spend 90% of my life asleep.
Has Pant hit a century while I'm been away?
Almost. Archer starting his second over as he's slightly offline at the moment and mixing up his length, whether intentionally or not. This is clipped away. Rishabh is pretty much scoring a run of ball since we started play. He came down he got given a gift first ball, which was just like a leg side or quite well outside the legs stump. Half volley for Rishabh just to glance away for 4.
Nice.
And then he came down, rushing down the wicket and carted him over extra. So
who's the bowler?
Archer.
Oh, wow.
So that was entertaining. Now the handcuffs
That'll
are
teach him
out.
something.
The handcuffs are out, and the ball is it's going through one way. It's not necessarily going through another way. It's been handed back to Archer, who is now holding it at arm's length to see
And showing it that it won't go in the third way.
Yeah. This happened yesterday, I think, with India's requests that it would go through in some dimensions, but not in others. Talking of dimensions, as we were discussing which planets, which heavenly bodies gorillas would represent. I don't know how we got into that, but anyway, Archer in over the wicket to Rahul. 2 slips, short, and that's a great ball. Goes right up into his armpit, and he can't control that. Flies away behind square on the onside. A leg gully perhaps might have got it. Would probably have been too fine to get it, but that has gone off a length. Really, that's not a particularly short delivery. That's the best of Archer in some respects, but it's fallen safely enough.
But even the ball which got Jaiswal yesterday, that was a bloody difficult ball to play. I mean, it was just straight at his hips, and you had to fend.
It went across him, didn't it, as well? He's round the wicket to Rishabh. He's bowling 2 leg-sidey, though, to the left-hander, and he can just ease away another ball for a single. He moves now to 31. Rahul is on 54, 158 for 3. My feeling.
Hendo, you do manage to make Rahul sound very Spanish.
Very Spanish. Rahul. I can imagine. Rahul. He's. I think of him as a musketeer. I suppose more of a musketeer would be Jadeja. How should I be saying it?
listen.
How should I be saying it?
No. It is right. I mean, it's Rahul. That's fine.
Rahul.
But,
Rahul.
it sounds more exotic when it comes out from him.
Oh, good. Well, he's an exotic player. Onto the back foot. Well, he's not really exotic, but he is a fine player. Defended into the offside this time. That's a more comfortable height for him. I'll give him that. 158 for 3. I was just going to say, and I think I don't know whether it got read out, but I sent in a YouTube last night from my sofa. Not from my sofa didn't actually write it. I did.
It did get read out, yes.
Well, it was about the fact that late on last night in that last half hour, I don't really understand why we didn't have Brydon Carse trying to get the ball up into the ribs of Rishabh Pant. He was in some discomfort, and I know it's not a particularly sporting way to play, but that's Test cricket. It's harsh.
Yeah, but there was bright sunshine. I mean, there was no reason not to do it, though. It wasn't like it was dead in dark or anything.
No. I don't understand why he didn't do it. I made the point that I didn't. I mean, Archer is obviously your man to do that because he can get it to go much more from a length, but you didn't want to overwork Archer on his return, and you certainly did not want to ask him for a final blast in that last half an hour where he's probably only going to get a couple, 2 or 3 overs anyway. In he comes, Archer outside the off stump, bringing Rahul forward and defending to cover. There is no run. It's the end of the over. 158 for 3. Messi.
Barry Yateman says, morning chaps. Mog says, hello again, gentlemen, and Messi, and I'm sure he'd say, and Anindo, now you're here. Ziffy Tuna says, cheers all. Who is Uranus? And Mog says, Fred will be Uranus. Leah says, let's hope it's not a wrong foot amputated situation as in the Weird Al song. That doesn't make any sense to me. The bear would be Mars. Zippy, Leah says, Zeus's dad. Jupiter
dad.
Calling. Oops. We've got another super chat. That's what's upset me. Lockie6 to send us $2. Say, good morning. May the day be dull. I bet on a draw. I bet on a draw today too. I got 4-1 on it, and I thought that's actually a decent chat.
That's not bad.
Yeah, could be, but I still think that there's potential for this. I mean, if Rishabh Pant stays out there and comes, well, he's coming good, 31 or 41. As we know, he can take a game away even when injured. I would reckon that India's best chance is obviously to get to about 550 and hope to sort of, with scoreboard pressure, worry the bejesus out of England in their second innings.
That seems pretty far-fetched at the moment, though.
Yeah, but you're almost as negative about India as I am about England, Anindo.
Justifiably so. We have experience behind us.
Woakes in, and he's got Jamie Smith standing up to the stumps for Rishabh Pant. He's defended into the onside. Roy Hodgson is alongside Alex Stewart, watching the game. Good to see Alex Stewart back at cricket.
Is that Roy Hodgson?
That is Roy Hodgson. And
I spotted Kane Williamson around it, though.
Yeah, he was doing some sort of net with Ian Ward this morning on Sky. Woakes in again, full, brings Rishabh forward in defence. And Anindo, I wonder if you can shed any light on this. And I know because his bottom hand will be hurting from that injury, you could argue that he's trying to take it off the bat as quickly as possible. But he does play an enormous number of attacking shots which go for 4s and 6s with basically just his top hand.
Yes.
Extraordinary strength in that top hand.
It really has extraordinary, and it's always been the case. And
now he comes down the wicket. And
I've never seen quite a defensive shot quite like that.
Really extravagant forward defence on the move almost. I think it even amused Woakes.
I think his front foot ended up at silly bit off.
Yep. Oh my goodness me. Or either he stretched the back foot back, having got there, just to make it look that way. But it was quite extraordinary. It shows he's not afraid to come down the wicket, even when the keeper is standing up to the medium pacer. This one is jabbed into the onside. He's looking for a single. Won't get it this time as Crawley zips around to his left to field.
Yeah, I think he's a very strong lad, and his his right arm has always been extremely strong. So this is the way he's been playing for a very long time. I mean, you remember those when he first came into the the top 3 position in Australia in that series, and started carting the bowlers all over the place with the one-handed shots.
Yeah.
It's just been incredible.
In comes Woakes, back of a length. This time, Jamie Smith has opted to go back to a more orthodox position, defended by Rishabh.
He did that. In the last series, I remember the first shot he played. He did that to Jimmy Anderson over his head. ran down the pitch and with a single hand hit him over long off.
It does help you to hold your position, although, to be fair, Rishabh gets into some extraordinary positions, so that may not apply to him. He just may be a one-off. But is he actually right-handed, do we know? Would that account for his strong top hand?
That is possible. I'll check.
Even though he bats left-handed, we get this a lot.
There's so many of them
do
that.
Right, Panther.
Sort of Ganguly's like that.
Oh, okay. Of course, he bowls right-handed, doesn't he? Or he did. Onto the back foot goes Rishabh. Final ball of the over, defended into the onside. That might well have been a maiden. I think it was. 158 for 3. Messi.
In respect of planetary assignations, Mog says you're a bit saturnine, Hendo.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah.
Farong says bowling in, line out, supposedly for the pink ball test later. That's speculation at this stage. Lyon hasn't missed a test for Australia since 2013, except the 3 Ashes tests where he was injured, which would be an unusual thing for him to be out. Kieran Roseblade says
Sorry. Why are we talking about Nathan Lyon?
The pink ball test in the West Indies starts tonight. Australia.
That explains it. So that's the 3rd test, yeah?
Yes.
I thought there were only 2, and I was confused when I saw West Indies under test matches, because I thought, have they got that wrong? Isn't it a T20 or something? Archer into Rahul, dead straight, good length, defended, full face of the bat, no run. We should talk about the GPL. I'm presuming there were no winners yesterday.
There were no winners yesterday.
Not even me.
Not even you. You were relatively close. Well,
yeah. I actually thought I'd gone too high, but in the end, I thought I'd gone too low, and I had actually gone too high by about 16 runs, 17 runs.
I know the feeling. It's £57.
£57 short into, looking to get it into the ribs. Doesn't get as high as Rahul may have suspected. He defends up to mid-on. Of course, we're 21 minutes into the first session of the day, and Rahul's just got another single to his name. He was 53 overnight, but he's unruffled, which is good to see. He's a man who's prepared to bat time, and this is a guy who can score at an incredible rate in the shorter forms of the game. So you have to admire the skill that enables him to be flexible and adapt. He goes back to this one, a little bit of movement down the hill, but he defends it well enough, and there is no run. The GPL is the Guerrilla Prediction League, and if you haven't played it, it's great fun, because you estimate how many runs will be scored in total in the day. You pay us £1 for doing so, and if you get it on the nose, you get everything that's in the pot. We said £57 to start with, and the more of you that pile on, the bigger that pot gets throughout the day. You have until lunch to estimate, so you can leave it for a little bit, but don't forget. Don't think I'll do that in an hour or so, but and then forget. In comes Archer, bowls, nicely played up to mid-wicket this time by Rahul off the back foot. Something's tickling Messi. What's tickling?
No, sorry,
Messi?
I sneezed a couple of times. I was going to say though that the link for the GPL is pinned to the top of the messages on YouTube.
And I want to make the point that if I can work it out, anyone can. And the only thing I forgot to do was confirm my initial choices, and I had to go back and do it again. But it is very easy to register and do that. GorillaCricket.com/competition. Go to our website. Anyway. Archer bowls onto the back foot goes Rahul. This is a fascinating little passage of play this morning. I suppose potentially we could have played the crucial first hour jingle, but we do that quite a lot. Maybe we should. Well, I felt we should leave it for the really crucial first hours. This is quite crucial.
Doesn't look as threatening today as he did in his first spell, though.
No.
Well, I'm coming back to that argument with not argument, but discussion with Gary about the softness of balls, softness of balls, which is something that some people may not want to think about. A second maiden in a row, as this is left alone. 158 for 3. Messi.
We've got greetings from Kieran Roseblade, who sends Steve Bruce, who says, "Good morning, you wonderful men. Beautiful day outside. Gorillas on the radio, snacks on the go. Does anything beat this?" He says, "Gary looks like the taller version of Nestlers." Messi, a big kudos to you for joining us always during the late hours. A credit and a stalwart of the gorilla world. Well, I love being here. Thank you for that, Steve. You're lovely company, all of you. And Franco Esposito says hello from Rome to tell you Italy has qualified for the World Cup. Too good to be true. Forza Italia.
I'm looking forward to the pizza parties.
Sorry, Scotland. Australia 0, Lions 7 after 7 minutes, according to Eric J.
Woakes starts a new over from the nursery end, round the wicket to the left-handed punt, who defends on the front foot. We were talking about Nathan Lyon, and now we're talking about the Lions in Australia. It's getting very confusing.
Yes.
This is rugby. I don't like rugby particularly. I mean, rugby in the summer. I know it's not the summer down under, but it's bad enough with football in the summer, let alone rugby. Woakes in, bowls onto the front foot, goes punt and plays square. Stokes fields at cover, and so we've gone maybe 14 balls or more without a run. Whether that will push Rishabh into doing something even he is incapable of doing, but it's all about building pressure, I think, in these circumstances. In comes Woakes. Bowls again, full, defended out into the offside. There's a slip, a first slip and probably a third slip as well. A gap between the two, put it that way.
Rahul and Pant have come out here with the plan that they're really going to not go berserk right in the beginning. That seems very clear.
Well, Pant did. I mean, you can never really tell what Pant's going to do, I don't think, because he came out and ran down the wicket, third ball, smashed over cover, and now he's gone into his shell a little bit. He leaves this one outside the off stump, which bounces a little bit, spilled by Smith, who's now standing up to Woakes. He seems to be up and down.
Why is Jamie Smith standing up to the wicket?
Well, I imagine
I just can't get what it mean, what they're going to gain from this.
Well, I imagine it's to prevent Rishabh, especially, advancing down the wicket, the risk of the stumping.
It's how he got his wicket yesterday too.
Well, it is, but I suspect he would have got that wicket. I mean, it would have been a simple catch if he'd been standing back. But I do think as a batsman, especially off medium or medium quick bowlers, this is left alone, Smith takes. I do think having the keeper there right in your ear chirping, even when it's not a spinner, can be a little bit cramping to your style. You are aware of it, I think, as a batsman, generally speaking.
But Jamie Smith isn't the greatest wicketkeeper in the world, so he is going to get fucked up sometime.
Oh yeah,
standing there.
Absolutely true. But I think if they can frustrate Rishabh, who brings out the reverse flip, and obviously they have frustrated him a little bit. He was trying to put that over the slips, and he misses it completely. So signs that the England plan is having some effect. 3 maidens in a row now. India remain 158 for 3. Messi.
Muttley says, good health, Anindo. Love and sausages.
Thank you so much, Muttley.
It says, falling asleep is my excuse for 99% of things. As Muttley puts it, naps is for the win.
Yep.
Jay Grover says, who draws the Pluto short straw? To which Monk says, Knackle would be Pluto, no longer being part of the gang.
On the basis
Dropped out of the planet.
surely now that it's a dwarf planet, it would have to be the smallest of us. Ben Duckett would be the dwarf planet, wouldn't he? Archer, sorry, that it may be offensive to people of diminutive stature. Onto the back foot goes Rahul, forces back to Archer again. There is no run. I mean, the other thing then, Anindo, is that in the same way as certainly in the first test, England were thinking about seeing off Bumrah. Do you think within the India mindset there is let's see off Archer?
Oh, absolutely.
And then let's take toll later.
Yeah, I mean, if I was them, I would definitely do that.
Des Reynolds has asked us A, how many overs are out, but B, if we can describe the field for Archer too.
Not always easy because they don't often show us a shot where they come back, but I can tell you there are 2 slips. There was a ring of 4 on the offside. Certainly,
I think there's a deep point.
A deep point, is there? Sometimes they'll show you the little diagram, but I have to say that the dots representing the fielders are sometimes so close together, especially the slips. They merge into one another, and it becomes quite difficult.
But someone at square leg boundary.
Yep, there'll always be a square leg. There may indeed also be a long leg because, the occasional short ball that Archer slips in, looking for a top edge. We've got a leg slip, a shortish mid-wicket. The mid-on is very wide, I would say. Backward point, mid-off, moving round almost to extra cover. Archer does bowl that bouncer, but it's poorly directed and of no consequence to Rahul, who just leans forward and lets it pass harmlessly over him.
Yeah, I felt really bad for Karun Nair yesterday. I mean,
yeah, me too, actually.
Every single time he comes in, some shit happens, and an extraordinary catch from Root, that one.
Yeah.
Well, do you know that catch was so extraordinary because as I was watching it and the edge, it almost happened in slow motion, and I thought, oh God, they've left that gap between wicket keeper and first slip, and then suddenly from nowhere it's as if from being completely soporific, Root sort of went up 25 gears in a split second and took a magnificent catch. I couldn't believe he hadn't spilled it, and what a catch, of course, to go past the record or the joint record.
He's like one of those hosts who float through Hogwarts.
I'm sorry, but any Harry Potter references are lost to me.
We're going to have to give you a cultural re-education, I think, Endo.
This is so necessary.
Previous ball's left alone. He's down at 86 miles an hour. Bowls him another bouncer, much more proficiently directed, but again, Rahul is seeing it quite well. He just comes inside the line of the ball, and through it goes to the keeper. Yes, so every ball this over has been down around mid-80s or just over, and whether that's a sign of the physical stress on Archer, he's got to be managed very, very carefully by Stokes. I mean, the temptation is to want to keep him on, isn't it? But really, 4 overs has to be the max. I think he may have bowled 5 yesterday, but he swapped ends, didn't he, in his first spell? Short again, climbing, and Jamie Smith does well to leap up. It's a no ball over head height, says the umpire. And
who's this umpire?
This is
Shafadullah, isn't it?
Shafadullah from Bangladesh, who I think has done a really good job, to be honest.
Yeah, and he's been very firm in his in the way he's dealt with the players and all of that.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. That really did climb. Again, off a length though, or just back of a length. In comes Archer to complete another over. It's another bouncer. He sways out of the way of it. It is... there's still a ball to go, is there? No, that's it. It.
Apart
from the no ball, we've had 4 maidens, but of course with the no ball going against the bowler these days, that really isn't 4 maidens, it's just 3. We will have a change very shortly.
I shall say goodbye and let Nestlers take my role. Welcome, Nestlers from Epping.
Hello.
I'm off as well, I guess.
Okay, well, is it time for the injection in the buttocks?
No, but I'm not on the rota.
Ah, right. Okay, that's a shame.
Okay.
Well, it's a shame. Are we not
Hey,
gonna,
Nestlers.
Do we-
Nestlers, who's going to win, Sinner or Alcaraz?
Sinner.
Ooh, interesting.
Alcaraz.
While I have you, Hendo, haven't no balls counted against the bowler since about 1934?
No,
When did that come in?
it came in not that long ago in cricketing terms. I'll go-
1954.
no, much later than that. I'll go and check.
Please do.
I will.
I'd be interested. Right, Woakes, who shouldn't have such problems. He's coming round the wicket. In fact, he shouldn't have such problems because the wicketkeeper is standing up to Chris Woakes. And Rishabh Pant just punches that one out to cover point. Where Ben Stokes, who looks more like a... I probably shouldn't say... scruff every day. It's the straggly hair out the back that gets me more than the beard.
It's the bearded older man.
Yes.
Oh, and Rishabh Pant looks very... Oh, God, I've got fucking Hendo. Take your pillow.
He's got to sleep. Woakes is in again, and Pant just drops the bat on that one. Goes out to point for no run. Yeah, I walk in and I say to everybody, what shows how much attention I was paying yesterday, but why is Pant batting? I thought he was out of the game.
No, he cracked his finger and was off the field for pretty much 24 hours, or in game time. Went off midway through the afternoon session, and then didn't come on for the entirety of the rest of the Indian innings, or English innings. I'm not sure he should be out of bat at 5, but none of us know the rules. So.
Well, amazing what you can do when you can't actually substitute a player. Woakes is in. Ooh, a little bit of an ooh-inducing leave from Pant, because it did tail in just a little bit from round the wicket to the left-hander. I don't think there's ever really any serious trouble, and Smith has now gone to stand back, I think, or has he just caught one on the thumb or something?
No, he's switching and swapping. I don't know why. I think he's trying to confuse Pant a little bit.
Yeah, just standard 4th team stuff. I'm standing up for 3 balls. Oh no, I'm going to stand back now for no reason.
Yeah, it's better when he's standing up because it means that Pant can't
Pant
do that.
is now, as the camera is showing us, a good half stride out of his crease. I guess that was the thinking. Oh, that's a very loopy, slower ball, and it really, just by the lack of pace, looked like it was going to be a full toss. Dipped down into a Yorker, but at such unthreatening pace. I mean, Jadeja ball's quicker than that. Pant
Indeed
just dropped his bat on it.
Hot bloody day again. Supposed to be the hottest day of the...
Hot coming down here, yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a guy, just as I came in, on one of the houses opposite, doing some yoga on his roof. That's easy to play. Woakes bowls the same ball. Is this what he's bowling now? A loopy full toss that turns into a Yorker. Pant does get a run for that one. He drops it into the offside. But yeah, they only come out at night, or in this case during the day. Oh, wow.
What was that? What was the question?
Apparently before 1983 you could just bowl a bunch of no balls and it wouldn't go on your figures.
Oh, interesting. All my playing career, well, that's it, yeah, I suppose. I've never bowled a no ball.
I was only ever called for 1 no ball, and it's something of a sore point. I think I have told the story before.
Did you get a wicket on it?
No. Well, yes, actually. Yes.
So it was a
Andy,
cheating.
let it go.
I'm not. You've started me off now. Woakes is going to come in first. He's going over the wicket. He's going over the wicket to Rahul. That's fair enough. Nice back cut from Rahul. Backward point jogs after that. Ollie Pope. He's not going to get there, and that's going to be 4.
That's first one for a while. First runs for a while. That is.
Well, yep.
It's Nissan she. It's Nissan she.
That's the end of the over. Let us know what's on social, Nestlers, before I unload my trauma.
Well, Jay, no, it's not a MAGA hat. It's a Camden Town Brewery hat. Part of
your work.
Macca.
Tons of bloody merchandise I keep getting given.
Make Camden great again.
Make Camden great again.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I was nearly said Macca. I changed myself.
Jay Grover also says, "Hooray, Andy, the man who saves me from Messen. Messen? M-E-S-E-N. I don't know what that is."
No, I don't know what that is either. I'm glad I save you from it, as long as it's a
Yeah.
bad thing.
Franco Esposito says, "Considering Italy have just qualified for the World Cup, high time an Italian won Wimbledon." Well, yeah.
Yeah, except
Well, what do you want us to do? Let someone win?
Well, no, Sinner's Italian, but you look at him and he certainly doesn't look Italian.
I thought he was Czech or something.
No, well, his parents are German, and he looks German. But he was born in Italy, so they claim him. He's Italian.
Okay, well, we'd do the same, no doubt about that.
Absolutely. This man is going to come into bowl.
Stick your hopes of victory up to Brydon Carse. Your hopes and dreams are flying at half mast. When the Brydon comes a calling, all your fears will be falling. Stick it all right up your Brydon Carse.
Right, Carse is going to come in to pant. It's short, but he's not Jofra Archer, and that's much too easy to pull. Is there going to be a man out there? There is. Deep square comes round, and they're going to get that Crawley, looks like, and they'll get back 4-2. No, going back to one of the greatest injustices in cricket history. I'm bowling at number 11, who's about 12 years old. I've told you this before, haven't I? Yes. And I get him out, I don't remember how. And the umpire thinks it's a great lark to say, no ball, except they then added about 20 more runs, with none of which should have counted. And it's the only no ball I've been called for in my... Except maybe a high full toss, but it's hardly like the pace I bowled was dangerous. Pant drops that one into the leg side and it's a single. And there's another no ball just as I'm talking about it. I certainly, that's the only time I've been called for overstepping, put it that way.
I've never been called for overstepping.
And I always used to bowl like a foot off the line. I didn't see the point.
Jay has told us from Messen is from myself.
Oh, save you from yourself. Well, someone needs to, yes. And quite a big no ball from Brydon Carse. He certainly couldn't complain about that one 20 years later, like I am. 20? Yeah, probably 25.
Mayank is confirming Sinner's Italian. He comes from an area of Italy way up north bordering Austria, which is predominantly German background people, but they're still considered Italians.
Carse is going to come in down the leg side. Rahul gets something on it. The keeper is after it, but I think Fine Leg's going to get there instead. That's where Pope is, and obviously someone else has to come back to the stumps. Pope throws it over his head. It's all a bit untidy, and that was 2 somethings. I think 2 runs. Yeah.
McEnroe used to refuse to call Radetzky English. He always used to call him the Canadian.
McEnroe's
the Canadian guy.
A man who won't be told. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Right, England are bringing in a short mid-wicket because they're bored and nothing's happened yet this morning. It's 170 for 3.
Doesn't look like making a chance yet, however, have they?
Well, it's all this business with the ball, isn't it? That's what I've learned since the last test. That's the answer to my question. Crawley picks that one up, as in, why is there a ton of wickets early on and then it becomes super easy? It's the ball, apparently.
Yeah, it gets really soft really quickly, apparently. Which is really not English cricket,
That's just bad. Get better balls.
Exactly. Well, I mean, it happens with the Kookaburra as well, but I mean, in times gone by, it certainly didn't happen with English balls.
Yeah, well, yes, and why is that?
I don't know.
The question of the day, yeah.
Change in production company management. I know that.
Doing things on the cheap, probably.
Well,
Carse is full. A nice drive by Rahul. You can't just bowl there on a flat track with a soft ball, and Rahul just pops it past mid-on for 4.
Suddenly they're scoring runs. They weren't not that long ago. Yeah, Dukes was bought out during COVID by a guy.
Unilever or someone.
No, it was bought by another guy.
Yeah.
It was an Indian guy. Don't know if he was involved in ball making in India. There was a problem during COVID with poor quality leather.
I think I remember that, yeah.
And the season during and after COVID, the next batch of balls were particularly bad. But I thought they would have solved the problem by now. Apparently they've lost some of their master craftsmen as well because they're all hand-stitched, aren't they, Dukes? But I can't see that would affect the softness. There must be something to do with the production process that's made them because it can't just be the outside leather. Well, maybe it could be, but
I don't know if the ICC needs to take it in hand now. A bit of movement there from Carse. It nipped into Rahul. No one seems too excited about it. He maybe just got a big inside edge onto his
too
thigh
high,
pad
way
there.
too high.
But almost like a little bit's happening, and I guess the other question with these balls is, can you get any reverse swing with them? I wouldn't think so if they're going soft.
Well, yeah, the outfield's too lush, it would appear.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
it's not been quick, the outfield, for the first couple of days, and you'd expect at the temperatures we've had this summer. You expect the 76 outfield parched brown, but no, it doesn't happen these days.
Carse in again. A little bit of tail maybe with the slope. Rahul lets that one go through. And that's the end of the over, 174 for 3.
Kieran Rhodes played, and he says, check the scorebook. If it was definitely a no ball, you can complain all you want, but the facts are you couldn't get a 12-year-old number 11 out for less than 20.
Then the other guy, now I'm making stuff up, then the other guy farmed a strike.
We've had a super chat.
Oh,
Jay Grover.
What does he say? I'll give him a little jingle first.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat game. Super chat game.
£2, and he says corrupt AI Duke balls.
Yes, I bet it's AI. AI's got something to do with it.
AI.
There's an AI button on the Zoom thing here.
I know.
AI companion.
Well, press it and see what happens.
What do I need it to do?
I don't know.
I'm on a conversation with someone on a camera. What does AI have to do with it?
Ask admin to. You have to enable it for me, apparently.
And then I presume it can transcribe your Zoom call and shit like that.
Oh, maybe. Down the track comes
Whoa.
Pant and thrashes that one past Woakes. He's had about enough of it. That rattles into the long off boundary for 4.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Pant did get on the dance floor there, got his dancing shoes on.
Yeah. They're still a long way behind. England have got to concentrate on chipping away at the wickets.
Well, they seem to be doing well when I come in, just by Joffre bowling balls at people's head and bowling maidens like that.
They want a ball change as well, don't they?
Well, everyone wants a ball change. India wanted a ball change after they took 3 for 20
I
and then
complained about
the one they got.
I know, and India was spitting blood on the fucking WhatsApp. It's like, well, you decided to go for the ball change. You just take 3 wickets with balls that are nipping all over the fucking place.
Smith is standing up once again, but again, it's a defensive move. It's not an attacking move. It's to stop Pant from going down the wicket.
Well, they got Gill like that yesterday. He was caught standing up.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
Well, would he have been caught if he had been standing back?
Don't know. Well, no. Again, I think it was more to do with the fact that because the wicket's slow, both Gill and Pant are about a yard outside their crease.
Okay, yeah.
So he's keeping them on the crease. So then they were less inclined to go down the track at Woakes, so he could keep them in the crease. And eventually, just got a little bit of nibble. Caught the outside edge. Good catch by Smith behind the stumps. Standing up. Don't see that often in a test match.
Not as often, no. Oh, England are getting funky with it. They've now got a short point and a short cover point. You don't have to do all these things. You can just bowl to a ring field and try to build pressure that way. That one comes back to mid-off and there's no run.
Viper has joined us from Galway.
Hello, Galway. I've been to Galway.
I've been to Galway. My mother was from Mayo, Viper, just up the road from you.
Best pint of Guinness I ever had was in
I
Galway.
think I've been to Galway. Beaches, right?
Yeah, Beaches. Yeah. Crow Patrick.
That's closer to where my mum was.
We were out in the middle of nowhere in a
Woakes and Pant goes for the lap over fine leg, falls over. The ball hits him. He thinks the ball's going back on the stump, so he swings his leg at it again. Doesn't connect. Football season doesn't start for another month. Pant doing his
2
best.
2 weeks, isn't it?
Oh, come on! It's at least please be at least a month.
Well, no, it is a month. Actually. Probably about the 8th of August, isn't it?
Yeah. I saw, did you see the still picture yesterday of, I think it was Pope, aiming a karate kick at the ball?
No.
It's a brilliant picture. Pant threw his leg back there just in case the ball was going back onto the stumps. He could have done himself a mischief there.
We named that the the beetle ramp yesterday, 'cause he goes on his back like a beetle on his back.
He almost did as I say, almost did himself a mischief. England now have got a sort of weird fly gully, and it's all funkier than Prince getting funky. Played into the mid wicket for no run. We had a wicket keeper, one of these whiz wicket keepers, 45, 50 years old, playing down in the third team, but still brilliant wicket keeper. And he stumped a guy once, and the guy tried so hard to get back he pulled both his groin muscles.
Ooh.
Trying to swing his leg back into the crease.
Good keepers at the club level are a fucking gift from heaven.
Few and far between.
Very
I remember
few
one
and far
season
between.
I had 8 different wicket keepers in 18 games.
I never had a decent keeper, I don't think, at club level.
Played back by Pant. It's gone straight, quite slowly, but they'll still want to get back for 2 as Archer lopes after it. When people saying to me at the end of the season, your leg spinner didn't take many wickets, and I said, well, you'd have taken 10 more if you'd had a wicket keeper.
Yeah, exactly. Could stump somebody. I had the best keeper I ever had when I was a school kid. Played south of England. He ended up playing south of England. Never became a pro, but he was fucking amazing standing up.
That's the end of the over. 180 for 3.
So Kieran Roseblade confirms what I said. I live in Galway. Croke Patrick is in Mayo Bear.
Oh, is it? Okay. Well, we
These
can
things
see it
matter,
now.
yes, to the locals.
Of course they do.
Same West Coast. Kieran Roseblade as well, and Dave Durrell reckon that the heavier bats cause damage to the ball more.
Are they heavier or just more?
They're not
is it the
heavier.
way they're more. They're
compressed.
They're bigger. Yes. Well, they're almost. They're not compressed. That's the thing.
That's
They're expanded. Yeah.
Farong says the Duke's cricket ball is manufactured by the British Cricket Balls Limited. The company based in East London is owned by Dilip Jadodia.
Yeah,
the company's been making the Duke's ball since 1987.
Yeah, but I thought he bought it in COVID. I remember seeing a story on the news about it or something.
This kookaburra was established in 1890, apparently.
Oh, it's funky o'clock for England. They've got a short cover and a short mid wicket. Rahul plays it to that short mid wicket, and there's no run.
Well, they need to keep it tight because the chances don't come up very often.
Keep it tight till the new ball.
Well, but
it is a bit attritional for especially for a Saturday lunchtime at Lords. But you've got to play the game as hard as you can.
Yeah. I think I'm about to lose my first under of the day. I was hoping for an early wicket. The India team are good at not giving away an early wicket.
Punched off the back foot by Rahul, but there is a man there. Extra cover.
I've climbed up Croke Patrick, but not in my bare feet.
You're supposed to kick the that's where the Blarney Stone is at the top, isn't it? Or am I getting that confused? No.
That's definitely somewhere else, yeah. Well, that must be a prerequisite for any guerrilla commentator to go and kiss the Blarney Stone, because it makes you articulate, doesn't it?
Is that what it does?
Oh, yeah.
Or talk a load of shite.
Talk the Blarney. Carse is in again, full, and held up just a little bit and almost had Ben Stokes interested at short cover there. I mean, God, if England actually take a wicket with one of these plans ever, you'll never hear the end of it, and they'll keep doing it, but it just never works.
Occasionally it does. I mean, the thing is, if they're not, the fielders, if you're going to bowl reasonably full, he's got a pretty decent field, hasn't he? I mean, he's just got one extra guy in there. Just make sure you don't ping it onto the pads, because there's probably no one out there.
Yeah.
Let's have a look. No, he's got shortish mid wicket and a standard mid wicket. But I mean, if he puts it too far leg side, there's no one out in the deep.
Just flip it up over the heads, like that. Yes, too far on the pads. And we called it that time. Rahul just flips it past square leg. Stokes is going ooh as if something happened. No, it didn't, mate. That's 4.
That was a shit.
You ask where I live. Here's the address I give.
I mean, the field is set that you have to bowl off stump or outside.
It was in the air a little bit, but Rahul knew where that was going.
Yeah, exactly.
Mezzi says the Bear Does Geography remains a complete shit show.
well, at least it's not science.
The Bear Does Science.
I remember that was. Shall we bring it back? It was great.
Yeah.
Carse is in again, and Rahul flashes that one past backward. Point had gone a bit finer, and he's just toying with them now. He's played the other side. The fielder is sprinting after it. It's all in vain. He's not going to get there. He looked keen there. Who was that?
Brooke.
Brooke, yes. Hadn't done much to do, but that's 4 as well.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Interesting to see that Lords are advertising the former England batsman Kevin Peterson around the ground. I don't know why. KP.
Oh, yeah.
Everything's sponsored by crisps and peanuts in cricket nowadays. It's a bit weird. Yeah.
No, we can't. Yeah, we can't have tobacco advertising anymore. We can just have
crisps and peanuts is all that's left.
Exactly.
They can't have gambling, except there's all the boundary sponges say Rother says pensions, which is not gambling at all.
I don't believe in pensions.
No. Same ball, same result.
Oh,
Flip.
what the
Well,
fuck?
as the 1-2 balls ago, too far on the pads, flipped past square leg. The umpire watches it whiz by. He was as close to it as anybody else. That's 3 4s on the spin. Not too good from Carse.
Yeah, I mean, we've been sponsored. We're a partner of Wimbledon, but obviously none of it is shown on the telly because it's Stella Artois. But it's been utter chaos at work for the past month. I can't wait for this fucking tournament to finish. I used to like Wimbledon. I can't stand it.
What's going on?
It's just the amount of work. It's just been utter chaos getting beer done, getting it down there, getting it back, getting it in, getting it out. They've been going around the train stations in London handing out free merchandise.
Well, of what benefit is this to you if it doesn't get on TV?
People there and
people
Instagram.
there, okay. Yeah.
TV's irrelevant nowadays. It's all about
yes,
TikTok
you're right,
and
actually.
Instagram.
Yeah. Snap balls and stuff.
Yeah, it's just been crazy.
Well, Rahul's been a pain in the arse this series.
Yes, someone was saying the other day, I just noticed that Rahul and Pope has the same average. Isn't that weird? Well, not really. They both average 35, which is just not really good enough.
Yeah, I think Rahul's probably upped it in the last couple of years. He's
No,
been
that
pretty
was.
steady.
I think that was current stats.
Yeah, no. I mean, it was.
But he's
probably
better
lower. He's
than he
better,
was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pant's back on strike to Woakes, and he just drops that one down to backward points. No run.
But he is a classic player. He's been up and down the order, in and out of the side for a while, and now he seems set. But he's getting on. He's 34, 35, isn't he? He is a classy batsman.
Yeah, you'd think. He's played 60 tests. Obviously, at least half of them in India. You'd be hoping to average more than 35, I would have thought.
Yeah.
Woakes is around the wicket again to Pant. It's quite full, but Pant does not drive it. He just drops the bat down, right?
David Hutchinson says, afternoon from Borlange. Not sounded good on my cycle ride this morning. What was that? You got a noisy bottom bracket maybe or something? Or do you mean the cricket?
Yeah.
Well, it depends what you have. Depends what you have for breakfast, doesn't it?
Yeah, well.
Follow on avoided, says Jeremy Henderson.
Well, we were never going to make them bat again. The question is,
are India going to get a lead? And if so, how much? And if not, how much? Pant drops that one into the offside. I don't expect a lot to happen until we get a new ball, to be honest.
No, if we can get 1 or 2 before then, I think we need to get 1 or 2 before then, to be fair. We've got to somehow manufacture a wicket. I mean, there's another 24 overs, 25 overs till the new ball.
You've got, Jadeja at 7, and 7 has been the position to bat in this series.
Mm-hmm. And Washington
Smith's breaking all kinds of records for wicket keepers. Only and that was in the air. Oh, but there's no one there. That was a little bit of a loose shot by Pant. Honestly, the first one I've seen this morning. Thickish outside edge. He knows it as well, but it flashed through sort of fourth slip, and there was no one there, and it went for 4.
2 + 2 is on man. 2 + 2 is on man.
No, that wasn't where he meant it to go, but had the same result.
Through gully, really, wasn't it? Yeah, I mean, England found it tough going and slow going and lost wickets in a little bit clusters, but it was quite easy to get. Once you got in, you felt in.
Well, did they score enough through these overs, 40 to 70?
No, I mean,
Woakes is in again. That one's dropped down into the leg side. There's no run.
I mean, to be fair, it all went horribly wrong yesterday morning. I mean, there was a lot of ifs, ands and buts, but, you had Stokes and Root in, and you wanted both of them to get themselves in and score a few runs. leaving space for Jamie Smith to
Bit of
come in
platform
afterwards.
for Smith, yeah.
And you know, Stokes and Root were gone in 4 overs.
And Woakes got first ball. Carse
Yeah.
scored some runs, but
At Carse, and then Jamie Smith and Carse put on 80.
once the ball softened again.
Yeah.
Woakes is in again, trying to make amends with the ball. He's too far on middle stump, and Pant just drops it down to deep square leg. Easy single.
And the question will be whether this wicket breaks up, because England will get to bowl last on it.
If only we had a spinner.
Well, if it breaks up, I'm confident that he's got enough.
You'd back Root more than Bashir, probably.
Well, no, I don't think Bashir's as bad as everyone makes out. I don't think these wickets have been particularly helpful. Jadeja's not really done much either, let's be honest.
Jadeja's never really a spinner of the ball.
Well, no, but I mean, if the wicket's not really doing stuff, or it's really slow, consistent spin. I mean, none of the wickets. I mean, the only time that it's looked anything like Jadeja has been dangerous was on day 5 on the first test against Stokes, only against left-handers as well, funnily enough, when there was a load of rough outside the left-handers off stump and it started doing some weird shit. Big spin, big bounce, inconsistent as well, and Stokes looked flummoxed, but against the right-handers it was still pretty easy. So you're never going to get really helpful conditions. A couple of their decent batsmen are left-handers. They've got a lot of left-handers at the bottom of the order.
Well, despite those 3 consecutive 4s, Carse is going to continue.
This will be our last over, and then we'll have a little
And
switcheroo.
we will have a change. At least for him, his point of view is bowling at Pant rather than KL Rahul. He's got 2 sort of cover points holding hands. On the pads again. Hit him on the pad, but pitched at a foot outside leg stump. There's no run.
Thing is, there's hardly ever enough movement I mean, the Indians got it only with a new ball. I mean, a new ball spell by Bumrah yesterday was amazing. They were getting stuff to deck off and back into the batsman, but when it gets soft and old, it just doesn't do enough to be able to beat the inside or the outside edge of the bat. There's no swing.
No,
but it is not an easy. The flip side of that is it's not a very particularly pacey wicket, so it's not easy, and the outfield's quite slow, so it's not easy to compile really, really quick runs unless you take chances.
Carse, that's a better line. Pant drops it out to extra cover. There's no run. It was a bit frustrating when they, especially in a place like Lords, when they start panning around the box and you're thinking, who is it I'm supposed to recognise here? I half recognise him and I'm not sure who he is.
Yeah.
Maybe AI could make itself useful and sort of pop up who it is on the screen.
Yeah.
facial
recognition technology.
Yeah.
With a database of celebs.
I think one of them was Ryan Sidebottom, but I'm not really sure.
There was someone in a sling. I didn't notice who that was.
No. Pant is on 46.
Probably some of the playing staff.
Will be, and he probably had an opportunity to get his 50 there. He could have cut that one, but he rather just swatted it down into the ground for some reason.
Philip Shaw says James Joyce kissed the Blarney Stone 50 times before he wrote Finnegan's Wake. Is anyone else? I
Obviously,
just don't get James Joyce. It's unreadable.
Over kissing it sort of destroys your grammar and punctuation.
Yeah, it's just
is that the one that's
James
one sentence, or is that Ulysses?
That's Ulysses.
Oh,
Ulysses is one day. I don't know
Yeah.
if the other one's one sentence.
One of
I'm
them's
sure
one.
someone will disagree.
One of them's one sentence. I'm sure. Yeah.
I've never read either of them. I'm not a literary.
Life's a little bit too short. Carse is in again. He's full driven by Pant to extra cover. There's no run. Speaking as people who talk about a bat and ball day, all day, every day.
Wow. Certainly a batting day today. It's been a batting series so far, really, isn't it? I mean, hardly any overheads any day. Wickets that have been
sometimes more than others. I mean, England didn't bat very well in the last test.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can go on about that if you want, but
I'm sure it was done at the time. Carse is back on middle and off, well bowled, played back to him for no run.
I mean, they got away with it in the first test, but
Yeah.
I mean, why on earth he turned up at Edgbaston and thought on a boiling hot day, oh yeah, we'll take our chances again by bowling first. We got lucky in the first test, blew away the tail twice for fuck all, and it was a flat wicket, but they scored 600 in that first innings. Bar 20 runs.
Yeah.
It's difficult to come back from that. I mean, yeah, England have won. That's the first one they've lost when they've conceded 500 runs. But
you can't do that indefinitely.
No, exactly.
Carse to complete the over, and our little stint. Again, just a little bit of shape away from the left-hander, but not enough. Pant drops into the leg side. 197 for 3. India about halfway there, a little bit more. Trail by 190. Who's on first?
Give us Al's coming on. Hendo, you're on.
I'll see you after lunch.
I'll see you after lunch. How are you, Al?
Hot.
Yeah. It's hot up north as well then, yeah?
No, it's...
You look like you're sitting in a conservatory too, which is
I
probably...
am sitting in a conservatory,
that's
which
a really
makes
bad
the
move.
internal temperature about 1 billion degrees.
I was going to say.
Live from the surface of the sun.
Yes.
Yeah. Hot spot would be unusable.
It'd just be one big spot, yes.
Yeah, it'd just be one giant glowing orb.
Yeah. Well, what do you reckon to this morning's play?
Fairly much a continuation of kind of what we've seen, which is, if you're going to get wickets, get them early.
Yeah.
But it's not a wicket where you can. It's not going to be a wicket where you can lose a match in a session because the run rate's going to go up to 4, 5 for an hour and a bit. It's just not that wicket. So.
Well, to be fair, Jamie Smith did manage that yesterday, didn't he? But I mean, you've really got to take a chance on it, haven't you? And Pant is the man to do that. Rahul's not going to. You've got to bowl tight lines. Is how I see it. And unfortunately, Bumrah has managed it. Woakes has actually managed it this morning, mainly because Jamie Smith's standing up, I think. But
I mean, I don't know how much you talked about it yesterday, but the catch by Smith to get rid of Gill, I just top end of world class. It was just, I thought it was the reactions to stand up to Woakes behind the stumps and to take that catch. I thought was extraordinary.
Well, I mean, with catches when you're standing up to seamers, it's got to be a feather. Because then basically then it goes on with where you're expecting the ball to be. Anything thicker than that, and you hurt yourself. So. I mean, it is good. It's great when keepers stand up. So, I mean, he's bowling at 79, 80 miles an hour and he's standing up and takes a catch. That's phenomenal. And you don't really see that in test matches because it doesn't often happen that much. But, I'll agree with you that. It was quality.
I actually think that he's made he did a beautiful take, actually, down the leg side off... I think it was when, Woakes was bowling and Punt couldn't score and he tried to play that reverse flip.
Yeah.
Now, having a batsman do that in front of you as a wicket keeper means it's very hard to keep your eye on the ball, judge where it's going, and that went beautifully into his gloves. So, let's give him credit. He's kept very well so far.
Yeah, indeed.
I wish we could build up a little bit more pressure.
Yeah.
I feel that Pant he's the more likely of the two to kind of get himself out.
Yeah. But
KR Rahul looks like, he doesn't really have anything else to do apart from bat all day.
No, it's really annoying.
But Pant feels like, if we could get a good 15-20 minutes of not much happening.
Well, look
just
at
a bit of pressure, then he could do something silly to himself.
Well, we did have for a bit this morning, actually.
We did
after the first over that went for 10 or whatever it was, and we bowled about 4 or 5 maidens on the trot, and you thought, make something happen, but eventually they score runs. And the problem is with modern batsmen is, no matter how tight you have your ring, they can always find it. Oh, look, we're going to have a change of ball. Maybe this will change our...
Well, I was just saying off air to Gary that I think the difference is that, we talked about England seeing off Bumrah in the first test in particular. Well, only the first test because he didn't play in the second. But I thought this morning, and India would have probably felt the same, that it was about seeing off Archer.
Yeah.
And really, none of the other bowlers are doing anything with the ball. I mean, in terms of the amount of movement that Bumrah and Siraj Even if you think about it, Reddy, who got those first 2 wickets in England's innings, were getting the ball to move. And whether, it's very difficult to check to sort of argue about the conditions, because the conditions seem to be very similar to the way they were on the first day, which is hot and clear. But England are just not moving the ball.
No, they aren't.
There's just no movement.
Well,
I always love that whenever they change the ball, that the third umpire comes out like some sort of dodgy salesman, like, "Psst, do you want to buy a Duke?"
Yeah. Well, not only that,
slip a kookaburra in when no one will notice.
What I find amazing is they're trying to find a ball, they're checking it, it's hardly going through the cuffs, and they're thinking about taking it. It's like, well, why would you do that? Because in 2 overs' time, they're going to go, this doesn't fit, and they're going to be changing it again. I mean, surely, if you change the ball, you get one that fits perfectly through the cuffs and goes, okay, that one's in... Because it seems to me that they're most worried about shape rather than...
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
condition.
I mean, there's no... I don't think you can really claim the condition of the ball is a problem. I mean, if it's been hit all around the ground, that's... unless the sort of string is coming apart or it's splitting, then I think you have to make do and use that ball. But if it goes out of shape, then that is different. That said, I did watch an interview, I think it's on Cricinfo, that Gary linked to last night, interviewing the guy who runs Duke's company, and talking about the fact, well, I haven't been able to look at the balls yet. I don't really know what the problem is, but you've got to bear in mind there are things like it's been a very hot summer, the ball's been hit around dry outfields. If the ball is softening more than you would expect or going out of shape, we have to look at that. And I don't know how exactly these balls are made. I think they're probably still hand stitched to a large degree. But I think that's a lot of work, isn't it?
Yeah. Specialist work as well.
Mass producing these things is not easy. Anyway, change of bowling.
This man
there.
Ben? Ben Stokes.
So presumably we have got a changed ball.
Well, we have, and Stokes is going to have first use of it, and his first ball is to Rahul, who just whacks it into the covers, and there is no run.
They use the same ball, don't they, for the county season? Yeah.
Well, they've been using the Duke's ball, but there have been a few rounds in which they've used the kookaburra, and the last round of county games they used the kookaburra, and there was a lot of complaints about how easy it was to score runs. And I mean, look at the fact that Surrey hit 820 for 9. So not necessarily a good experiment.
Stokes in full, driven straight to that man at short cover. He's there presumably for a little cut hit that's hit quite sweetly, but just a little bit uppish.
I do wonder about. I don't know whether I'm on. Am I on?
You're on socials.
Socials. Mate. Okay. Sorry. So I'm taking up. I'm using Al's air, as it were.
Don't worry. Don't worry.
I'll come back to that in a minute. Anyway, so just need to open the socials. They seem to have.
There's enough air for all three of us. That'll be okay.
Actually, I'm not sure there is today. It's so hot. Stokes in. This is played away with an open face by Rahul down to deep backward point for a single, while the Bear tries to get us back online with regards to the socials. 198 for 3. They've added 57 in a little over an hour today.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we've had a whole of 5 super chats.
Oh my goodness me, it's all happening. It's all happening.
Putting that top one down, I don't think we've had any of those, so I'll give some jingles after this.
Righto.
Stokes is going to bowl at Pant. Kind of feel you can get... The thing is, you don't want India getting away, do you? And you feel that Rahul, whilst he's scoring, and you might eventually get him out, he's never going to score very quickly, whereas Pant, you feel if you get him out, you can slow India down. And I think this is what you were talking about today at the beginning of the day. It's proper Test cricket, and it's attritional Test cricket. You've got to try and bowl line length, not offer too many scoring shots, and hope, get the odd one to do something as Pant comes down the track, tries to smear Stokes into the leg side, misses it, and there's no run.
I mean, that's a slog, really.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough. Maybe his technique is actually good enough that his head hasn't gone so much that he's still kept it down. But I mean, he's either trying to impose himself on Stokes, his first over of the morning, or he's getting a little bit frustrated. I can't imagine why they'd be getting frustrated, because they're still going at a good rate, to be honest.
Well, because that's the way Pant plays, isn't it?
He
wants to impose himself. He's facing up. Stokes is coming around the wicket, into his pants. He just turns that around the corner, down the long leg. It'll be a single. There's 2 men out, one at square, one at long leg. Presumably there'll be a short ball at some point.
I think also that a thing that really annoys me a little bit about England is when they go to the short ball, that little period where they dispense with close fielders and they pack the leg side. I don't like that, because we don't really have the bowlers capable of utilising it, especially on a pitch like this with a ball that's nearly 60 overs old. The other thing is
conditions don't warrant it, do they?
No, and the other thing is the lack of a third man. The number of runs that are coming down there is phenomenal.
Indeed. Stokes over the wicket to Kyle Rahul, wells it very full, and he guides it down. Well, tries to guide it down to that third man area. It's actually backward points fielded. They get a single. And that's the end of the 57th. 200 is up. 200 for 3. Hendo, give us lots of these. There's 5 of them.
Super chat.
Jay, £2. Love Joyce, but Finnegan's Wake is effing gibberish. Disinterested HJ says, counterpoint Jay, Joyce is unreadable. Nonsense. I'm just sort of putting in various synonyms for swear words for pretentious Bradmans. It's got stuck. Hang on. What's going on? Here we go. Jay Grover again. Mog, I respectfully disagree for two quids. FK off to Samaria. Disinterested says better writers in Lagash anyway. That's $2 Australian. And Jay Grover says accusations of pretension and an unquiring mind for $2 more. There you go, £2 more.
There you go. You have a chat between yourselves and pay us for the privilege.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll take it.
yeah. Thanks.
Rahul's going to face up. Carse is going to continue. He's been pretty innocuous this morning as Brydon Carse. Too much on the leg side. He's got a field set for something outside the off stump. Bowls that short. Now he's got a field that's set up for short stuff.
Yeah.
He's got a guy 3/4 of the way back on sort of line of long leg. There's a square leg, and there's a mid wicket and a mid on. There's probably someone deeper as well.
And this is
that was a puzzling sort of shot, wasn't it?
I think he started to duck and then
realised it wasn't very quick.
Realised it wasn't that high either, and he just played a controlled pull shot.
Defensive pull.
Yeah.
I mean, when they get, it amazes me how much time batsmen have when they change their minds. You know, considering the ball's coming down at exactly. They're coming down at 85 miles an hour over 22 yards, and they still have time to change their minds. Carse is in again. That one is pulled, presumably down to the long leg. There is someone down there. It's just, can you get the ball up on this pitch? Really, holding short.
This is why I don't really like this particular approach. If there was a time to bowl short, it was in the last half hour last night. 2 Pant up into his armpit.
Yep.
Shake his injured hand a little bit on the grip. And first thing this morning, Archer did bowl a couple of short deliveries that were quite decent, but not until he'd warmed up, really.
And surely, if you're actually doing short ball ploy, you want to come around the wicket even to the right hander, don't you? Get it up into the ribs and pat the leg side.
Yeah, we've seen that quite a bit, haven't we? Absolutely. I think you've got to do that. And this thing it bleeds into the thing about no third man. Oh,
what the fuck was that? Rishabh Pant is going to get. He's only going to get a single because there is a man down there. He's done a kind of reverse paddle, but just standing in his crease like it was a normal shot to do. I think it might have wrapped him on the hands.
Yeah, that's probably not wise.
Probably not the wisest shot, but he gets a single for it. He just stood there. He didn't even pretend it was a sweep. But it was just sort of
Turned
pulled
it
his
round the
bat
corner.
around, turned it around the corner.
If you
off
think-
the bottom edge.
Has he actually? No, he hasn't actually switched positions of his hands. But yeah, if you think about how much time players have, or the best batsmen have to play the ball at 85, 90 miles an hour, I mean, that's a prime example. He's actually, he's basically changed how he's holding the bat, really.
So
He's had time to do that. I mean, you've got to preempt that.
Pant goes back and cuts that, goes leg side of the ball, is expecting a short one, and he's not got it great, but he's got enough on it. It's gone down to wide, long off in the end, really, for a 4.
Yeah, I just don't think England are good enough at bowling this, and it's with a soft ball, it stands up to a certain extent.
Yeah.
If it's zipping through, yeah, absolutely.
Well, it certainly pitched in Carse's half, and tennis ball like bounce.
Yeah, very much so.
I just love the next one to be straight, full at the stumps.
Yorker. It's not short. That's a better one. At least he goes on the back foot and defends it straight enough. I mean, you've got to get it right, haven't you, with a short ball? Because if you offer any width either side, or it's slightly too short, and then on a slow pitch, you give the batsman the opportunity to get out of the way, create some room, score runs, and you've really got to get it bang on. It's a very small margin of error. This partnership is 99.
It's a good point that Paul Stratton makes. He says, as Pant's finger seems to be holding up fine, batting, will he now keep wicket or just bat for the rest of the match? I think that is a good point.
Well, if he doesn't come out for the second innings, surely he has to bat number 11, doesn't he? If he's not on the field for the entire innings, I thought he can only bat number 11. That one is defended to backward point, last ball of the over. It is no run, straight to fielder.
Yeah, Andrew Cassell says, I hope we do well today in the cricket, and we need a new ball to get some wickets. Well, we've got a replacement ball, but it doesn't look as if it's doing anything more than the first ball we started with. Sean Elliott says, come on, England, craving wickets. Messi Jez says, I would have thought that a bowler would like a misshapen ball, which might bounce unpredictably. And I think that was a point, actually, that the owner of Duke's Ball made in that interview, that it's not always a bad thing. I mean, it can become really irritating, and I suspect that in terms of swing especially, it makes it more difficult for a bowler to swing it. I mean, none of us like getting the leftover balls in the nets, did we?
No.
That was always
one with a decent seam.
Yeah, exactly, and a little bit of hardness in it.
That's a bit of a gaslighting statement, that, to be honest. You should be grateful that our balls don't keep their shape.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Good point. I think he definitely came back with one there, didn't he?
How about make better balls? Just as an aside.
Well, most of us know nothing about the art of making balls and how difficult it is, to be fair.
Indeed. Stokes he's bowling short. And Pant ducks underneath that one through the keeper, and there's no run.
Jay Grover is actually the number 1 tweeter today. He's got a little crown and the number 1 next to him. So congratulations. I'm sure you want to thank all your family and people who have supported you throughout life.
I think that might have been given as a wide because they've just celebrated their 100th partnership.
Oh yeah, it must have been.
Didn't look that high, did it? You can never really tell until it's side on.
Yeah.
But
Pant's a short man.
Yeah, shortish.
Oh, I did have a question. As and when Bashir comes on to bowl, I did have a question about line and length considering Pant's height.
That one's short. It's not a bad ball by Stokes actually, and defended, goes down into the ground. Pant gets a bit panicked for a minute. They might roll back on the stumps, kicks it away, and there's no run.
Just feels that if you're gonna employ this tactic, at least have a silly point or a short square leg. You know what I mean? It's like
short leg, basically.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. Yeah, I mean, you can't just have everybody hoping for the top edge. If you're going to bowl a decent one, like Carse did in the last over.
That's short and that's pulled. That might come off the gloves, and it's gone to square leg, and there's no run.
Definitely.
I'm willing one to hit. Yep, I'm willing one to hit a gloves. It looks like it has, and that would be painful.
We're so devoid of skill in this England team. In some respects, you feel like, or maybe it's sense that you feel like the only way to beat the Indian batsman is to actually injure them.
It's not that. I mean, if a guy comes out with a broken hand, it's like you were saying last night. I mean, you he's chosen to bat that's clumped him on the gloves.
Two things. First of all, he's nearly made 50. And secondly, I love the way that we're treating him like the Black Knight in Monty Python and the Holy Grail.
Yeah, he'll be no good without his head.
Just but a scratch.
Got to take off both of his arms, both of his legs, and he'll still say, come back and bowl, you bastard. David Durrell says, maybe time for spin. Wonder if the third umpire should slip a few kookaburras in there. Well, as we said, the kookaburra is worse in that respect. Jay says, I heard Anderson say the other day that it was the lack of control that bowlers hated about misshapen ball. Well, yeah, I do understand that, but that's Anderson who likes to swing it, isn't it?
Yeah.
What else have we got? Paul Stratton says, David, shame we don't have one spinner. I'm guessing that is. And then Woy comes back with root, which may not be the worst decision England could make. Jay Grover gives us another super chat, and for £2, he kind of rather defeats the object because he says, Mog, these swine are using us. We are. Keep discussing and keep sending in your money.
Otherwise, everyone on there.
And Disinterested comes back with $2 Australian saying it's an outrage. Jay, yeah, it is.
Super chat game.
Listen, if all of you want to argue with each other, that's fine.
Just pay us to do the pleasure.
For doing it.
Yeah, we'll air your grievances to the world.
Yeah, this is the right room for an argument.
To coin a Monty Python.
Well, Stokes around the wickets. Oh! Now, that was down the leg side, swatted at by Pant. Could have quite easily got a little nibble on it, but he didn't. It's through to the keeper, no run. It's actually quite a shit ball, but shit takes wickets, as we all know.
Well, I mean, Duckett will be looking at that and saying, I'm fully able. All my parts are working, and I get a little glove, and then Punt, who is struggling with various broken parts.
There's the backstop.
Is he a backstop?
Well, he must be. He's on the field as Crawley, isn't it? He's talking to someone down there, but he's obviously been posted down there for something. That's pulled. It's only going to be a single. There's a man down at long leg. Well, Stokes has decided I'm going to try and hit his hands. Well, that's Stokes in, though, isn't it?
Yeah, well, Stokes, he's got that mongrel in him, hasn't he? But Pant's surviving, and people will say, well, Pant can take this game away from you. But look, 49 from 85 balls. He certainly can take the game away from you if you don't get him out. And the longer he bats, the more likely it is that he'll be able to do that as England bowlers tire. But he's certainly not, smashed it all over the place. And
no.
When you think that he came down to the third ball of the morning and crunched Archer over cover, he's been quite sedate in many ways.
I think Stokes is coming around the wicket to Rahul. Short body line. It doesn't get it up, though. It's to the man who's in the ring, who fires at the stumps. That's an easy single, though.
And a penny for the thoughts of Jamie Smith, then, as he's trying to desperately run up to the stumps as Harry Brook is taking a shy from 35 yards away. Just like, what are you doing? Just hold on to the ball.
A lot of people switching positions for left and right-handers. Love that.
Well, that's tiring as well.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's kind of psychologically tiring for a captain, stroke bowler, to be constantly thinking of that.
Pant on 49, facing up Stokes. Bowl short again. He pulls that. It's in the air. It's gone all the way. It's a big one. It's 6 and it's 50, and Pant is moving on again. Not a bad ploy, though. He gets that slightly wrong. There's a guy down there. I don't mind that particularly. I think England desperately need a wicket, though, before they get the new ball.
He doesn't get it wrong that often, though, does he? He gets it wrong a lot less than most batsmen. Andrew Casal says, I hope everyone is doing well in the studio and enjoying the weather. Well,
It's
we're
hot.
doing well in the studio, but we're not enjoying the weather. It's too hot for us.
Oh, I kind of do, but the problem is with the weather is it just makes me really blasé about things.
Well, I have to say, Bear, that actually being in here, it's cooler than being in my front room. Yesterday, I was just a mess. It was 34 degrees in my front room. It's just London. It's horrible. We just need to bowl straight, says Paul Stratton. Make them play, work for runs, short and wide, free hit and cannon fodder again. Well, I think that happens, we're not showing enough discipline, are we?
No.
I mean, look at that. Carse has gone for 55 in 12 overs.
He's in again, and that's again down leg side. He won't get any runs, though. Mid-wicket comes across the field before it gets to the man on 45. Carse is the most ill-disciplined of the lot, I think. He's bowling too much down the leg side, although he's got a field set for that now.
He's a funny bowler, isn't he, Carse? I mean, he can have little spells of, as you say, of devastation, and then he can be quite innocuous.
Well,
and he does concede runs quite quickly, doesn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he was really good in Pakistan, wasn't he, on those dead pitches? He was getting a little bit of movement and stuff, which you think you'd be able to do with here, to be honest. I was kind of expecting a little bit more of him, actually, this summer, to be fair. I don't think the pitches have been great for bowling. That's, again, he's trying to get it up, but it's just fucking thigh high and just patted round the corner by Rahul for a single.
In some ways, I feel like you might get a wicket more like that because the batsman's actually expecting it to rise more.
No, you want a bit of inconsistent bounce.
Yeah.
Which England will be hoping for by the time the fifth innings comes around.
Yeah, but the thing is, England have got to
Fifth
be...
innings, fourth innings?
England have... how many
day.
games are you playing?
Fifth day is what I meant.
England have got to have a lead or a very small deficit. I mean, if India get good 150 ahead, then as far as I'm concerned, it's game over, to be honest. I think that pressure will be too much. Eric J says, England's greatest weakness has always been playing on hot, sunny days. It's so unfair.
Well, down a track has come Pan. He's had a swipe at that. He's missed it. Could have quite easily got a little edge through the keeper, and there's no run.
Kieran Roseblade says, England really are toothless in the bowling department, aren't they? Sean Elliott says, bring back Jimmy Anderson. Jimmy Anderson went for... Did he go for about 50 last night, bowling to Johnny Bairstow?
Yeah, everyone went for a lot in that game. Everybody. I think if you don't bring... this is just... It's crying out for... Just bring Bashir on and if it's now at the question of let's rattle through the overs until we get the new ball and maybe put a bit of pressure on.
I think you drank my Coke Zero, didn't you?
I thought that was from Brian.
No,
sorry.
It was mine. Down the leg side and through the keeper, no run.
I thought it was one that's been left in there from.
No.
Well, I've got some caffeine-free Pepsi in there. You can.
I'll have that later then.
You can have in lieu. We've got more super chats. It's a response to Disinterested, who says, come on you other buggers, get in on this super chat thing, let's bring Banal back, or as one of my teachers used to pronounce it, Banal.
That's wrong.
I know. Don't tell me what to do, says Muttley, but also gives us £2 on a super chat.
Okay, I'll give him a little jingle after this. Short pulled, and again, where's that gone? It's gone out to Stokes. He's in the middle of nowhere. Mid wicket. I thought it'd gone down a long leg again.
Yeah,
but
what position is that?
Well, I don't know, but it didn't go anywhere. He's upset about something. The fact that it didn't just balloon up in the air and go nowhere, or that he didn't see it and he could have toe-ended it.
He didn't see where it landed.
No, we didn't see where it landed.
Jofrata out on the boundary, didn't see it.
No.
Stokes halfway out. I think they were probably all confused because they thought he was going down to long leg, but because he toe-ended it, it went in front of square.
Yeah, I'd like to see where that landed.
Indeed.
Maybe another camera caught it.
£2 from Muttley, £2 or $2 from Disinterested for saying good lad mutters.
Short punch, nice shot. Presume no one's out there now. No, there isn't. It's going to make its way to the boundary. It's going to be... Well, I'm going to play this jingle because we've had super chats instead of a 4. And we're going to have a switcheroo.
Super chat.
Gary, Al Hotch and Andy.
Loads and loads of super chats coming through.
Oh, good.
Messages says, I'm so pathetic, I can't bear feeling left out. Lockie the 6, this capitalist trickery is wasted on me, and he sends $2 Australian. Eric J says, wrong room for an argument, this is abuse. And he also sends £2. But otherwise, you need to go back a little bit, whoever's taking over on the...
That's me.
Oh, right, okay, so go back to... Go back to Philip Shaw, just beneath a disinterested HJ, which is not a position to be in.
Right. Okay.
The furthest one at the bottom there.
So
that one.
Philip Shaw, James Joyce is celebrated on the 16th of June, Bloomsday.
That's a short one from Ben Stokes, and it's just sort of paddled round the corner for a single. There seem to be singles everywhere now. It's like that when the batting side is on top. I have a theory for Rishabh Pant, which is, and I'll put it to you, Andy, first, is that he's clearly in pain here, but he's had one day off already in this test match off the field, but he's batting at number 5, he's past 50. I don't think he can have another day off in the field when India are bowling. Well, I don't think we can expect him to keep wicket, but he has to be on the field, surely.
It's just going to depend on what the rule says, and honestly, I don't know what it is. And India are probably, you can't really blame them, going to play to the letter of the law. They don't really care about what's good form.
You could argue as well that the number of times he's been hit on the hand is that whatever injury he had to come off the field has been made worse.
Well, you could, but I don't think that argument holds. I think that you can't just spend the time when you should be on the field, feet up, smoking a cheroot, and then come out and bat to the extent that you're making 57 off 90 balls. And I also don't think you should be doing this, which the game is stopped now for the second time in about 20 minutes, while he gets treatment on the field. If he needs this level of treatment on the field, he should get off the field. They should bring in Jadeja, who can bat, and then when Pant has had his treatment, he can come back on at the fall of a wicket. But we can't be having this happening. I mean, it really is ridiculous. This is professional sport.
Well, this is... You need strong umpires, and you've got to be a very strong umpire to take on India and the BCCI.
You do, or you need the legislation behind it.
Sending someone off at Old Trafford when Alex Ferguson was manager.
Yeah, look, I don't blame India, because in the same position, England would be doing exactly the same thing. And we had a little chat off air saying that sports people are transactional, and as soon as there's 51% for one tactic and 49% downside, they'll do the 51% upside. Why wouldn't they?
Well, this is human nature, and this is why rule books are 10 times longer than they need to be. There should be just rule 15, don't fuck about.
Yes.
So to recap.
Go on.
So I just want to make sure what you're advocating for. So I'm a bit confused. Are you advocating that? Certainly, you're advocating that Pant is capable enough at batting to warrant that he should be able to field.
Yes, not keep.
Are you advocating that he shouldn't be getting treatment?
Yes, I don't think any player should get treatment on the field. I think concussion protocols are all well and good. After that, the physio should be allowed 30 seconds to make a decision as to whether further treatment is required. And after that 30 seconds, which they have a clock for everything else, they can put that 30 seconds up. Then the player has to go off the field, can get the proper treatment they require in the treatment room. A replacement batter can come out and he can resume his innings at the fall of the next wicket. These go back to the days when... These go back to the days...
5 minutes for tennis, but 30 seconds for cricket.
30 seconds for cricket, because it happens far more often. Here is Ben Stokes is in round the wicket, and KL Rahul swivel pulls that to backward square, where there's a sprawling dive by, I think, Harry Brook, and there is a single taken. They've got to... They can't just keep doing this, because the genie is out of the bottle now. And Bumrah came back yesterday, and the 7 overs they had with the ball between overs 83 and 90, which should have been bowled by tired bowlers at the end of a long day, were bowled by fresh bowlers at the start of a new day, and he got 3 wickets because he and Siraj bowled particularly well. But every team's going to do that now. Why wouldn't they? Pant on 57. Stokes round the wicket, and it's an attempted pull, but he kind of pulled out of it. It was a looping slow bouncer.
It was. I mean, I've gone on record many times of saying this is an intellectually bankrupt tactic. Let's just bang it in short, stick 4 men out on the leg side and hope something happens.
Yeah.
But batting teams keep giving the bowling team enough encouragement when they do it by playing false shots.
Yes, I'm afraid that's it. I've sat in that media centre at least twice saying this is ridiculous, never going to get a wicket, and then it gets one. This is down the leg side. Again, it's a half-speed bouncer. There's no slips. I mean, this is the boring middle overs of a one-day international in some ways.
Well, it's the boring middle overs of a test match.
Yeah, quite. So, Al, yeah, I mean, I do take your points, but I think there's a kind of utilitarian argument that says that, we need to protect the game. We need to put the interests of the balance of the match and the spectators in as well, because if batting sides can just do as they please and bowling sides can do as they please to manipulate when their bowlers will be rested and hide spells, as you do if you're only bowling 85 overs in a day, then there is literally no end to it.
Well, we've got another break here. Pant has pulled away for some reason.
And as I say, they all do it. This is not a
look,
jabbing at India by any means.
Batting teams slow proceedings down as well when they want to.
But you just exact penalties that would stop it. Stokes is in round the wicket. It's a bouncer, a better one this time, and Pant eventually ducks under it, and as he so often does, ends up on his knees at the crease, and the game is stuck. 223 for 3. India trail by 164. I think can we say unequivocally that India are ahead in the game now?
I think so. Maybe not far ahead, but certainly ahead. You can see these fielders patrolling the boundary on the leg side for Rishabh Pant.
Still 19 overs and a ball before a new one will be in hand. Stokes is in again, and Pant just
that's what I mean.
Clips it really, not
that was
entirely
not,
under control.
No, that was not a fully controlled shot. No, he wasn't trying to hit it for 6. He just sort of paddled it round the corner. It's one of those as a batsman you hate. It suddenly flies off much quicker than you thought, and goes straight into someone's hands. It didn't that time, but often it has. It
was a kind of swatted top edge, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I have a couple of super chats for you.
Super chat. Sorry.
Lucky 6. This capitalist trickery is wasted on me. Eric J, £2 English, wrong room for an argument. This is abuse. J Grover, £2 English, OGGC gold, giving each other childish grief. Gold mine. Let me see. Is that are they highlights?
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Just wanted to make sure we didn't. Oh, we've got a change in the bowling.
We do have a change in the bowling, somewhat delayed, which is a rare example, I think, of Stokes not showing faith in him. But it's this man.
Likes to attack.
Now, I don't think I've been on with you when
not for a while.
Shoaib is bowling.
Well, I haven't seen a lot of him at all, actually.
I was just going to ask you what you thought.
Yeah.
Well, he's round the wicket to the left-handed Pant, and Pant immediately comes
Pant
down the
shows you
track.
what he thinks of him.
Yes, and immediately lifts him. He does tend to attack Bashir at the earliest opportunity, and he lifts him more or less effortlessly, if truth be told, for one of these.
Yeah, just like I said, it's pretty clear what Pant thinks of him.
Yeah.
Well, it's ball has turned ever so slightly. I mean, I know he's middled it and it's gone high and hard for 6. But you knew what was going to happen from the moment that first ball was bowled.
He's in again, his Shoaib, and we knew what was going to happen with that because he just tucks it off his legs to the man, Chris Woakes, who's jogging in from backward square, who throws it to the man at square leg to return it. That all looked a bit village.
Yes, yeah.
There's very little energy from England in the field, which is not something you can say too often under Ben Stokes as captain, and he's looking irritated and shouting and slightly shaking his head, so
Probably
I think he's
is.
sensing that as well.
Yeah, I think so. One thing, England are making everybody run about 50 yards whenever the strike changes.
Yeah, they have got a slip and a backward short leg and a catching short extra now for Shoaib. There's ever such slow turn, and KL Rahul, who's in complete command of his batting and the match situation, just punches it to Ben Duckett, standing a bit too deep at mid-on, and they take a single.
Well, I think they're clearly giving him a single. It's not like he was lax.
Yeah.
It's clearly where he's been put.
Yeah. I
hoping
don't,
for some kind of half hit.
Yeah, I don't
shot
really
over the
understand it, because you'd want to be bowling at
this
KL
level.
Rahul.
Yeah.
This is defended by Pant, and there is no run. Yeah, I mean, this, in many ways, injured finger or not, this has been a typical Pant innings. He gives you a chance. You think we're going to get him out at any ball, but you look up and he's on 65, and now he's whacking this off one leg, as he so often is, at the crease. A slog sweep down all along the ground, down to deep square, where Chris Woakes, who did not cover himself in glory with a very anemic opening spell, fields. Pant goes to 66, Rahul on 91. I'm not sure what the partnership is, but it's plenty.
They've
120.
certainly racked up 100, yes.
Where is it, Al? 120 something?
But I think it's about 120, I think.
Yeah. This is clipped into the leg side to Stokes, who's at short mid-wicket, and there is no run. This of course, I'll come to the socials in a sec, but this, of course, is why Stokes possibly would have bowled had the situation been different in the last test, because everybody knows that the best time to bat at Lords is on days 3 and 4, and India are reaping the benefits. But we have your socials.
Trevor Eddy Gadam, Stokes' worst player, sir. Paul Stratton, bear impressed. Diet Coke is the bear 0 strength. Jeremy Henderson for F's sakes, Gary, please stop whining. Lockie Panton and his damn cheroots, disgraceful. Ashkay, keep crying, you Brits.
We said repeatedly England would do the same thing.
Yeah, and it's the transactional nature of cricket. This is pulled by Rishabh Pant down to long leg, where there's a single. With regard to Messi Jez telling me to shut up, I'd like to know
How
what...
about no?
Yeah, no is one answer. Another answer is, what does he expect us to be talking about?
There isn't a great deal else to
It's
talk
a
about.
very
yeah.
soporific day. England have got low energy in the field. The main subject under discussion in the media yesterday was over rates and the stop-start nature of the game and the delays. I mean, we can talk about a completely different agenda, and if he wants me to talk about Botticelli and Lucian Freud, as I was earlier with Hendo, I'm happy to do so, but that attracts its own problems as well. As KL Rahul gets another short ball from Ben Stokes, and he plays an absolutely beautiful, really controlled short arm paddle down to deep square leg, where of all people Joe Root finds himself fielding, but it's not enough to stop the boundary, and instead this is true.
That went like a tracer bullet.
Well, he just helped it through quite a small gap, but he had so much time to do it. Look, only Archer is really going to be effective bowling this, and you just don't want to do that with Archer.
Break a butterfly on a cartwheel.
On the wheel, yeah.
By the way, there's a butterfly on the way in, Andy. Haven't seen many in London recently. That's down the leg side, and not the worst ball in the world, because it was a kind of, do you want to hit this for 6 to go to your century? KL Rahul, who has batted absolutely beautifully in this series, wholly justifying his raising to opener. He does get treated quite badly by India. He gets moved around the order. He gets told to take the gloves one series, not the next. But
they do that a lot with players, don't they?
Yeah, they do. But if they're looking for a long-term, well, I mean, he's 33, I think, so it can't be that long-term, but as a replacement for Rohit, well, they've certainly found one. And Rahul this time does attempt to hit the ball to the boundary, but doesn't quite time. It goes along the ground to backward square, and there is no run. So how are England going to take a wicket here, Andy, other than bringing on
I really don't know. I think they keep it in a hold. Well, they're going to save Jofra for the new ball. They keep it in a holding pattern for 17 overs and try and keep them to 50 runs in that time. And what else can they do, really? But I would rather see them just still trying to bowl at the top of off stump than this sort of half-arsed leg theory.
Yeah, the possibility I'll come to in a moment. Yet another half-arsed leg theory is the ball gets not really up enough to trouble KR Rahul, but up enough for him to play the easiest of paddles off his chest down to long leg, and he takes another single. He goes to 96. If Shoaib's at one end trying to buy a wicket, can we not do something with, say, Harry Brook at the other end trying to buy a wicket? Because the bowlers don't look like they're going to take a wicket. Why not try the kind of Doug Walters tactic and bring on a seventh choice, or a Joe Root perhaps, to buy a wicket? Ben Stokes is just tiring himself out here with absolutely zero impact. He does have Pant to bowl at now, and Pant again hits the ball on the ground though to deep square leg, and about as inoffensive an over as you could possibly see. Goes for 7 or 8 runs, was it? I don't know. Anyway, they trail by a maximum break of 147. Still 17 overs to the new ball. India 240 for 3, and we have your socials.
Paul Stratton, India will play us with Pant. Jarrell, a big upgrade for them. Lockie, these last couple of overs have been especially boring.
If that's a thing, yeah.
Christopher J, good afternoon, gents. Haven't commented from Germany for a while. Sweat not, I am an Aussie temporarily stranded. Brilliant commentary and bias free. Keep it up and possibly dial up the sarcasm a tad.
Okay, we'll try and bring some Donner and Blitzen in the rest of the day's commentary.
Because sarcasm is really effective.
I once threatened a class of students. Somebody said something sarcastic to me, and I once said, look, I can turn into a sarcastic teacher if you want, but you don't want that, do you? And I had all of these shaking heads. They didn't want a sarcastic teacher. Shoaib is on a line and length, and Rishabh just shows him the maker's name, and Shoaib Bashir does the
we had some teachers, particularly the female teachers, and sarcasm was their greatest weapon.
Oh, hideous, a sarcastic teacher. This is defended and there is no run. Al, have you ever resorted to sarcasm?
Oh, have I?
No. Didn't Baddiel and Skinner do the sarcastic?
Oh God!
It was a man who could only speak in a sarcastic tone.
Yes,
it was very funny.
Yeah.
This is defended and there is no run. Yeah, it was very funny. I think he was in a football crowd or something. He was trying to explain how the match was going, but he could only do it sarcastically. And then he went in and he headed it into the net. It may have been something else. I get these things mixed up until YouTube clears it up. And that's an attempted sweep there. There's the most half-hearted appeal you've ever seen in your life from Jamie Smith, but nobody else. And England have 4 dots to their name.
Well, that's something.
It wasn't an awful lot of effort in the sweep, to be fair.
No, it was an attempted sort of paddle, wasn't it? That he wanted to get it very fine, and he just got a bottom edge to it, really. One slip, hands on knees, like he's Ian Botham. This is defended, and there is no run. Are we going to get a maiden? And would it matter?
Well, it just takes off 1 over until cricket starts again after 80 overs.
I think so. The verdant square of North London is looking good. As this is short by Shoaib Bashir, and I could have hit that to the boundary, and the man sweeping does his job. Rishabh gets a single, keeps the strike, 241 for 3, and your socials.
Farong, this is the 3rd time Jarrell has basically kept instead of Pant. Sydney 2021 was the first. Occurrence injured day 3. Day 4 didn't field when Australia batted, then made 90 odd on day 5.
Very good information there. So that trick could be pulled again. So that answers your question, I suspect, Andy, that it is within the rules.
Oh, I'm sure it is.
For him to...
I'm sure they're not breaking any rules.
Yeah. Feet up reading a copy of The Sporting Life with the cheroot on while the rest of his mates are fielding.
Right says, what's the minimum target England would need to stop India from chasing on this?
Well, that's an interesting point, really, because Lords might do a little bit more on day 5, but generally it just gets easier and easier. It's another short one from Ben Stokes, and it got a bit close to Rishabh Pant, but he played it very well in keeping his hands close to his chest, and he deflected it as much as cut it to the boundary for one of these.
I remember playing an over 50s game, and we had a guy who was difficult and not very good at picking up social cues. It was a very hot day, and he did get injured while batting. We batted first, and so he couldn't field. But instead of just sitting in the pavilion, he put a deck chair up, put his towel down, took his shirt off in the sun like this, sort of 1 yard from the boundary, watching everyone field. Didn't go down very well.
Well, that was a hook from Rishabh Pant. It was a bit of a duck hook, and it went pretty much straight in the direction of Zach Crawley at long leg, who I think attempted to affect the catch, but I think it's gone for 6.
It looked like his feet were on the sponge. He ended up sort of batting it back in.
He's the right man to have there at 6'4".
Yeah.
And it was a duck hook from Rishabh Pant. And yes, he takes the catch in 2 hands.
Actually
and then
took it, yes.
Has to release it as he was falling over the boundary there. So he's prevented the 6. I think they're checking it now. But it was
I'm more interested in what Crawley looked like after he got up.
Yeah, I think he's okay, but it was a very spectacular piece of fielding. They do practice this these days, and I think that goes down in the book as a single, but one of the more unusual singles you'll see in cricket. But perhaps a justification for the bouncer attack, because Pant had no control on this.
The batsmen often are justifying the tactic themselves when they really shouldn't be.
KL Rahul on 96. Stokes still round the wicket to the right-hander, and KL Rahul lets that go by. He doesn't look like a man who is in the nervous 90s, does he, KL Rahul?
Well, KL Rahul is not one to let a milestone go, or overly play for the team on 99.
GPL closes soon. GPL's up to £59 apparently.
I just wonder if Zach Crawley had a bit more, still a little bit of room behind him to step back.
Well, they're used to it in one-day cricket, because you often have another boundary rider who comes in to catch the ball as it's tossed back, but obviously that's more difficult in Test cricket. As KL Rahul swivel pulls this, there will be a man out. It's Joe Root at deep square leg, so they're through for a single. The game plods on to 247 for 3. India now trail by 140.
And how many have they scored this morning?
Oh, you've got me on that one, Andy.
Well, what were they overnight is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, and I don't know that either. They certainly were 22% on WinViz overnight. I suspect they're more like 62% now.
Counterpoint, screw WinViz.
Yes, well, that's true. But I did look at Betfair, and they were similar.
Right.
This is through to the keeper. It surprised me just how strong England's favouritism was this morning, because I thought it was a coin toss this morning.
140 odd for 3, wasn't it?
Maybe.
I think that sounds about right, so they've added 100 this morning.
Yeah, it feels like 100 or so morning to me. India have never quite got away, but England have also not quite had control. That was, believe it or not, an 89-mile-an-hour delivery from Ben Stokes. I'm not entirely sure that's
Not entirely sure
true.
we do believe that, no.
India began on 145 for 3.
145,
102 this morning, thank you, Al. As, again, Rishabh Pant ducks under that, and as he enjoys doing, he ducks under and ends up on the floor on all fours, and it's the end of the over. So, Al, you're back in again.
Lockie, time for a creative bowling change, but who?
Harry Buck.
Christopher J says, thanks, boys. We've got a couple of super chats.
Super chat.
Frank Rockefeller, $5 If the Duke ball is now questionable and the Australian Kookaburra is weak, why not a 65 over turnaround?
No spinners in the game at all.
Yeah. Jay Grover, 2 English pounds. Andy, cricket and autism, a classic combination.
Well, yes.
I did post to the Guerrilla WhatsApp group, and I don't know whether we could put it on the website. There was a very, I felt, interesting interview with the owner of Duke cricket balls yesterday. That he explained some of the processes, the natural products that are in there, the inevitable variation. This ball is cut hard by KL Rahul. Will that be his 100? No, it won't. It's Jofra, of all people, sweeping on the cover boundary. He goes to 98. Oh, okay, fair enough. I shan't talk anymore on the cricket ball, but it's well worth seeing. So KL Rahul has he got this over to get his 100 before lunch? He might get another one. And I think he's aware of that because he's given himself an old-fashioned look
loves
there.
a milestone, KL Rahul.
Pant on 74 just defends to Shoaib. He's showing a lot of respect, having hit him for 6. Shoaib has sort of asserted his alpha male status.
Well, it's just a statement of intent from Pant saying, I could do that anytime I like, you know.
I think that's exactly my reading of it. So Shoaib is in again. He's taken wickets in this series, but they've cost him a fortune. And Rishabh Pant takes a quick single. He's hit the stumps as KL Rahul run out on 98. They'll obviously go upstairs for this. I think he's in by a yard, but we'll see.
It's Pant who's in jeopardy, I think.
No, I think Pant was the running to the non-strikers end. I think it was KL Rahul who was coming back. It was so out of character with the day.
It was Pant single.
Oh yes, it was Pant running to the batter's end. Is he in? I tell you what, he's out.
Oh blimey! How careless!
This is the nature of the game. All of a sudden, it jumps up and it bites you on the bum. And is it any surprise who the fielder was?
It's always you can't keep him out of it. KL Pant will be fuming with himself. He should be really. They haven't done that all morning.
Yeah.
They've scored 100 comfortably enough without ever taking a quick single. For some reason, do you think he was trying to get KL Rahul back on strike?
I think he was trying to get KL Rahul on strike for his 100. It was a brilliant piece of fielding.
If so, that is what you get for playing milestones instead of the game.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of hesitation there as well.
Awful running.
There's great fielding from Stokes.
Oh, it's great fielding, but he's not exactly going full pelt, is he?
No, but the other reason is that Ben Stokes is at short cover. He's running towards the ball, and all of the expectations, I think, of everyone in the middle is that he throws it to the wicketkeeper's end, because that's the way he's facing. But Ben Stokes, being Ben Stokes, with his supreme cricketing intelligence and his tremendous athletic ability, once the body is doing as he tells it, somehow twists and with no time to aim at all throws down the stumps at the bowler's end. It was spectacular fielding.
Andy, you're a captain. What would you be saying to your well-set batsman in his 70s after getting run out like that, seeing the effort trying to get into the crease?
Do you know what?
Come on, Andy.
I would just be so pleased that someone scored 70. It probably wouldn't bother me.
Well, look,
happen all that often.
It's India's morning, despite that entirely unexpected denouement to the game. And KL Rahul looks like a man who's lost a penny and found a...
He looks a little bit hangdog. He looks a little bit, that's on me, and I think it was.
I think it was. I think Panther said, look, I'm just going to drop this and run, and you can have 2 balls at your 100. But he hasn't. India are 248 for 4 at the end of this morning's session, with the run out from Stokes turning a disastrous morning for England into merely a disappointing one.
I mean, this makes a huge difference. I mean, those batsmen look very well. Pant was a little bit maybe discomforted by the short ball, but it didn't really look like the bowlers were going... Let me put it this way, only the batsmen were going to get themselves out, and that's exactly what happened.
That's exactly what happened.
Do you want the last
we have the last knockings of the socials, and then we'll take a break.
Okay, Brian in Brisbane. Hi all from a very warm Paris.
Oh, yes, I'm glad you said.
Tony and Gary were regaling us with stories of their days in Paris. So I'm here in the frog and roast beef, seeing where they misspent their days.
Excellent, the frog and roast beef.
Jeff Perkins, Dukes, Kookaburras, load of balls.
Very good.
Paul Stratton, once again our bowling attack looks so ordinary. Jofra after lunch our best bet, looked clueless and toothless, to which Motley agrees. Paul Stratton, Jeff Workman and Toole springs to mind. Brumbies fan 11, awesome time to get a wicket. Eric J. Stokes, the man who can make things happen. And Frank Rockefeller, a brilliant catch and run out. That's the way to beat India. And that brings you up to date. And also, the Lions have absolutely smashed their last game before the first test next week.
So, with that, we'll take a break. We're going to play you, I think, a podcast during the luncheon interval, and we'll be back in about half an hour.
All right, bye-bye.
No. In the time it takes to unsend a risky text, you could find out if you're one of the Jaguar or Land Rover owners that's owed compensation. Visit claimsforcars.com. Answer a few easy questions and you'll find out in seconds. If your car has a faulty DPF filter, you could have a claim. Claims for Cars is helping people get back thousands on a no-win, no-fee basis. Phew. Get the answer in seconds at claimsforcars.com.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott.
Who's that weirdo?
Daniel Sidhu, Neil McKenzie.
Who's that weirdo?
Dwayne Leverock, Shane Freed.
Who's that weirdo?
Chris Harris, Kevin O'Brien.
Who's that weirdo?
Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Gorilla Cricket, and after a break of about a month for Christmas, we're back with episode 5 of Who's That Weirdo, a test of skill, knowledge and overactive imaginations that separates the live cricketers from the dead cricketers and those who aren't cricketers at all but sound as though they ought to be. I'm Gorilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson, and today's edition matches occasional gorilla Kit Harris, the finest Richie Benno impersonator it's been my fortune to meet, but more importantly now, assistant editor of Wisden Cricketers Almanac, against the award-winning author, Guardian writer, and possibly Michael Atherton's biggest fan, Emma John, who've been trying to get on for a while, and finally she has relented. Emma, welcome to Gorilla Cricket and Who's That Weirdo? How on earth did Kit manage to persuade you to come onto this orgy of chaos?
Well, he definitely didn't say that I'd be announced as Michael Atherton's biggest fan.
Are you not Michael Atherton's biggest fan? I thought that was...
No, I am. I'm a huge fan. I just, it's definitely one of those things that, you know, now feels like it's become such a parody of itself that
Are you trying to disown Michael Atherton?
I get nervous about hearing it.
Right. Is there a scale to measure it by?
Well, exactly.
That'd be the interesting
To
thing.
be honest, I know that I'm not his biggest fan because I've met Miles Jupp, so
Well, we've met Miles Jupp, not recently.
Miles Jupp is an even bigger Mike Atherton fan.
Really? Okay, well, we'll have to get Miles on this.
He's got kind of, you know, he's one of those people who remembers a lot of facts and stats, and he's got all the Athers knowledge in his head, to be honest, way more than I have, and I blooming wrote a book about, you know, that involved the man, and I'm terrible at that stuff, but Miles really knows his stuff.
Right, well, Miles will be our next target. He doesn't know it yet, but he will. If he's listening to this now, he will now know that we're after him. Now, your book, which you just sort of alluded to, was following on a memoir of teenage obsession and terrible cricket, and we can all relate to terrible cricket. When you said terrible cricket, was that terrible cricket from England in the early 90s? Is that what you were really referring to?
Oh, yes. Well, I didn't play cricket at all, so it wasn't
Right.
my terrible cricket.
It wasn't your terrible cricket.
No, my terrible cricket has only recently started because I literally never played until last season. I joined Stoke Newington Cricket Club, who are just up the road from me. But no, when I was a teenager, it was just before all the This Girl Can and, you know, all those kind of campaigns to get women into cricket. And even though I was absolutely obsessed with the game, nobody would let me play it.
That's really sad. I mean, you probably know Annie Chave, who comes on our programme quite a lot. And she had a similar situation, didn't she, when she was young? That she was trying to play for a boys' team and they wouldn't let her play, as far as I remember. That was the.
Well, mine was mostly my school. I mean, I didn't even know any teams or clubs. But I and certainly the one that was local to me was the Luton one was and possibly still is all male. But yeah, the school that I played, you know, the school that I went to was all girls, but there was a boys' school next door. And once I was really in love with cricket, I asked them, you know, could we, you know, we used to do the classic thing of in the summer it was like tennis or rounders. That was what we got to play. In winter it was lacrosse and netball, that was your options. In the summer it was tennis and rounders. Or kind of athletics, which was always really embarrassing because that had also the worst outfits. And so I really wanted them to kind of, maybe show us how to play cricket in the amazing facilities that the boys' school next door had.
Right.
And we were told no. And then eventually, when I did finally persuade them in sixth form, we got one session, and the boys and the male teachers just laughed at us because obviously we didn't know what we were doing. So it was the most dispiriting cricket experience you can imagine, and certainly not one that any girl who went to who turned up to play in England today would find, I think.
No, things seem to be improving greatly in that respect, don't they? I don't know really what's happening at clubs. I'm not that sort of involved with clubs anymore, so I don't know whether it's really growing as much as people are saying. Anyway, have you got anything else in the pipeline regarding writing, books, or ideas that you're planning?
Oh my goodness, that's always the worst question. I'm sure it's lovely for people who do have things that they can immediately answer, but for those of us who kind of maybe aren't as organised, I bobble along, having vague ideas and then trying to work out if they will work. And I'm definitely in the bobbling phase.
It's always a good phase to be in, the bobbling. Do you not think, Tony? But let's move on. That's an introduction for Emma. Let's talk about Kit, who he's just become an author.
Bobbling would be a very good name for a bluegrass artist, though.
Oh, true, it would, yes. Kit, if you're still there, are you still there?
I am still here.
He's still here. He is still there. You have just published your first book, I believe, which is called The Queen at Cricket. Tell us the idea behind this. Is this every game that the Queen has ever witnessed?
Yes, that's right. And along with, as it turned out, all the occasions when she held receptions for cricketers or really got involved with cricketers at all, according to the official records. And now, in fact, the idea came to me only after she had died. I found myself sort of casually wondering, how many cricket matches did she actually go to? And because I know she didn't go to very many football matches.
Right.
If you were the Queen, what would your cricketing experiences have been? Mm-hmm. We can all say, if we've been to test matches, we can all remember exactly which tests we've been to or which days or what happened on those days. So I decided it would be really fun to reconstruct the Queen's cricketing memories as a watcher. So that's what it is. It's a chronological journey through all the games that the Queen saw, live and in person, from 1947, when she first went with her father, to 2017, which was her last appearance at a test match at Lord's.
How difficult was it to track down those games? I mean, did you not have to sort of delve deep into old newspapers to find a mention of the Queen having been there on a particular day? Or was it through your access to back issues of the Wisden Almanac?
Well, as blessed and beautiful as the Almanac is, it wasn't terrifically helpful in finding the information, because Wisden is, of course, far more focused on the cricket than whether the Queen turns up.
Right.
And the MCC provided a list which it said was partial. In fact, Emma herself managed to get that for me.
Brilliant.
So then when I started investigating in the British Library, going through past newspapers, quickly established that the MCC's list was definitely partial. So, yes, got to work with the newspaper archives, digging up things like Surrey at Guildford, the Queen turning up too late for the game to still be on, so the cricketers all traipsed out again and had a county beer match, bun fight as they called it in the 50s. So, yes, it's a reconstruction of her cricketing journey.
You worked on that pretty quickly then. If you didn't do it until after she'd started on it, until after she died, and it came out in December, that's pretty swift work.
It is pretty swift work, and yes, I don't think many writers are used to working exceptionally hard for prolonged periods of time. But yes, it was quite a sweat to get it out, and lucky really that it having to write it didn't coincide with these last 2 months of working very, very hard to finish the Wisden Almanac, because January and February would have been a nightmare time to try and get anything done.
Oh God! Well, of course that comes out. What about April? End of April or early May?
Mid-April. Yeah, mid-April.
Okay. And what? Can you give us any little quick, things we should be looking out for this year, or is it all hush hush and won't be revealed until the last minute?
Well, aside from the hush-hush expectation, which of course we do like to have, I think what are now called Easter eggs, things that you open the covers and look in our part 1 comment section and say, oh, that's fun. There are things which, of course, you can predict easily will be in there. Our coverage of Shane Warne's death and of his life, I should say, more correctly. That's very, very detailed, and we've got some very good writing on that and covering it from a range of angles. This wonderful cricketer and all his great achievements.
Yeah, that must have been the biggest shock of the last year, mustn't it, Shane Warne? I don't think any of us could really believe that had happened. Anyway, so that's the Queen at Cricket. That's Kit Harris's new book. Have a look out for that. And just a reminder that Emma's book is following on a memoir of teenage obsession and terrible cricket. Let's get on with the show. The other man I haven't introduced to you so far is very patient Tony Bishop, sitting here alongside me, and he's just going to give you a rundown, a reminder for those of you listening for the first time, of the rules of Who's That Weirdo. Tony.
Yes, thank you, Hendo. It's all very simple. There are going to be 12 questions. Each comprises a person's name. Each of those will be either a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or not a cricketer at all. You just need to use your knowledge, skill, or judgment to say which you think they are. If you think the name is not a cricketer, then you need to say, who's that weirdo? And if you don't, depending on his mood, Hendo may apply a penalty of some kind, ranging in severity, dependent upon that mood, really. There are some other things. There's a toss to start. You can choose to open or put your opponent in. Correct answers will accrue 2 points. A wrong answer means it's passed to your opponent, who can win bonus points. If you were correct, you also get to guess the age of the individual, currently or at the sad time of their demise. Within 3 years earns you an extra point. If you're bang on the nose, it's a boundary, 4 points. If it's a weirdo, you have to try and guess the reason why they're famous. They might be a musician, a politician, business person, record breaker, writer, philosopher, or indeed absolutely anything else. And finally, whether you like it or not, I'm going to tell you a bit about each of the people before we move on to the next question. What really could be simpler?
Yeah, it sounds immensely complicated to me, so we'll probably go wrong, even though I've done it 4 times before. Right, I think, Emma, we shall give you the chance to call on the coin toss. I have a newly minted King Charles coin. No, I wish I did. I don't. I have an old Her Majesty the Queen pound coin here. I'm going to toss. Do you want to call tails or heads?
Heads.
Oh, I've lost it. It's come flying over my shoulder.
A great
so let's just say that will be found in about 3 months' time when someone goes down the back of this chair. So let's just say that you won the toss. Do you wish to bat, or do you wish to put Kit into bat?
No, I'll open.
You'll open it. Wow,
I'll open because I genuinely don't know what the level of knowledge required is going to be, and so I feel like I know that I'm going to embarrass myself, so I might as well just get that over with.
Well, that is the whole point. That is the whole point. To have people involved in cricket embarrassing themselves. That's basically what we decided that this show should be about. So you will have the first name for Who's That Weirdo, episode 5, and the name is Susan Redhead, West Indies. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or Who's That Weirdo? Susan Redhead, West Indies.
I want that to be a live cricketer, so I'm going to say live cricketer.
Oh, what a start for Emma on Who's That Weirdo, episode 5, because Susan Redhead is indeed a live cricketer, so that earns you 2 points, and if you can guess how old she currently is, you may get extra points. How old do you think live cricketer Susan Redhead is?
Well, let's go youngish. Go 24.
Oh no, I'm way. No extra points, I'm afraid, for you on that one. Susan Redhead is 60, would you believe? Susan Redhead is 60, and Tony has more details about Susan Redhead.
Well, the first thing is she's not a redhead. Either that or she has some very powerful hair dye. She was born in June 1962. She's a Grenadian former cricketer who played as a right-handed bat. She appeared in 3 one-day internationals for the West Indies in 2003 and played domestic cricket for Grenada. She only made 8 runs in those 3 games, all of which were against the Sri Lankan women. Retired in 2011. scoring 17 as opener for Grenada versus Dominica at Bridgetown. Then Grenada won by a thumping 216 runs, so she went out on a high. She did once present the Player of the Match awards to Stephanie Taylor after a West Indies win against Pakistan in a T20 in 2015. That, I have to say, was the only photographic record I could unearth of her.
Well, there you go. Susan Redder, great name, and quite a good by the sounds of it. So 2 points to Emma. She leads by 2 points to 0. We move to Kit with the second name of Who's That Weirdo? Clarence Hill, Bermuda. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or Who's That Weirdo?
Oh, it seems like a very Bermudan name.
Bermudian.
You see, when you see C. Hill, and then you think, okay, C. Hill, that sounds like a cricketer because you think of Clem Hill.
Yes.
So is that? But Clarence fits, doesn't it, for West Indian names? Clarence Best. I knew he was from Barbados. I think you're trying to trick me. I'm going to go for Who's That Weird?
Oh, you are on incredible form, you two, today, because Clarence Hill indeed is a weirdo. Well, he's not really a weirdo, but he is. Well, you can guess what he is. See if you can guess what he is for an extra point, Kit.
He is. What is he? It's something to do with Windows.
Well, he may have practiced on Windows in the same sort of way as Matthew Pryor did at Lord's, but he's not actually a window cleaner or anything like that. What is he, Tony?
He's a boxer. And he was the Olympic heavyweight bronze winner in Montreal in 1976. He's not just any old medalist, though. He was Bermuda's first ever Olympic medalist. The other, as I'm sure you know, Hendo, being Florence Duffy, who won gold in the women's triathlon at Tokyo in 2020. Our friend Clarence beat in 1976, or he lost rather, in the semi-final to Romania's Mircea Simeon. He did then, although, have a rather anonymous professional career. Things rather went off the rails. He ended up in the neck, got divorced, life went downhill, and he got done for cocaine possession and armed robbery. But during his second stint in jail, he lost his drug habit, I beg his pardon, and was re-schooled as a carpenter. There is a statue of him in Bermuda and a painting, and he's become something of a national hero.
There you go. He is, absolutely. I mean, he's a big name in Bermuda, I can tell you that. So it's 2 apiece. No extra bonus points accrued yet, but we go to name number 3. Back to Emma. Frank Walters, Australia. Frank Walters, Australia. Dead cricketer, live cricketer, or Who's That Weirdo?
I'm going to say that's a dead cricketer.
You're absolutely on fire, you people. You've been catching up, haven't you? I think, or either maybe someone leaked the names online. You're absolutely right. He is a dead cricketer. Now he died some time ago. But what age was he when things went south for him? And any particular guess that you'd like to make on that?
I'm going to guess 53.
Oh, not bad, but not good enough for a bonus point, I'm afraid. He died in 1922 at the age of 62, and it was quite a sad ending, wasn't it, for Frank Walters, Tony?
Well, rather sadly, he fell off the back of a boat. He did a bit of a Robert Maxwell, by the sounds of it, at the age of 62, as you rightly said. He was a one-test wonder for Australia, was Frank, right-hand middle-order bat. That test was in 1885 at the MCG against England. Didn't go particularly well. He made 7 before being LBW to George Ulyett, and 5 in the second innings, done by the Nottinghamshire duo, William Atwell taking the catch off the bowling of Will Flowers off spin. He played a lot of first-class cricket for New South Wales and Victoria between 1880 and 1896. Highest score 150, average of only... but an average of only 21, and just took 1 wicket in his time with right arm something or other. He moved to Sydney in the late 19th century after purchasing the Criterion Hotel. All 4 of his first-class centuries were scored at the SCG. Got married and died off the sea of the Bombay, in the Bay of Bombay, alas, as he was returning to Australia from a holiday.
Yeah, it's quite sad, isn't it? There wasn't a whole lot more detail about exactly what happened there, but that was the end of Frank Walters. Died in 1922. It's 4-2 to Emma. Can Kit level here? The 4th name on our list this afternoon is Luha Ismail Bai, India. Live cricketer, dead cricketer. Who's that weirdo?
I feel like I want you to spell it for me, so
Do
I
you?
can visualize it on a scorecard.
I can do that for you. Luhar, Luhar, Ishmael Bai, which is Ishmailbhai. Does that help?
Bhai.
Bhai.
Well, that seems strange because by Bhai at the end of a name in India means sort of sir, doesn't it, or Mister?
Oh, that's interesting.
They say Sachin Bai as a term of respect to refer to Sachin Tendulkar. So that seems unusual to see it at the end of a name. Ishmael with an H in it. Okay, well, so we've got Dara Ismail Khan. That was a Indian first-class team back in the day. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go, who's that weirdo again?
And you're absolutely right. You two are the best people that we've had so far on this program. Most people get things wrong, but you've been all absolutely on the spot.
It's entirely beginner's luck. You will notice in the next question.
We will see. We'll see. Maybe it's very good for beginner's luck that lasts for the whole of the program. That'd be fantastic. So Luhar Ishmael Bai is indeed who's that weirdo. But in what way is she a weirdo, Kato? Would you like to sort of offer a guess on that?
It's a she, is it?
It's a she. Now that's what makes it so interesting, isn't it?
Yes, that does make it interesting. Luhar Ishmael Bai. Well, I'm just going to put my dart somewhere on the dartboard. There are such a great many local and national politicians in India. I'm going to go with politics.
It's a good guess, but it's not right, as they used to say on, what was that program on ITV? I can't remember. Anyway, it's gone.
Catchphrase.
Catchphrase, that's the one. It's good, but it's not right. I can't even remember who the host of that was now.
Roy Walker.
That's
Am I getting
Roy
points?
somebody. I can't remember.
Roy Walker.
Roy Walker. That's
Not Roy Plumley.
No,
That was
not
Desert Island Discs.
No, indeed not. So tell us, Tony, Luhar Ishmael Bai, what was she? Or what
Well,
was
look,
she
to be
famous
honest,
for?
I'm absolutely amazed you don't know this, Hendo, for goodness sake. I mean, she's the woman who has the most published academic papers in the field of concrete technology. But she's clearly not set in her ways. She's 36 from Jaipur, world record holder, an eco-friendly material scientist come inventor, professional chartered engineer, author many times over, prominent in both conventional and geopolymer concrete technology, of course, and building material. She's authored a book independently titled Fly Ash and Slag-Based Geopolymer Concrete Experimental Facts. If you don't have that on your bookshelf, get onto Amazon immediately.
It must be flying off those shelves, mustn't it?
And when I looked, well, probably not if it's concrete. And when I looked, she had no less than 23 honours and awards. She's probably got a couple more by now.
She should be better known based on the fact that the IPL is effectively financed by concrete. But there you go. Anyway, it's 4-4 after two names apiece. We move on to the last two names before the break, and this is for Emma. Dawn Newman, Australia, live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Dawn Newman. Has it struck a chord deep?
It definitely feels. This is the thing. I know this one's going to turn out not to be a cricketer, but I feel like it sounds like one, and I would never want to. I would never want to say that somebody wasn't a cricketer if they were. I'd rather get it wrong that way round.
Right. So you're going for cricketer, but alive or dead?
I'm going to go for cricketer. I'm going to go Dawn Newman. I'm going to go live. I would have to go live because I don't think Dawn's a name that makes me think very old. So I'm going to hope that she's a cricketer. I'm going to believe that she's a cricketer. And I'm going to hope that she's still alive.
You're absolutely right. There's just no stopping you guys at the moment. 6 points to Emma. She is indeed a live cricketer. And for that bonus point that could make all the difference at the end of this scintillating game, can you guess how old she currently is?
Well, this is one where I'm like, Dawn is a name that, to me, that's a name. I don't think of Dawn as being a name that's been around longer than the 70s, really. I mean, I might be wrong. I do know it is quite a popular name in Australia, actually, Dawn. But I think, let's say that she was born in the 80s. What would she be now? 80s. 90. Oh,
Serious maths going on here.
She'd be in her early. She might be in her early 40s, late. I'm gonna say 43.
All that work that he did, and you're absolutely nowhere near. She's a lot older than that. She's 80, would you believe? So Dawn has been around for a little bit longer in Australia. It sounds like maybe it was just a very occasional name at that time. And Tony's got more news about Dawn Newman.
Well, quite a cricketing family, actually. She's born in Mount Hawthorn, Western Australia. She played 3 Test matches for Australia against England in 68-69. She's a right-hand bat. As I say, comes from a family of cricketers. She's one of 3 sisters who have represented Western Australia at state level. Her older sister, Betty, was a left-arm medium pace bowler, selected to play for Australia in 1958, but was only 12th person, or 12th. What do you go? 12th.
Yes, good point, actually.
Dawn played in the same state team as Betty in season 63-64 as a wicketkeeper and right-hand bat. Dawn's twin sister Elaine also played for Western Australia, but Barbara is the mother of former Test and ODI cricketer Bruce Reid.
Bruce Reid,
yeah, so
the lanky left arm.
She toured England in 68-69. Dawn was selected to make her Test debut at the Thurberton Oval in Adelaide. Muriel Picton was the skipper that day, and some other notables in the team were Mim Key, Anne Gordon, Patsy May, Elaine Bray and Ollie Smith. Dawn top scored for the Aussies that day with 76.
Well, there you go. That's Dawn Newman. One more name to go. See if Kit can once again level up the scores. It's going to be a tight one, this. I can feel it in my bones. The 6th name, before we go to the break, is Thomas McCarty, England.
Thomas McCarty.
Yeah, do you want me to spell that for you again?
No, it's okay. McCarty.
Okay.
Thomas McCarty, England.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. So what I need to ask is, when you say England, are you referring simply to the England adult men's team, or does it include teams like England Deaf or England Limited Mobility? Because I don't think there's been an England player in the traditional sense by that name. But there might.
So I possibly know all the names.
If they're a cricketer, though, if they're a cricketer, then they're a cricketer.
Yeah,
that's
right. Okay, so
let's put it this way: anyone whose name comes up when you put them into Crick Info.
Oh God! I mean, that includes me. That's ridiculous.
Well, yeah. Well, who knows what the next name coming up after the break is? It could be Kit Harris, but you'd be
okay. So
you got that wrong.
I'm not convinced that it's someone who has played for the England men's senior team.
Right. You don't actually have to play. I mean, you could be an English cricketer who's played county cricket. You don't have to be a.
Oh, wait. Oh, I see.
Yes, it's not just international cricketers. It's cricketers for county cricket, for T20s, ODIs.
Everything.
Yes,
okay,
absolutely.
So, right. Well, I'll go for cricketer then. What did you say his first name was?
Thomas.
Thomas McCarty. Oh, well, he's alive then.
It's not a live cricketer, but moving over for a bonus point to Emma, is he a dead cricketer or a weirdo?
I'm going to say he's a dead cricketer.
No! For the first time, you've both gone wrong. He's not a dead cricketer, so there's no extra points for anyone as we go into the break. He is a weirdo, and well, I say weirdo. I mean, he's had quite an extraordinary life, Thomas McCarty.
Well, yeah, I mean, he was an English circus performer. He was a one-armed lion tamer. He was born in Cork around 1838, but I guess we should probably start by addressing the elephant, or perhaps the lion in the room. Why did he only have one arm? And he was indeed mauled by a lion. And in fact, he was killed in 1872 by his own lions, so that gives you a clue as to that. He had his left arm torn off in the circuses of Messrs. Bell and Myers in Liverpool in 1862. Although his cries summoned help from a performer, it was too late to save the severely damaged arm. Sadly, when he died, he had 2 more lucky escapes. One in Bolton, and then I think he had one lucky escape in Blackpool, somewhere up north, and then he died in Bolton. He died, as many entertainers have, in Bolton. He'd been on the bottle, turned his back on the Lions, who proceeded to kill him. He was rescued from the Lions as quickly as possible, but ere this could be done, the newspaper report said, he was frightful, torn by their teeth and claws, his legs, heads and hand being lacerated to such a degree that the flesh was completely torn away from the bones. So if you're a football fan, you will have heard of Bolton's most famous son, Nat Lofthouse, known as the Lion of Vienna, but he had nothing to do with it.
There you go, and he didn't play for England Lions either. Boom, boom. That is the end of the first part of Who's That Weirdo, episode 5. We're going to go shortly to the musings and the thinkings of Chris Woakes, our social justice.
What's the scores on the door?
The scores on the door as we go into the break is Emma 6, Kit 4.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott.
Who's that weirdo?
Nigel Sidhu, Neil Mackenzie.
Who's that weirdo?
Dwayne Leverock, Shannon Freed.
Who's that weirdo?
Chris Harris, Kevin O'Brien.
Who's that weirdo?
All right there, me ducks, and Happy New Year. And of course, no New Year. It's Chris Woakes here, nipping the ball around and bigotry in the bud. I've had enough of totalitarian states being allowed to host major sporting events. These so-called nations are a menace to society. Their shameful human rights records and disgraceful laws minority groups are an absolute scourge on our global community, and that's why I'm backing a blanket ban on cricket in Wales. Did you know it's a criminal offence to walk into a butcher's in Swansea and ask for English lamb, or to demand a rarebit from any other part of the world? Were you aware, people, that laughing at Ian Rush's moustache from 1982 to 1989 carried the death penalty in Newport? These are the acts of a savage regime. Our great game must take a stand. So, from 2023, there will be no mid-ons in Mid-Glamorgan, no Gower on the Gower, and no silly points in Kid Welly will be given the boot. Barry Wood given half a chance, but won't be allowed to. Fishguard will not be protected. Didn't we have a lovely time the day we went to Bangor? No, we didn't, because the fascist police force arrested us for daring to suggest that Bromsgrove's telephone box museum is superior to Penryn Castle. Whales would live in Wales, apparently, because there are no whaling ships in Aberystwyth, whereas there are in Japan and Norway. But I'll tell you this, the woke roadshow of cricket, forced inclusion and all, will not be making an appearance in this evil principality. From this moment, we will be putting in place a total Jeffrey. Tom Jones, Shirley Bassey, Robert Croft, JPR Williams, Charlotte Church, Max Boyce. Can you hear me, Max Boyce? Your boys, girls, other identifiers are about to take one hell of a beating. Remember, you can't make a shakshuka without cracking eggs, unless, of course, you're constructing the vegan version, which is equally but differently delicious. Until next woke, ta-ra me ducks.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott.
Who's that weirdo?
Nigel Sidhu, Neil Mackenzie.
Who's that weirdo?
Dwayne Leverock, Shannon Freed.
Who's that weirdo?
Chris Harris, Kevin O'Brien.
Who's that weirdo?
The second part of Who's That Weirdo, episode 5. Our guests today are Emma John, Guardian writer and author, and Kit Harris, who is the assistant editor of Wizardon Almanac.
Wizardon. I actually want to see that publication. Wizardon.
Wizardon.
Version.
That's what I'm sure. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe Wizardon. Yeah, that's more like us, isn't it? Yeah, that's definitely us, actually. Wizardon cricketers, that's us. So, back to Emma for the first name of the second half. She leads by 6 points to 4. Now, I always have trouble with Sri Lankan names because they have a lot of syllables in, but hopefully I'm going to get this right. Dimithu Kumarasinghe, Sri Lanka. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
I'm gonna go. I mean, do you know what? Live cricketer has done me well so far in this game, so I'm just gonna go live cricketer.
No, I'm afraid it's the first time you've taken a wrong step. So we move over to Kit and ask him, is it a dead cricketer or a who's that weirdo?
Well, given that every time anything's come in front of me so far, it's been a weirdo, I'm going to go with. Well, you see, I'm a bit. You see, it's risky because by the Tom McCarthy criterion, if there's anyone who plays cricket in Sri Lanka who has that name, he could be it. Well, it could be an English player called Tom McCarthy.
No, I checked that out. There isn't.
Oh, okay. So
I am aware of this, especially with sort of overseas names, and I do check to see whether they could be considered. There were similar names for different jobs, but no.
Right.
So,
Dimitri
Kumarasinghe.
So I'll go for who's that weirdo.
Yes, you're absolutely right. You've levelled at 6-all. He is indeed a weirdo. And would you like to offer a guess on why he's a weirdo? What could he be? What could Dimitri Kumarasinghe be if he's not a cricketer?
I'll do this in honour of the Icelandic Sri Lankans who dominate the national cricket team over there, with whom I am friends, and all of them, without exception, are amazing chefs. So I'm going to go with a chef.
Well, I never did. That has completely thrown me. I never thought you would get it.
What?
But you he's a chef. He is a chef. Tell us more about this chef. Well, Dimitri Kumarasinghe.
Just any old chef.
Just any old chef.
Just any old chef. Dimitri Kumarasinghe is the third best chef in Sri Lanka, as voted by Top Chef's website. He has been president of the Chefs Guild of Sri Lanka for 52 years, since 1971. Since moving to Sri Lanka in 2000, he's worked for the Aiken Spence Hotel management team. He was the only chef in the world to have won 9 gold medals in individual events at the Culinary Olympics, held in 2004 and 2006.
Is that the first time anyone's ever guessed a weirdo, what they do?
Pretty much, as far as we know, yes.
Yeah, Messi just got really close with regards to a Barbadian politician, but I think someone to actually get it right on the nose like that I think that's the first, Kit. Well done.
Anyway, those events at that Olympics included such august events as the artistic pastry showpiece, and the pulled sugar event. For the record, above him on the best Sri Lankan chefs list are Peter Kuravita and Chef Duminda, if you've ever heard of either of those two, with your in-depth knowledge, Kit, of Sri Lankan chefery.
Well, that's amazing, isn't it? Basically, if you're in Sri Lanka, you're either a cricketer or a chef, it seems to me, basically from what we have found. So Kit has taken the lead. He's gone to 7 points. Emma needs to get back in the game, trading 6 points to 7, or 6 runs to 7 if you want to call it that. Let's move on to name number 8, and the name number 8 is Ian Payne, England. Live cricketer, dead cricketer?
Well, you'll just have to wait till the next break to find out, because we're back with the second session, joined by Gary in the studio and Mog remotely. How are you doing, Mog? Thumbs up.
Not bad. Not been a great deal of pain, but
ouch. Sorry to hear that. But KL Rahul is going to resume, and resuming with him is going to be changed to the order. It's going to be Ravi Jadeja, but Rahul is on strike, having made such an effort to get on strike just before lunch, but it didn't quite work out. He's going to face Bashir now, slip and a leg slip, too short, and Rahul clips it out to deep square. He might, no, it's gone straight to the fielder. They just go through for 1. And he goes on to 99.
It's not a hollow 100 if he gets it after that run out, but it does feel a little sour.
I think it's dented it a little bit. I mean, just the fact that they were so comfortable, really, and it's look, we're often guilty of creating narrative when maybe there isn't any there, but that must have been in play there. That they hadn't taken a quick single all morning
or match. We'll just jingle up the new bat.
They need a more controlled Jadeja's on.
He is indeed come out to bat ahead of Nitish Reddy.
He has been, apart from the first innings at Headingley, he has been batting ahead of him.
Oh, okay. He's going to get away with
That's why.
4. Actually, he's not. Woakes is going to haul it in, but it was short and on middle leg and really quite a poor ball to a new batsman. He was easily able to clip that through the gap and pick up 3, I think. Yes, indeed. So 252 for 4. India trail by 135. Did you see much of it this morning, Morg?
Bits and pieces of it.
Yep.
Wasn't hugely exciting. How many overs did they end up bowling in the session?
Oh, Gary, you must know that.
I don't. I never know detail. I just do the broad brush
Just
strokes.
complain.
We do have a super chat. So at the end of the over, Mog, I'll cue you in.
Please do.
In the meantime, Rahul could be on for his 100. Not that time. Little bit of turn. Dropped down to the leg side. He'll have to wait a bit longer. 252 for 4.
YouTube Prime Super Chat. No shipping unlike the bucket hat.
Well, this happened whilst lunch was on. Christopher J, €23.99.
Wow.
Euro.
Thank you very much.
Question, what is the best cricket joke? Best, Chris from Sydney, residing in Germany. And some people have offered some of their cricket jokes.
Ooh. I've got a kind of shaggy dog story cricket joke. It goes on forever. It's probably not appropriate.
Is it the karaoke one about?
No, it's Jeff Boycott on the horse.
Ah. Well, the karaoke
I don't know that one.
story is quite a good one with the...
Is this a joke or an anecdote?
It is a joke. It's convoluted. I'm not going to tell it now, but karaoke can be quite irritating, of course. But he was very good telling the joke about it's Mick Jagger's son and Kermit the Frog or something. Anyway, I'll leave that with you. Mog, perhaps you can enlighten us with some of those jokes that the listeners have sent in.
Ooh,
I'll slip them in.
Can't wait. Archer and Jadeja gets through for a quick single and another one fired at the wicket. God damn it. India are going to just have to hope that Rahul gets this 100 and they can go back to batting normally again.
Yeah, I mean, they're batting like they lead by 134 rather than trail by 134. But I think you're right. It's all about Rahul's 100, which milestones should come as they come. He would have been out.
It's a poor throw. I'm not quite sure.
How many run-outs are they going to do just to get Rahul to 100?
Well, he's on the cusp. He's on 99.
You'd quite like to back a run out, but then take it back after the 100, which fortunately you're not allowed to do.
But they don't pay them out then.
So Rahul's back on 99, facing Archer, who perhaps surprisingly is having a blast before the new ball, but then again, he hasn't bowled for a while, and there's still 14 overs to go.
3 overs, maybe.
Yeah.
Got to start with your best bowlers after a break.
Well, there's that as well. That is onto leg stump, and Rahul plays it into the leg side.
Or start with Jofra, either or.
Has he taken his humongous gold chain off? Because I can't see it now.
Maybe that's what was causing all of the injuries. He's having to carry 14 pounds of gold.
Well, I was just going to say that's his hedge against inflation, is putting his entire net worth in a gold chain that he keeps around his neck at all times.
If he was in a live and let die or something, each of those sort of would have a cyanide capsule inside, wouldn't they, or something like that.
Well, I'm sure we'll get a good look this time. I hope he's put it somewhere safe if he has taken it off. It must be worth it. If it's anything like real gold, it must be worth a bit. I'm pretty sure he has taken it off because I can't see it flashing in my eyes. That one is played out into the offside for no run.
There's no interplay of light across the whole ground as he runs in.
Doesn't look like Mr. T running into bowl.
He does pity the fools.
He does pity the fools, and he ain't getting on no plane, Hannibal.
Well, England need to bring their A game here, otherwise by the end of the day they'll be a long way behind.
Archer is going to come in again. Rahul on 99. It's a length ball, pushes it into the offside. He's going for it this time, sent it straight to the fielder again. They would never have taken that an hour before lunch. That was a pure get to my 100 single, and actually makes you think, why didn't they take them before?
Yes.
Anyway, he got through. He's got his 100. It only cost them Rishabh Pant, so it's probably worth it.
Well, from 0 to 90 he was fantastic. From 90 to 100 he wasn't. But let's jingle him.
20, 30, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100.
Another bit to add to the legend of King Legend, and I noticed he scored half his Test centuries, 5 of his 10 against England.
Yeah, he does like a bit of England. So some of those jokes, perhaps, Mug.
We've lost you, actually. Are you on mute?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's a bit shaky. There's a bit of it's gone dark. It's all happening.
How's that?
Oh, yes. Archer, a bit quicker to Jadeja, who ducks underneath it, and there's no run.
Right, I'll try that again, shall I? A Greek bishop turns his hand to cricket. He was a serviceable left-arm orthodox.
What, is that it?
That's it. Greek bishop orthodox church. That was Pirate Badshah's.
That sounds more like a crossword clue than a joke.
Yes, it does.
Harsh, but fair. Pink Floyd says, if you've got a cricket ball in one hand and a cricket ball in the other, what have you got?
2 balls.
You've got a very big cricket.
Yes, that's Jared's logo from his.
These are managing to be even worse than I was expecting so far. Well done. Jadeja plays that one. Jadeja plays it into the off. I'm desperately trying to stop the jokes. I realise I probably can't.
Yes, maybe we should invite listeners to go to the Gorilla Cricket YouTube feed to see some of those jokes if they wish to. Unless there's one or two that you particularly admire, Mark, and you could.
There's one that I did smirk at, I guess you could say. Have we got time?
Yes.
What are we doing? Watching a replay. Pirate Badshah tries a second attempt. A Valencian veterinarian comes to the crease. He faces up to a seam bowler. The ball comes in. He moves in. He lays a dead bat on it.
A dead bat, I think.
If we're going back to the crickets, I take it based on that
response.
Okay, I'm sure that does mean something to anyone who got the reference. Good work, everyone.
Oh, he's a vet. He's a vet. He put a dead bat.
I thought, why was he Valencian then? I thought
alliteration, I guess.
And he's out. Rahul gets his 100, and then he's out. He just wanted to get away from these terrible jokes, so that worked. Well done, everyone. And Rahul has been caught to slip off. Bashir, who unusually takes an important top order wicket.
Well, I seldom can find the exact jingle for a wicket, but if we consider the last 20 minutes play from the otherwise immaculate KL Rahul, and indeed that shot he played, this is the jingle.
You silly little boy, what on earth were you playing at?
Oh. Yeah, he really did have a poke at that one. Harry Brooks seemed to be in slip, not Joe Root. Fortunately, he was alert, ready to take the catch, and either side of lunch, England have burgled the wickets of the 2 batsmen somehow.
And all of a sudden, England
doing
reacting the game.
Doing okay now. If they keep it quiet with the new batsman, and maybe nick one before the new ball, blast through the tail, 80-run lead, Bog's your uncle.
So we'll jingle up the new bat, and you'll recognise this, Mug.
You won't keep Nitish Kumar down. After it kills and eats you, he'll still be around.
He sure will. Nice one. I ask you quickly, Mob, are you familiar with British Lion and their album The Burning?
Not off the top of my head, no.
I would give it a listen. It's, in my opinion, the best rock album I've heard made in the last 20 years.
That's a big shout, Andy. You hear plenty. You hear plenty.
I hear. Well, maybe I don't, but I really, really love it. And it came out 2019, I think. It's terrific. So, big thumbs up for that one.
Are they coming to a festival near you?
They are playing some gigs. It's Steve Harris from Iron Maiden. It's his side band. So
right.
they are playing a few gigs in December. They're playing at the famous Cart and Horses where Iron Maiden started, but those were all sold out. But I've got a ticket to go down to Southend.
Southend?
Southend.
Southend Theatre?
I think a small club in Southend. I think the Cart and Horses is just a pub. The whole thing is they want to play small clubs, small venues, and I managed to snag one for that. In a couple of months' time, I'm going to see, in the space of 7 days, Sting and Halloween. And I wonder if anyone else is going to both of those gigs.
There's a double header.
Yes.
Doesn't seem like much of a crossover.
No.
It's kind of my brother's nearest place to go and see bands is Southend, so he sometimes goes
Pavilion.
The Cliffs Pavilion. I'm going to see Fiddler on the Roof there with him in September.
Yeah. Well, England, as I say, got their foot in the door, and see what Nidish Reddy can do. And they've got a short Hayden. That one is played nicely up to mid-off, though, and there's no run.
And the classic figures for Shoaib Bashir of 1 for 37. He's very much a 1 for 37, 2 for 74, 3 for 101 kind
3
of
for
guy.
101, 2 of them being like number 10 and 11.
Yeah.
Ooh, a bit of a thrash at that one from Reddy.
Well,
same result though, goes up to Woakes at mid-off, no run.
Well, England might have looked a bit, or England's score might have looked a bit different had the tail not done its job, so they're not wickets to be sniffed at. It was a really poor shot.
Yeah, it was. He really did
Terrible.
just poke at it. That little bit of turn, it's slow turn, and Reddy is able to get back and play it into the onside.
Warm up those super chat jingles.
Oh, right, good. Thanks for the cue, if I can find them, of course.
Peer pressure has been working fantastically so far today for super chats. Bashir again, it's turn, but it's slow turn. He's nodding at the batsman for some reason. There's no run.
Super chats tend to come like Stuart Broad wickets. You don't get many, and then all of a sudden you get a whole lot in one go.
You look up and there's 30 super chats.
Adapted from the bus arriving
Yes.
joke.
Defended again by Reddy. That's going to be the end of the over. Successful one for Bashir and England. It's 254 for 5.
So you can super chat us by going to our YouTube page, and there's a $sign, I think, somewhere there, and that's been done. And when you get a super chat, you get read out, and you also get this jingle.
YouTube Prime Super Chat. No shipping, unlike the bucket hat.
2 from Jay Grover, both for £2. Firstly, he's paying for the jokes to stop.
Oh,
yep.
Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, we were going to do that for free anyway. And his second one is in honour of Pirate Badger Mint, because he has explained the bat thing as bats are the symbol of Valencia. It's a Reesian joke with an emphasis on informing, educating, and entertaining all in one package.
Wow.
Explaining the joke, always the sign of a good one.
I tell you what, I bet it's hot in Valencia now. I think my younger brother's there.
Right, well, it's hot enough
Very
in
hot.
London as Archer comes in to Jadeja, who hops up and plays it down into the leg side. There's no run.
I mean, this is Archer, and I think it doesn't help his kind of empathy with the crowd, because he was barely moving at all there as he came through the crease. There was almost no follow through, and I bet the ball was still 85 miles an hour.
Even at his best, he's quite languid.
Very
in
languid
his approach.
But he barely gets into the crease there. I think he's not resentful, but I think he wants that new ball in hand. He doesn't want to be bowling now with a piece of cheese.
Is he containing himself a little, do you think?
Possibly. He's running in a little quicker though.
He's certainly been economical, 1 for 37 off his 15 overs, compared to Bashir's 1 for 37 off 6. Yeah, I know, it was a dot ball, it went through. He's got up to 90 miles an hour.
That's what I was pointing at, because it was a little more effort than the first ball, but it's still not a huge effort. But it's that snap of the wrist which you see beautifully with the side on camera, which brings 90 mile an hour into play.
The difference between when Carse and Stokes and Woakes are trying to bowl short, that one snaps through and Smith is taking it in front of his face.
Yeah, it jumps off the surface. Nobody else can do that in the England
Not
side.
in this team, no. And again, that one gets up and hits Jadeja on the glove.
Needs a short leg, really, if he's going to bowl that length.
Well, yeah, I mean, rather than all these weird, funky positions, just put a short leg in, yeah.
I mean, Jadeja's faced 7 balls, Nitish Kumar Reddy has faced 5. They're getting it in the armpit, they're fending it off, and we see it there, hitting the bat handle.
Hitting the bat handle, already hasn't faced Archer yet.
Yeah. I mean, you've got to have a short leg, because it could go anywhere off the gloves and the bat handle, but it's not going to go far.
It's an attacking position that makes more sense than a lot that
completely
we've
does.
seen. That one doesn't get up so much. It was a bit fuller. Jadeja was half hopping on his toes and then realised he had to actually put his bat down on that one, which he did.
I mean, you bat, Andy. I've never really understood that shot, but I'm not a batting person, where the ball is kept low, but you jump up and then you jab your hands down. It seems kind of contradictory that you're jumping up and putting the hands down, and yet you see it a lot.
what professionals do and what I used to do are two very different things. But I think that there's a sense that you start off in a slightly crouched position, then you stand up to play the shot, and then it's a bit lower than you're expecting. And Archer's caught him on the... it could be another run out here. There was no one at the stumps. Well, what happened there was Archer went for an appeal, which... Oh, he has got his chain on. We're keeping on
Look
the
at the size of that thing.
keeping on the important details. It was under his shirt. Okay, there was an LBW appeal, which I didn't think was very convincing. Archer is still going,
He's
how's that to
absolutely
everyone?
convinced.
I thought it was going down leg. It went into the leg side. One batsman was trying to run, one batsman was worried about the appeal, and they both ended up almost shaking hands. Then there was a fire at the stumps, but unfortunately it was from side on. That's not out. And no one could get up to the stumps in time to take it.
I mean, it's totally village, this. The running is village.
You see, I'll tell you what the problem is. Pope has turned and thrown in one movement when he didn't need to.
Yeah.
They all do that.
But Jamie Smith should be at the stumps as well.
He should, yes, he should. So it's a little bit sloppy
That
for me.
wasn't even on the screen at that point.
I mean, it's just bad cricket. I mean, Archer getting so angry. I mean, admittedly, it's an umpire's call.
Closer than I thought.
But you can't get that angry about the ball kissing the stumps.
No. It did seem to be a little bit of extra zip on that one. But again, it frustrates me when they do that. I think they're taught to just release the ball as quickly as possible. And sometimes you just either get a shout from someone or just look up and look at the time he's got there. He's not balanced when he throws because he's trying to throw it as soon as possible. But yes, absolutely, Smith is standing and watching and appealing instead of getting up to the stumps.
It absolutely irritates me when the bowler and the wicketkeeper do not get behind the stumps for a run out, because it's still rarer. It's still less than 50% that the stumps are thrown down. Credit to Ben Stokes for doing it.
Especially from side on.
But if anybody gets up to the stumps there, it's the easiest run out you'll ever see in your life.
Yeah.
And he's only got to run 10 yards. You know, it's not that difficult to do, and yet you see it all the time. It's what we were told as 8-year-old schoolboys to get behind the stumps for a run out.
Yeah, well, a lot going on there.
Yeah.
And almost another very careless Indian wicket thrown away. Bashir is back. Jadeja drops it into the leg side. There's no run. With all that excitement, we didn't get to socials, so has anything popped up on there?
There are several jokes that have appeared, but because Jay has paid for us to stop telling them, we won't be indulging.
Now you've got to pay. You've got to pay us
gravity.
more to tell them, and thus we start a bidding war. Jadeja plays that one straight down the wicket.
Andy,
to Bashir.
it's worse than that. We're obliged to read super chats, so for 50 pence or whatever, we could get some terrible jokes.
Put your joke in a super chat and I'll
read
it out.
Oh God!
What's the lowest you can super chat? Like 1 centime or something?
It's $2 here, so maybe £1 where you guys are.
And we're still applying some editorial guidelines on that one. That one's played into the leg side and there's no run.
Oh dear. Yes.
Approaching it with huge amounts of discretion and hatred.
Jadeja just pokes that one into the offside. Slip comes round to pick it up.
Yeah, the scoring rate's sort of stopped as well. I think Jadeja hit his first ball for 4.
Two new batsmen, and since then, I think 18 balls without a run, yes. Yeah. And this has been perfect for England to get both. Well, whether you think they got both the batsmen out or they got KL Rahul got both of them out, which is more where I'm lying. Jadeja, though, breaks the shackles with a sweep, and there was no one behind square on the leg side, which is weird. Pope has to go all the way after it, and they'll get Brooks, and they'll get through for 3.
Yes, England have done had to do that much to get back into a game that they were being battered out of quite comfortably.
Absolutely, yeah.
And as you said, Andy, when we were on before lunch, it was just in a holding pattern before the new ball, and here we are in the 70th over, and a wicket could come almost any ball, and India still trail by 129, and they really don't want to be
necessarily the result of the English bowling either.
No, I mean, it's India don't want to be trailing by much more than 50, so they've got some work to do here.
Yeah, they do. Bashir is in, defended by Reddy. There's no run. It's just struck me that Brook looks very similar, not many people are going to get this, but very similar to QPR's ineffective Slovenian forward Zan Salar.
No, I'm not going to get that either.
But look him up, he looks a lot like Harry Brook. Harry Brook, I've just realised.
Although I'm very tempted to say which ineffective Slovenian striker.
There's only one Slovenian.
Oh, okay, that's fair enough.
Oh, that one, right.
QPR have had a few ineffective strikers in their time.
Have we?
Yes, have we had super chat jokes, or dare I even ask?
Yes, Jay Grover has slung £2 saying that he trusts Andy to curate the jokes.
Well, unfortunately, I shouldn't say that. Anyway, I'm not curating the Moggies, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've got a very high threshold. Kat Martin says one of their hobbies is sitting in an armchair complaining about the lack of effort of those working outside in a heat wave.
Oh, excellent hobby. I recommend it to anyone. Archer is round the wicket, a bit quicker, but he's too full. Jadeja whips it down to long leg, and he'll pick up one.
And our musical backgrounds are rather different. I think all three of us are different, but I'm in the minority amongst you two. But when I was growing up, God, I loved Martha and the Vandellas Heatwave.
Do you know
what a song that is?
I was sitting in a little diner in Vegas, and that came on, and bang, it just lifted the whole
energy.
Yes,
the energy.
Yes, yeah,
fantastic. And like all great pop songs, I think 2 minutes 20 seconds, something like that.
They're still. They still don't go much. They've made it through to the early 90s now, Vegas. You hear a little bit of Oasis and a little bit of stuff like that. That's about it.
God.
That one goes through to the keeper for no run.
I love the Big Elvis show that was on at the... I think it might have been the Bellagio, but it didn't last very long.
They tend to rotate quite quickly. I was actually watching... I know this is much more your bailiwick than mine, the Jukebox musical.
Yeah.
I watched the Elton John film on the plane, and I quite enjoyed it.
Oh, I did. No, I didn't like that so much. I liked the Freddie Mercury one, which was I didn't expect to.
Yep, that one is also left alone by Reddy. He's been fairly watchful.
It wasn't.
You mean the movies with Rami Malek?
Yeah,
and he's Edgerton as well.
Yeah, he's so
Edgerton,
brilliant.
yes.
Yeah, and it wasn't bad by any means.
Edgerton did his own singing as well.
Yeah, he did it well. But Elton John's music has always just gone whoosh over my head. So to be fair, so has Queen's. But Rami Malek is so compelling in the role. I liked it. It's all made up, the things didn't happen.
Of course.
But you don't watch a movie you don't watch a movie for a peer-reviewed article with footnotes, do you?
No.
It's entertainment.
Don't trust Hollywood with that kind of thing. Archer is in. Short, played down onto his foot by Reddy, who's a bit stuck, can't seem to find a run. He's just trying to get going.
I'm going to go and see a jukebox musical at Stratford, Theatre Royal Stratford in East London soon. And it's the stage version of The Harder They Come by Jimmy Cliff, the brilliant film set in Jamaica in the early 70s. I've seen the stage adaptation, and it is absolutely fantastic. When he sings "Many Rivers to Cross," the whole house is it's like being in church.
What do you think is the smallest band you've seen a jukebox musical for? As Archer comes in, that was left alone as well. Which was the biggest stretch?
Oh, well, I mean, I've seen it take that one, but they're quite big. I'm hoping to go and see the Kinks one, Sunny Afternoon, but they're also quite big.
Did the Proclaimers get one?
They probably did on the Edinburgh Fringe, but no, I mean, 42nd Street is absolutely fantastic, but that is, of course, a jukebox musical as well, but it's not all one band. I'd have to Google myself to find out which ones which I haven't. It's a good point, though, Andy. Good
with
question.
His entire net worth flapping in the breeze around us. Now he's halfway down the wicket as well.
And he missed again!
He did miss again. This time Smith tried to get down the stumps. The running between the wickets from India has been appalling either side of lunch. That time Reddy took off down the track, being on 0 of 12 balls. Jadeja sent him back. The fielder managed to steady himself a little bit and probably did have to throw when he did. But only Stokes has managed to hit the stumps out of 3 opportunities.
Jamie Smith is dawdling. He's dawdling.
And
if
I'll tell you what,
the
fielder, who I think is Pope, should do better than that.
That's twice Pope has done.
Or he should, international cricketer should hit the stumps.
Well, there's only one word for this.
It's not really a word.
No. I'm using word in the French structuralist sense.
Of course. That's what
As you would.
That's what I thought.
Oh, we have another super chat.
We'll forego the jingle because we'll.
And I'll tell you what,
chat.
the batsman damn nearly slipped over when he was turning around there, and that I've been out like that more than once, and that can finish you. Plays that one back down the wicket, Jadeja, and there's no run.
But didn't finish you because you've had more than
Jack
once.
Grover says,
I'm still
"Does
alive,
anyone
but I
want
was
out
out.
from shop?"
Out from shop, yeah. Some drinks. I don't know what drinks you can get in the sunshine in Sheffield. Probably just prime bitter. That one is punched out to deep point to pick up a single.
Dilute Henderson's relish.
Yep. Yes, he had to be quick on his toes with that turnaround, the batsman. But I wonder if he had fallen over. If he had fallen over, Pope probably still just wangs it at the stumps.
Yeah, that's the problem because he could actually have just looped that into Jamie Smith, but Jamie Smith is on his heels.
Bit trigger happy.
Bashir throws one wide. Reddy leaves it alone. It's 260 for 5.
Yeah, ready is a bit of a misnomer because they've not been ready to run at all, have they, in this mini session?
Indeed. Or one of them's ready and one of them isn't. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Defends that one. Ball goes straight back down the track.
We're due a full change coming up, which means I'm not going to be on with Nestle Boy, which is always a disappointment because I do enjoy being on with Nestlers, but maybe we'll before the end of the day.
Bashir is in once again, tosses it up, driven. It's not going to beat mid-off. There's no run.
Somehow, we've had all this action, but barely any runs.
Barely a run.
In this 30 minutes. It's extraordinary stuff.
Game's really turned around either side of lunch, and India really should be kicking themselves at the way it happened. Defended by Reddy that time. Back down the wicket, there's no run. It's not just taking wickets, it's allowed England to take 8 overs out of the game when India could have been scoring much more freely.
And really taken England off the floor because they looked down and out, didn't they?
They
They're
were
just waiting for something to happen.
And it did. Yeah. The power, you let someone get to 99 and then let him get his teammate out and then himself out after getting 100.
So we'll have one more, which gives us time for Mog to come in with some of your socials.
Well, we have another super chat from Christopher J. €11.99.
Not bad, thank you very much.
Very generous. Okay, sorry to lead the conversation down the joke path, second attempt. Who was the most elegant stroke maker? I would say Viv Richards, Ian Redpath, or Mark Waugh.
Is that the joke path? Because Ian Redpath is in there. Is that the gag? Not sure.
No, I think he's apologising for the jokes, and this is this is the path he's going down, second attempt.
Jadeja allows that one to go by the arse across him to the wicket keepers. No run.
I once wrote a piece about Mark Waugh for The Guardian saying that I would pay good money just to watch him in his stance. He was that elegant stroke maker. Just standing waiting for the ball was enough for me. Like I used to say, I would pay good money to watch Robert Perez warm up before the game. So elegant was he. But Mark Waugh is mine of those three for sure.
Archer comes in to Jadeja, drops into the leg side. They get through for a run this time. And
he's right there.
Archer's agitated.
Yeah, he's right though, because the man is at short mid wicket to cut the run from that shot. So if he's not cutting the run from that shot, then what's he doing at short mid wicket?
What's he doing at short mid wicket? Fool.
Yeah. Yes. Ooh, a riled up Archer is a pacey Archer according to the scoreboard.
Mm-hmm.
He had a 94, I think, in his last over, the one before.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. You might take him off for 8 overs and then give him a blast with a new one.
I think they might suspect this is his last over, like it's ours.
That one
Lucky
is
Six says, I'm getting Jadeja vu.
Jadeja vu, I'm sure we've had that before. Reddy, who really does not look comfortable, has played that one onto his foot as well. He kicks it into the offside, but still can't get a run.
Yeah, did Helen Reddy do Angie Baby song? Was
Don't
that some?
think so.
You're especially living in a world of make-believe. Well, maybe. If it was Helen Reddy, there's definitely some mileage in an Archie Baby.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
One thing I vaguely remember, my mother liked to listen to Helen Reddy, I think.
So, Mark, if you know anybody who does jingles, then maybe there's something with Archie Baby from Helen Reddy.
Nitish
Which
ready.
player?
Meanwhile, ducks underneath the ball. Stokes wants something from someone, and it's not a pound for a cup of tea. But apart from that, I don't know what it was.
Andy, it's £2 for a cup of tea now on the underground.
On the streets, yeah.
Yeah, it's the least. We're not far away from those in London asking for £1 for a cup of tea, presenting you with a handheld machine so you can pay with your card.
Nope, there was a guy in Vegas had a sign saying, "Not going to lie, want money for hookers and drugs."
Yeah, well.
He probably did quite well. Then he probably spent it on food. Probably was lying.
Yeah.
Played into the leg side.
At least he put a bit of effort into his sign.
Yes, played into the leg side. There's no run.
I mean, you'd have to be a bit hypocritical to be in Vegas and walk past saying that's disgraceful. Because there is a significant constituency in Vegas.
There is. I was
plenty or not.
I was a little bit off strip at one point and went for breakfast in one of the cheaper places a little bit further.
Yeah,
and you would often see people just literally. This would be like quite early, so 7 a.m. Literally just sleeping.
Yeah,
on the pavement.
You go to North Vegas, it's a bit like that. Right?
Yeah. Ducks underneath that one as well. Ready. End of the over. 261 for 5. England back in this game by hook or by crook, mostly crook. And we will hand you over to our next team.
Bye.
Hello.
Right, Nestle boy.
Hello.
I was starting to think that Andy and Gary didn't want those wickets. That they were almost offended that they fell.
Well, this is a switcheroo.
Something happened.
Something has happened. We should have had 2 run-outs. Well, at least one of them from this partnership. It's. I've even put money on a run-out. It's 20-1. So I want.
That's not like you, Bear.
No, I know. I haven't had one for ages.
Gambling, the Bear?
Never.
Surely not.
With his reputation.
Well, Joffre's bowled
the 13th Earl of Wimbledon.
Yeah, Joffre's bowled a great spell. That's been cut out to the man at backward point. Jadeja probably feels he missed out on that one, to be fair.
Bashir's done a little bit to kind of assist, hasn't it? It's been a slow turning of the screw by these pair.
I thought the ball that got Rahul was a great ball. He tossed it up outside the off stump, got dip. He couldn't get to the pitch and drove at it, and consequently was struggling to. He couldn't get in line and couldn't get to the pitch and edged it through to the slips. It was a fantastic ball. They've got 2 there. Just turned around a corner on man on the 45. There isn't one. Consequently, Brooke has to chase it down from slip. I've cracked open the beers. It's fucking hot in here. I think a gig's about to start in the pub back garden, so we'll have a soundtrack to the afternoon.
It's fucking hot everywhere.
I know. This is where it starts to get, and the computers start crapping out properly. That one's in at the pads, and Jadeja defends into the leg side. There's no one ready. Is yet to get off the mark and face 20 balls. Nearly run himself out twice.
Don't get me wrong. No one's really comfortable against 92, 93 mile an hour bowling, but Reddy looks really uncomfortable.
Yeah, he does. I think the problem is you want Archer with a new ball. Well, that one's short and it's been picked up. Oh, now if there had been a man out of cow, I think it might have gone for 6, but it certainly would have been catchable height. No, it hasn't. But there isn't anyone out of cow, and so he gets away with it to Jadeja, and he gets 4 runs.
4.
Because he's taller, if he does drop it short, it just kind of like lollipops up beautifully to be hit, doesn't it?
It does. He's much better though these days at giving it a bit of air. That was 57 miles an hour, a bit of air on the off stump, a bit too short. Jadeja goes back to a slow pitch, plays it out to the covers, and there is no run. 267 for 5, India. There's only 6 overs now to the new ball, so England really have kind of got away with a bit here, because there was a long way to go to the new ball, and they burgled a couple of wickets. That one is defended into the offside, and there is no run.
We have a super chat.
Oh, we're getting a lot of these. I'm going to give it this.
Super chat game, super chat game, super chat game, super chat game.
Go on.
It's from Jay Grover, and it says Nestler's hat's gone, and Bear joins the Michigan militia.
The Michigan militia? How
Yeah.
come?
I don't know.
What does that mean?
Have you gone all MAGA?
No, absolutely fucking not. They can go fuck themselves as far as I'm concerned.
Seconded.
I've got a non-cricketing question for you guys.
Go on.
Yes.
Or an observation I've made. Where have all the moths gone? Like in the summer, I sleep with the window open, and there's always a light, kind of like the computer. And there's no moths anymore.
Yeah, we got
They used to come in the bedroom all the time and drive me nuts.
Maybe it's climatic conditions. Maybe moths might need a little bit more moisture in the air.
Is there anybody out there on
moth
YouTube
experts?
who's a moth expert? Yeah.
Well, today, sorry, Joffre is off, probably saving him for the new ball. Kumar Reddy gets Brydon Carse instead, who's 6 miles an hour slower. Consequently, he's able to tap that into the leg side. Finally gets himself off the mark. His 21st delivery.
Jay reckons you're in urban camouflage in Ladywell. That's why you've joined the militia. Maybe have you got camouflage shorts on there?
Yeah, I got my camo shorts on.
So have I.
My cargo shorts. I don't wear anything else. I like extra pockets, man.
They are handy.
Yeah, because as men we don't carry bags. Although man bags are a thing now. I do have a man bag.
You got a man bag?
But rarely do I use it. I use it when I go on train journeys and shit, because then I have extras like extra backup battery to charge my phone and headphones and stuff. Ooh, that one beats the outside edge. Jadeja kind of pulls his bat inside it. 16 off 26 for Jadeja. Kind of fairly. Wow, we need 2 more wickets and then we're through to the tail, because obviously we've got Washington Sundar in next, who's half decent as a bat.
It's fascinating how wickets change the complexion of things, but the pitch looks like it's doing slightly more, and
well, it's not really.
I know that it's not, but the impression of 2 set batsmen against
well, that's
2
it,
new
isn't
batsmen
it?
is
you've got to
marked.
try. You've got to try and get these wickets while people are trying to get themselves in, because there's not a lot in this pitch still. There's the odd bit, and it's not easy to bat. That one's left alone outside the off stump by Jadeja through the keeper. And so on, partly because the pitch is so slow, it's not coming onto the bat nicely, which makes scoring quickly quite tricky.
Yeah.
But the pitch hasn't got many demons in it really.
Pirate Badshar has got fecking loads of moths in Dublin. They've all gone to Ireland.
Well, there you go. It could be a London thing. London's
It could be a Brexit thing.
Yeah,
I think so.
London's quite sterile. Carse is in. Oh, edged, but straight through fucking third slip. And that will race away down to the boundary for 4 runs.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
That's a decent ball. Squared up, Jadeja.
Yeah. Hendo's third man theory coming into full effect there.
Yeah. I wouldn't have carried to a third slip, to be fair. But it's a good ball.
Where are all the moths? Don't forget, I don't live in London, Bear.
Epsom's kind of London, isn't it?
Epsom?
I mean, not Epsom. Said with such virulent distaste to Nestlers. That was played out to cover and there is no run. Epping, of course.
Epsom?
Epping.
Oh dear, I've never heard anyone so outraged.
Good lord.
This means war, sir. War.
Well, Epsom would be Surrey, sir.
That's bloody Surrey.
And he's an Epping man, Epping. Out east.
Oh, I don't know.
Well, Epping, I mean,
you think you know someone, Nestlers, and then they say you live in Epsom.
I know.
That one, ooh, snaffles past the outside edge of Jadeja. Nearly takes it through the keeper and there's no run. End of the 75th, 272 for 5, trail by 115. Over to you, Nestlers.
There's a lot of moth talk. Messi says, I imagine all the moths in Epping are buried in shallow graves. Why do people keep going on about these dead people in Epping Forest? There aren't any.
Yeah, loads of gangsters.
Where did you bury them?
Out to gangsters. Where? There aren't. There's no dead bodies in
No, if you didn't bury them in Epping Forest, then where are they then?
They're in concrete bridges, aren't they? They used to put them into bridges. In fact, rumour has it that my dad, when he worked on Harlow, building Harlow for Wimpy's, that there was he drove a big, massive cement mixer, and that happened. And I can't remember the full details of the story. It's a long, long, long time ago. But the police were there and they got involved.
And this is Kumar Reddy. Plays the first ball by Bashir, the next over, up to long on as a single. New ball available in 4.5 overs.
Oh, wonder what they'll do.
Well, presumably they'll go back to Jofra. Hence he only bowled 3 overs. Got told, go and graze in the outfield for another 20 minutes or whatever it takes, and then you're back on, mate. Are you good for that? And he's probably said yes. Bashir around the wicket. It's played out into the leg side. Past mid-wicket. Get himself a single. It's hurled at the bowler's end unnecessarily.
Nestle boy.
Yes.
Have you caught any of the tour so far this week?
I'm very much so, and I've got it on now.
Yeah.
But today's they're all having a rest. I could ride in this stage today.
It's pancake flat, isn't it?
And no one's bothered.
Yeah. They're all
they're knackered.
Well, that was tossed up. Ooh. That would have beaten the bat. That would have been plumb LBW, and he got a very slow delivery, and it nearly did Fox already. But he defended it out to the leg side. No run. Well, it didn't actually. It just dropped at his feet. Lords looks a picture, doesn't it? I love those 2 new stands. Look like ears. That's a beautiful shot by Kumar Reddy. Oh, is it going to get stopped? Good bit of fielding out of deep. Thought it was going for 4. Jofra runs around from cover point.
Saves a run.
Saves a run. It was 3 to Reddy. But a good bit of fielding. He looks a bit fired up, does Jofra.
Yeah, he did look like he was expecting more from his close fielders.
Yeah, I mean those run-outs particularly, either one of them should have been taken. Someone should have got to the stumps. Pope probably should have taken more time, especially on the second one. Goes back, that one does turn. Jadeja thinks about a shot and then lets it go. No run.
Should we say good awareness of where his off stump was?
Yeah, I think so. In the end, he was in no position to play a shot.
Yeah.
The ball had pitched and turned. It was outside his off stump. That's a better ball. It's clipped again into the leg side. Up to mid on. They're going for quick singles. They are looking for the sharp singles. There could be another opportunity for a run out. 4 overs to the new ball. I mean, they must have realised that had they not lost those 2 wickets, they were in a good position with what? I mean, 67 overs gone before lunch, wasn't it? So they've had 9 overs, not scored that many runs, and they'd have been really looking to push on at 4 or 5 and over just to, take the sting out of the new ball.
Really put the pressure on the new ball anyway, wouldn't it? Because all of a sudden you'd be looking at a lead of about 100.
Exactly that. I mean, they do bat deep now, India, now that they've got Washington Sundar in next. I mean, he's in at 8 and he's a decent bat.
Yep. Well, we saw that in the last test, didn't we?
But exactly that. You want him in when the new ball comes. So, you get a couple of quick wickets of the new ball, or one now, another one just before the new ball, and then new man for the new ball. Carse around the wicket to Jadeja. Plays that into the leg side. Can't beat the short mid wicket. No run. Bloody hot out there, but England look like they've got a little bit of energy at the moment, which they look pretty listless this morning. They've really struggled to get, I mean, this session they have, but when new sessions have come along, and India have managed quite well not to lose too many early wickets at any point in the 3 tests so far. And England kind of rely on that a lot of the time. But again, conditions have been really un-English this English summer.
But someone explain to me why Jofra wears so much shit round his neck.
No idea. That one is defended. No, left alone. Sorry. Through to the keeper this time. I'm getting a bit distracted.
Running in with all that crap. I mean, take it off while you're playing, surely.
I mean, he likes it. I'm sorry, I'm getting a bit distracted. It sounds like, because I'm wearing headphones, someone's stumping on the floor, but I've realised it's the fucking back garden of the pub playing music.
Yeah.
What genre are we in for this afternoon?
I have no idea. Usually it's reggae or something, or samba or soca on a Saturday afternoon. Short, good ball. He's put a lot of effort in. It's not really got up. But today just sways out of the way. Through the keeper, no run.
Jadeja looks patient, doesn't he?
Yeah.
It doesn't necessarily look troubled.
No.
But he also doesn't look like he's in a massive rush to crack on with stuff.
No, he's an experienced man.
Yeah.
He's got to be patient though, isn't he?
Yeah. Just to break this before the new ball would be fantastic though. And hopefully get something happening with the new ball. The new ball doesn't last that long. It's only about 15-20 overs of that. Carse around the wicket. Jabbed at by Jadeja. Again they go for the quick single. It's hurled at the bowler's end. Backed up well. And they got through for the single.
Messi is bemoaning the fact that the new stands have a fuck of a lot of stairs at the over.
Well, that they may do.
Unless you sneak into the goods lift, he says, which obviously he did.
I'm a bit underwhelmed with the capabilities. I know we're all a little bit older and shit, but the amount of people, I refuse to give out the goods lift code here because I was like, you walk on the fucking steps, you lazy bastards. But now it's spread amongst the older members of the Gorilla team. Oh wow, left that alone did Kumar already. Got bowled in the first test, leaving one or second test. He left that one. It wasn't that far away from hitting the stumps. And now, no, and they all use the goods lift now. It's just fucking lazy.
Yeah, but it's an experience.
Yeah, that may be, but it's good for your health to walk, you know.
Do you want to know what the AI companion has said about this? I fired it up.
Yes.
And asked them, what have I missed? It says, the meeting transcript covers a cricket match commentary and discussion. Key points. India is batting against England in a test. I didn't know that.
Is that fucking... Ooh, is that the summary of it? That's it. That one's just knocked out in the leg side for a single. That's pretty poor.
Oh, there's a few bit more. KL Rahul is approaching his century, currently on 99 runs. There was a run out before lunch involving Rishabh Pant, which changed the momentum of the game. Ravindra Jadeja is the new batsman, coming in ahead of Nitish Reddy. Yeah, it's just sort of, yeah. A super chat donation of €23.99 was received during the lunch break. Oh, that's quite handy.
Yeah.
And we have had another one, by the way.
Oh, what? Just
yeah,
in?
super chat.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hold on then. We got this.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat game. Super chat game.
Another drinks coming out.
It's Jay Grover with £2, and he says, here's a 50-50. Hendo, I think he means rage, or pub baseline.
Oh.
Or a Hendo rage because of the pub baseline.
A Hendo rant to a pub baseline would be...
Now.
Interesting.
Yeah, a Hendo rant to a rave song.
Well, I think...
Some Euro disco?
Or do you see him more as like a beatnik poet?
Well, I think to some cheesy Euro rave would be quite funny.
You could quite easily do that as well.
Yeah.
Well, Bashir's going to continue. 3 overs till the new ball. Tosses that one up. It's defended by Reddy. Out to the offside, and there is no run.
I'm trying to think which celebrity could do a Hendo rant the best. Maybe a Hendo rant with Christopher Walken's voice.
Oh, that'd be quite fun.
Should I ask the AI bot to do it?
Down the track comes Reddy. He's not really got all of that, but there's no one down there. Does it even get? Well, it will get to. It will just dribble out to the boundary. I suppose he knew it's a test match. No one's out there. In an ODI, that would have been risky, but not in a test. It's 4 runs.
1, 2, 3,
AI says the commentators are also having side conversations about topics like moths, the Tour de France, and music playing in a nearby pub. It's worrying, this, isn't it?
It is a little bit. This is what the world's coming to. That one turns in, but it's punched by Kumar Reddy out behind square. Come through for a single.
Yeah, don't think, don't be creative.
No.
It's the
future.
It's the end of the world as we know it.
Yep.
And I feel fine.
Yeah. I kind of do feel fine. With this heat, I can't be asked to feel anything else but fine, really. All that vitamin D soaking up into the body, defended by Jadeja. Back to the bowler, no run.
I had a funny conversation at work the other day. There's a guy chatting away, and I think he's 46. Someone said something about him, and he said, I don't know, I'm 46 years old. I spent 46 years just wandering around this earth, really.
Yeah, down the track comes Jadeja, and oh, it hits Bashir.
Ooh. Now.
I think he's got to go off the pitch. I think he's done something to his hand. Oh, I thought he was appealing for something, but
I thought he was appealing for something.
Yeah, but
he's
it's definitely his bowling hand as well.
Well, he's got 30 seconds according to Gary's rules.
Yeah, exactly. And there he goes, that's right, as he walks away from the fridge. I think he's going to have to go off the pitch. Let's have a look on the replay. Down the track comes Jadeja, wangs it back. Oh, it was actually a catchable height, but I mean, it was one of those ones. If somehow it's stuck, it'd be an amazing catch. It was belted back at him. It's caught him on the finger. This happened to him.
Well, it doesn't look like he's finishing his over.
No, he's wandering off to the edge of the pitch. Another stoppage. So someone's going to have to bowl one ball. Just get Joe Root to do it, wouldn't you? Go on, Joe. Finish off the over.
Michelle Fifels with us says, "Good day, legends."
Oh yeah.
Ow.
I mean, It's hit his little finger when he's gone down to try and catch it. It's very low, and he couldn't adjust his hands very quickly. I think it's caught him probably on the end of his little finger. And Joe Root is going to finish the over.
Joe Root, actually.
Joe Root, actually. It's going to become Bashir for a second. He bowls that one pretty straight, and it's defended by Kumar Reddy. Back to out to cover. There is no run. Ended at 78. 2 overs to the new ball. I guess Joe Root gets another over then, doesn't he? And then we'll have probably Jofra and Woakesy opening up. Sam Cook is on the field. Don't think he's going to get a bowl in this series. If it was a typical English summer where it's kind of green and grey and moisture about, I think he might have had a better chance. This is probably the worst summer for him to come into the England setup.
Yeah.
Over to you, Nestlers.
What have we got? Messers, of course, has got on the AI thing. Messy-Jez's name was mentioned. He made a few comments that were discussed, including one about the stairs at Lord's Cricket Ground and one about dead bodies in Epping Forest.
Yeah, there are lots of dead bodies in Epping Forest.
I can't find them.
Well, Carse around the wicket to Jadeja. He works that out to deep mid wicket, gets himself a single.
Oh, we've had another super chat.
Another
from Jay Grover.
super chat. Go, Jay.
YouTube Rant Super Chat.
He's £5, and he said, "I played me Dar Walker's Socialist Rant the other day. He paused, had a swing, said, 'I like this bear.' Then I mentioned Watford, and he got cross." Did you have a Socialist Rant the other day then?
Yeah, I think at the back end of the first test I was on one right at the end. It's been 5 long days. And yeah. Well, it might have been a Sunday when I was in here on my own. That one's angled into the stumps and defended by Kumar Reddy. Back up the track, there's no one.
Christopher J says, "What's the commentator's predictions for the end of the innings?" I would say all out for 365. If you're going to do predictions like that, Christopher, get in on the bloody
GPL. Although you missed that.
You've missed it today.
You missed it today. I'll tell you how many people entered though. We had, when I can log in, is this day 3? That's nice, nicely driven up to mid-on. Thought about a single, but it's not there. Hombre Nuevo and Richard Milgate. Only have 4 entries today. 267, 273, 307 and 347. £59 will be the pot if it is taken.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, India could get ahead here. This is why England need the wickets.
Yeah.
New ball due in 9 balls now. Carse in again, defended by Kumar Reddy up towards mid-on. There's no run. I prefer this from Carse, trying to go full and trying to induce the mistake that way. I mean, obviously, could cost runs, but if you set your field correctly, hopefully not. WinViz has England at 33, India at 32, and a draw at 35. Interesting.
An English pair has won the men's doubles at Wimbledon for the first time since 1936.
The men's doubles or
men's doubles.
Oh wow, who's that? Hold on, Carse in, defended by Reddy, back out to cover, and there's no run.
Julian Cash and Lloyd Glasspool.
Oh yeah.
Never heard of him.
Was Fred Perry one of the people who won it previously?
Let me try and double check for you.
Joe Grover says, what is the hatred from South London people for Watford? Home counties.
Well, I was born and bred in Watford. That's where my hatred comes from. It's a pretty dull place. I was glad to escape it as soon as I could. Carse in, floaty, long, missed out really by Reddy. Probably should have driven it out to the boundary, but can only find extra cover instead, and there is no run. 79 overs done, 1 more over to the new ball. 287 for 5.
Pat Hughes and Raymond Tuckey beat Charles Hare and Frank Wilde in the men's doubles final in 1936.
Bloody hell.
We haven't won a men's doubles since 1936.
An all-English pair has not won Wimbledon's men's doubles since then.
Fucking hell. Well, that's not surprising, really. English men's tennis has been in the doldrums for years, apart from Andy Murray. I mean, it's getting better now. I like Draper. I think he's got a chance.
Well, yeah, there's quite a few promising. Well, Draper's not promising. He's number 4 in the world.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Seems to be a gap between the top 2 and the rest, though.
Well, Root's around the wicket to Jadeja. Round arm Root. And Jadeja's defence back to him, and there is no run. This should be immediately a new ball taken after this end of this over. One would assume. Woakes probably gets the next over, followed by Jofra again. That one's into the pads. Jadeja tries to work it around the corner. Doesn't get it there, no run.
I think Jay might be having trouble with his neighbours. Says, oh God, people are having fun in the courtyard again. Definitely need more pop.
Go get some pop. It's Saturday afternoon, Jay, in the sun. What more excuse do you need for pop than today, huh? Rooty around the wicket, flat, around arm, defended by Jadeja. Back to him.
Kieran Roseblade points out, I know the English love claiming foreign things as their own, but Andy Murray isn't English, Bear.
Well, I know, but well, British then. Home territory. Jadeja plays that up towards mid-on. They get through for an easy single. We're going to have a switcheroo. Jesus, time flies, doesn't it?
Bloody hell.
It certainly does.
At the end of this over, we're going to have a switch, and it will be... let me have a look. It will be Gary, Al staying on, and Hendo's coming back. Gary is going to be doing your ball by ball. Hendo will be doing your comments, as that one has worked around the corner, down towards long leg. They'll get through for 2. It's chased down by Crawley. And that is 288 for 5 with a... You're now licking my beers too. Oh, I love this man.
That's commentary stint felt like it was about 5 minutes long.
It did feel a bit like that. 3 runs off that over, 1 ball to come, and then Hendo will be back on. Rooty is going to bowl that. It's driven back to him. He puts his big foot in the way, and it bounces off down to Jofra at mid-on. 290 for 5 at the end of 80 overs. We're out of a switcheroo. Gary can talk to you. Al, you're on the socials now.
I am.
Yeah, and well, the game may change here. Partly because we're going to have drinks, and that's always an opportunity to get a wicket after a break. But mainly because the new ball is in order. And we have a riled up Jofra. He was bowling at over 90 miles an hour earlier, fired by, I think, disappointment in some of the fielding, missing the run-outs, and generally not getting a wicket today. He's bowled much better than just the one scalp he has, with that champagne moment when, in his first over back after 4 years, absent from Test cricket, he took a wicket. But we can expect the game to change quite considerably. Al, have you got anything?
Yeah, I was. What I was going to say is that if all of this is part of the plan to try and lead up to Jofra being ready for Perth, then I was more interested in how he bowled today than he did yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
and so just the fact that he's keeping, he's bowling a fair proportion of the overs, which is fine. He's keeping his pace up, which is fine. So that they seem like that, because you're almost always inevitably waiting for the breakdown.
Yeah, you are. But I share an element of impatience because Jofra's not getting ready for Perth. Jofra is trying to win as a Test match against India at Lord's. Perth will look after itself. But clearly, his job here is to join in the effort to take 20 wickets. And if he does so, and if he is ready for the next Test, so be it. If he needs a break after a long period away from first-class cricket, so be it. But I think Perth can look after itself to some extent. Is that fair, Hendo?
Well, yes and no. I mean, I think you're right. You tended to look forward and rather than what's in front of you. But I also think that, in a sense, you come into this series in England. You may not think it now, halfway through it, where India have acquitted themselves really well. But you come into a series in England against India, expecting England to win it, and the conditions to be conducive to swing bowling or quick bowling. England winning in Australia happens, for us that have lived into our 60s. So I think that I understand that, because I think without Archer and without Wood being able to interchange in those Test matches in Australia, England have absolutely no chance.
Well, I kind of see that. I think Gus Atkinson offers something. It's different to pace, but Gus Atkinson, he has not played a Test match where he has looked toothless. He's always been able to make that ball move a bit, bounce a bit, ask questions of batsmen. We're missing him this summer because he's been injured. He's likely to be back for Old Trafford. So I think Gus Atkinson also improves this England attack.
Well, I think he does. But, I think it's also, we shouldn't get too far ahead of ourselves.
No, we shouldn't.
In terms of thinking that Gus Atkinson has done it all. I mean, he had a fantastic year last year, we know that, but in much more helpful conditions than this. So I think there's a lot of there would be a lot of pressure on him. He's bowled quite poorly in one-day internationals that we've seen since. I mean, now, and that's acceptable, because if a guy comes in and does really well, the level of expectation goes up to a ridiculous level. And I think, had he played this summer on a more regular basis, or on a regular basis at all, we'd have had a little bit more of an idea.
I'm not expecting him to get 5 for 20 at the Gabba. What I am expecting him to do is contribute significantly to the bowling efforts, as he should, as one of 4 or 5 man attack. But I think he did. He was the fastest to 50 wickets in the history of English Test cricket, I think. So it's not insubstantial.
No, but then you can argue this. People won't want to argue about Shoaib Bashir and how many wickets he's taken at a very young age. So.
Well, it's Brydon Carse with the new ball. He's on the stumps and it's just tucked off. I think that's Jadeja. And they're through for a single. 290 for 5. Al, am I right to be more optimistic because we do have Gus Atkinson in the wings, or are you like Hendo thinking that we're overplaying the man with one of the best starts to a Test career that we've ever seen?
I think you need a squad.
Well, you do, quite.
I think we've got to think about a 16 or a 17, however big the party's going to be, and I think if he's fit, he goes and he'll help.
Oh, it'll go for sure.
Carse is in. This beats the outside edge, and it leaps at Jamie Smith, who has to jump to take the ball, and immediately you can see that the new ball is hitting that surface harder, and Joe Root's already on polishing duty.
No, I don't want to. I certainly don't want people to think that I am denigrating what Gus Atkinson has done. He's been a fabulous performer, and you also have to take into account how useful a batsman he can be at times.
That was an excellent ball, by the way, from Carse, because it's slightly too wide, but it pitched and moved, and had that been, I don't know, a foot closer to the off stump, that would have been very close to unplayable, as indeed that ball was. Fullish, moved a tiny bit in the air, but did move off the seam. The new ball is a different game. It has been all series.
But England, you can't, I don't think, express how important these next 8 overs are. England do need to get 2 wickets, I would say, in this next 8 overs.
Yeah, I would agree with you. And to do that, they need to bowl slightly closer to the stumps. It was an authentic play and miss, but it's still a little too wide. It's got to get onto 4th stump, not 6th stump, as Brydon Carse. See, that's too wide. It's just let go by Nitish Kumar Reddy, who has some high scores in Indian domestic cricket. But
he's got 100 in a test match.
Has he got
in Australia?
100 in a test match in Australia? True. Of course, Jadeja had 3 triple centuries before the age of about 22, didn't he, in domestic cricket?
Did he? I didn't know that.
Yeah. And he obviously has been a fine batsman over the years, but we are at the lower middle order here, the all-rounders for India. So you've got to really make them play the new ball. You might get driven now and again, but you've got to make them play. It's been a little too easy so far to let them go, and there's another example from Carse. It's 5 balls gone in this over. Got to get that ball closer to the stumps, Hendo.
Yeah, I mean, I think he is getting a bit of swing, which is good, because that is one thing that England haven't got really so far in this Test match, is swing. There's been I guess with Archer there were 1 or 2 balls in his early spell yesterday, but there's been a distinct lack of swing compared with what the guys like Reddy, Bumrah and Mohammad Siraj got.
Yeah, ironically, apart from Archer, it's been straight as an arrow.
But not even straight sometimes.
Yeah. Here is Carse again. Again, he's too wide of the stumps, and that's a bit of a wasted over, to be honest. 291 for 5. Your socials?
Jeremy Henderson, wonder who he is. During today, the odds against the draw have shortened from 4-1 to 5-2. Fluffy says rhubarb isn't English, it's Mongolian. Kieran Rosebladed, Gary, I might have been a bit harsh on your negative views yesterday. Sorry about that. Let's move on.
That's all right.
Lockie, in terms of, we were talking about things claiming things as English before. Don't see anyone claiming KP.
Rhubarb, though, the vast majority, or a majority of the world's rhubarb production comes from the famous rhubarb triangle, which is between Leeds, Wakefield, and is it Halifax? I think in West Yorkshire.
Someone's mentioned that in the comments.
Yeah.
I was trying to see who it is. Sort of
Rhubarb triangle.
And
no mention to the rhubarb triangle.
Lots of people get lost there in the rhubarb triangle.
Didn't Barry Manilow sing about that?
Yeah.
The new bowler is. I'm going to jingle up because I'm going to try and give him some impetus.
He will break your helmet, break your heart, hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart, in your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
He's over the wicket to the left-handed Nitish Kumar Reddy, who gets
Jadeja.
Oh, it's Reddy on the.
Yeah, but it's left-hander. It has to be Jadeja.
The graphic is wrong. So he just helped it on its way. Really, had help yourself, really, that cafeteria bowling.
Do you know that was
leg side.
that was exactly the ball that he bowled this morning to Rishabh Pant first up.
With exactly the same result.
Yep.
It's not a bad ball to a right-hander, but it is the left-handed Jadeja, despite what the graphic says. You're right. And Jadeja has got himself to 31, and this has just eased into the offside, but Stokes is prowling in the covers. And in my mind's eye, I've got Clive Lloyd prowling in the covers in the 1975 World Cup final, when he was still at his Panther-like best before the injuries took over.
Well, we were talking about some 70s cricketers while we were off air. And
yes, readers, it really is that much fun in the green room.
One that I was really surprised to see played in that World Cup final in 75, which I was at, age 12. I'll come back to that.
Very good. Hope you ended up on the pitch with everyone else. Another terrible ball from Jofra down the leg side. This time Jadeja misses out, no run.
I was at that game, and curiously enough, I saw some highlights of it. I don't know, it must have been during a break of some sort, during one of the tests this year. And Keith Boyce,
Keith Boyce,
fantastic player for Essex, was playing in that match, and I had no memory of him playing in that match.
Oh, he had the most exciting throw from the boundary ever. It was a full body flinging himself into a flat, round arm throw that came zipping over the stumps.
Oh, you remember when people used to bowl the ball in from the outer?
Again, this is wide of the off stump, and England currently wasting this new ball.
Well, he switched around the wicket. It's a shame that if he switched around the wicket because he couldn't get his line right, rather than thinking it's a more attacking angle. I'm not sure. But
my kind of man, Keith Boyce, number 8, scored good runs down the order. First change or opening bowler. Tremendously exciting player in county cricket. Died at a very young age.
And the circumstances were very upsetting.
Yes, let's not. Round the wicket is Jadeja, and he squares. Is Archer. He squares up Jadeja. That was a better ball. It was still a bit leg-sidey, and Jadeja rehearses the straight bat shot he should have played, because he was squared up. He was trying to work it to leg. It wasn't quite there for the shot.
Oh, I think it is there for the shot. It's just not played it very well. He's just turned the bat too early, and that happens quite a lot actually. When you think you should be able to play a shot like that with good timing, but you've just got to get the turn of the bat right.
And of course, it's much harder when the ball's coming at you in the upper 80s MPH. Down the leg side again. Oh, England, this is not good stuff. So, Al, have you got some better... Oh, no, sorry, there's one more ball. Oh, no, it is the end of the over. I hope you've got some better stuff for us.
Jay Grover says that he's not a huge fan of Wakefield Mind or Rhubarb. Nitin, Joe is a good bowler, but they don't use him. I mean, in both the one-day format and also in tests. Andrew Kissel, I'm enjoying the weather and cricket today. It is great. Football Manager... Farong... Oh, hang on, I've moved. Oh, God, where's it gone? Farong, Football Manager Cup kicks off on the hour. Who are the current holders of the Cup, Wimbledon or Watford?
I think it's Wimbledon, actually. Funnily enough. Yep, Tony's there. He's at Wealdstone's home ground for some bizarre reason, which is actually in Ruislip.
Here's Brydon Carse, and he's a better ball, but it was more of a half volley, but at least it was on line. It was just push-driven, really, by Nitish Kumar Reddy and fielded at extra cover.
Das Reynolds asks if they've taken the new ball, and the answer is yes, but they've not necessarily used it well since they took it.
Yeah, they have it in hand, but they haven't yet got it working as a weapon. The two fastest spells Jofra's ever bowled for England in Test cricket were yesterday and today.
Yeah. Although I think better conditions for batting than certainly the one against Australia.
Yeah. That ball moves a little off the seam. It's slightly short of a length, and it did have Reddy playing away from his body. But again, England are just not threatening enough here with a ball that is moving off the seam.
Well, I think that one did move off the seam. I think the previous over, he managed to get the ball to go in the air more. But, as you say, he's not bowling the right line, and he's got to start it straighter. It's as simple as that.
Yeah. Or he's got to do something which I'm always amazed more bowlers don't do, which is get a little closer to the stumps.
Well, he could vary it, that's for sure.
He's wide on the crease. That's down the leg side, and you can just help yourself with that, really. Any kind of bat on it is 4 runs. I mean, any bowler can have a bad spell, but we've had 9 deliveries from Carse, and 9 of them have been rubbish.
Well, I don't think you can say 9 of them have been rubbish.
Yeah.
I mean, I think there have been a couple of decent balls outside the off stump that have swung, and you can argue that he could have started it a little bit closer to the off stump. Yeah, I think that's fair enough. But this over's not been that impressive so far.
Yeah, I don't think Carse is too happy with it either.
Well, he's gone for a lot of runs for the number of overs he's bowled, hasn't he, really?
Now he gets the ball returned to him. A new ball, mind you, at ankle height, and doesn't catch it, rolls on the floor. You know, they've got to get these details right here. Carse is in again. That's, again, wide of the off stump. It's not outrageously wide of the off stump, but Reddy was leaving that from the moment it left the hand.
Is that when you see the ball swing a little bit, and you've bowled a little bit too wide of the off stump, you then try and straighten, you overcompensate, and that's perhaps why we got that leg side delivery that was put away for 4. He switches back. I mean, yeah, a bowler's got to do better than that, but it's
right.
You know, you do sort of understand it, but really England have got to use these overs to take 2 wickets.
You're being very kind, I think. You know, he's not missing by 1 stump's width. He's missing like that by 4.
No, I think that's a poor delivery, that one. But I think he's bowled 3 decent deliveries without them being tremendous. He has beaten him. Whether you say it was close enough to the off stump or not, he has played and missed at a couple of those.
He has.
You know, Reddy's not scored any runs yet in this series. I mean, he didn't get any at Edgbaston, so he's got to be a bit edgy, and he is likely, if anyone's going to play at those balls that perhaps you might be leaving alone, it's going to be him.
Yeah, well, I think he should be able to aim at between 3rd, 4th and 5th stump, and we've seen almost nothing there. We've seen leg side or wide of the off stump. It's not really good enough. He's in again. That's also too wide, left alone. Rubbish, I'm afraid, Mr. Carse. India, 299 for 5.
Okay. Paul Stratton asks if the beer that the beer that the bear is drinking is alcohol free. I'm going to guess no.
The bear isn't on at the moment, so.
Fluffy asks. It says that we need more Gusses in Test cricket.
More Gusses, yeah.
In fact,
Kieran Roseblade, fasting spells doesn't make you a top-class bowler. Andrew Kissel, I think the weather is too hot for the players.
It's not exactly Adelaide.
You can't argue that,
with
really.
a north wind blowing into Adelaide off the
9
desert.
rubbish balls in a row happens regularly when Bangladesh bowl.
Well, it could be so. It's not Adelaide with the wind blowing off the desert at 40 degrees, is it? It's hot, but you know, these are professional cricketers. They're used to playing cricket in the heat. More rubbish from Archer. That's way wide of the off stump, left alone by Jadeja. I think Stokes has got to bring himself on at the other end here. This is just being wasted.
Well, you know, you've got to give each 3 overs. Let them, you know, get their line again if they're going to. But you know, we've had 2 from Carse. This is the 2nd from Archer, and they haven't made them play anything like enough.
Or indeed made them play. Yes, they have played some shots down leg side deliveries, and they've helped themselves to runs as a result. Archer's going to have another go. Again, it's way wide of the off stump, and a tumbling Jamie Smith takes it. Jadeja and Reddy must think it's their birthdays, worrying about the new ball, and they haven't had to do anything.
Messi Jez reminds us that it's a mere 29.3 degrees C in Lords, in the shade.
Yeah, it's hot, but as I say, it's not Adelaide, it's not Chennai. It's cricket is a summer sport played in hot countries.
Well, I mean, you know, I've seen England playing in Perth in 40 degrees.
Yeah, that's right. I've seen Surrey playing at the Oval in 40 degrees, and that day we had 40 in London. As Archer is in, still wide of off stump, still left alone.
Yeah, it's
You find something to say, Hendo, because I'm going to be annoying the readers by the listeners by complaining.
Well,
and I don't want to.
I don't think it's rubbish in one respect, but it's not total rubbish. But it's I mean, he is getting movement off the pitch there, Archer, or down the slope, may it be. But he's just not starting it straight enough. He's got to do something that makes them play.
Make them play.
I'm a little bit worried to see Chris Woakes warming up already.
Should be Stokes. Archer's going to have another go. What are we going to get? Oh, it's on the stumps, and it's pushed into the leg side to short mid-wicket, and they run a single. Archer has a smile to himself, possibly because it's the first ball he's bowled on the stumps, so it concedes the runs, and India have raised the 300.
Yeah, well, I mean, if England fail to take advantage here, then this is India's to lose, in my opinion, because they've still got Washington Sundar, who's got a really good record. He's a stickable kind of player as well. Beyond that, nothing much. But you know, if even 2 out of these 3 players stay out there for any length of time, then India will get a reasonable lead, if not a substantial one.
Well, Wimviz says India at 29% and England at 39%, which I find very hard to believe.
That's ridiculous.
India, I have slightly ahead. The draw is becoming more and more the case, as Messages has already indicated with the odds. Here's Jofra. He's in. That's a better ball. That's a Waqar Yunus. That's what the new ball can do. It ducked in to the right-hander. It was a toe crusher. It took the pad, and I think they went through for a... No, they haven't gone through for a single. The DRS time is going, but it was clearly missing leg. So, but it was a good ball.
It's unfortunate because he gets someone to go like that. But here we go. It started too straight. Such are the vagaries of cricket.
I'm not entirely sure it started too straight. It moved a long way in the air, that ball. Conventional swing.
Yeah, it started on middle stump and gone down leg side.
Archer does get pretty close to the stumps.
He does.
He does, yeah. He
and we haven't seen a ball move like that for most of the match. So had that ball not moved so much, that would have been a full-on toe-crushing straight Yorker, and he'd have been on his way. But it was the fact that the ball moved so much, somewhat to my surprise. I don't think I've seen the ball swing like that at all.
Bumrah did it a couple of times. He did it a few times in a couple of spells, but not at that pace, I don't suppose.
Archer round the wicket to the left-handed Jadeja, and that's too wide again. Left alone, goes through to the keeper. India 301 for 5. Yeah, there was a leg by taken from that previous delivery. And Chris Woakes is coming on. So Ben Stokes, like me, has had enough of Brydon Carse, but unlike me, he's brought on Woakes rather than himself.
Yeah, so Brydon Carse got 2 overs. It looks like that might have been a 5-ball over, unless, of course.
No, it's been slow.
It's
been slow. It caught me out, didn't it, with Reddy and Jadeja earlier, because it didn't update.
I have a super chat.
Super chat.
Let's have it.
From Jay Grover.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
I don't quite follow all the words, but Jay Grover says, "What is Gary's point of burning?"
I don't know. Is it that the thing? He's got all the words, but not necessarily in the right order.
I don't quite follow, but I'm just following the rules of what you do when super chat.
Yeah.
Well, it's got to be done. This is the man coming onto bowl. Well, he's got to get this to swing.
He's over the wicket to the right-handed Reddy. Would you believe it's wide of off stump left alone?
Yeah, it's Chris Woakes. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, who has bowled well in this England team this summer? Really?
Stokes bowled well in the first test, was it? And he's carried a threat. But yeah, I mean, England have not been able to apply pressure. They've not had a chance to run through the side. They've run through the tail through Josh Tongue as Woakes is in again, and this is slightly closer to the off stump.
Run out, come on!
It's hilarious running again. And this time it's Ben Duckett who flings the ball in. That was full on yes-no story. They both ran to the middle of the wicket. They had a short discussion. and then they both ran back to their respective ends. I
That
don't
seemed
know
to
what's
take an
happening with the
eternity.
Indian running. I just don't know, because they're, I've even played in village sides that run better than this.
Oh, I mean, to be honest,
Smith at least is up to the stumps.
yeah, but if he'd gone earlier, I mean, looking at that from side on, if he'd gone earlier, he'd have been right up there. By the time he gets there, well, it's possible that he could have gathered it, but he decides to let it go and see if it'll hit, and it doesn't.
I mean, there was one there, because they more or less ran one. It's just that they each ran half a run and ran back. This is taking the inside edge, and I thought that had bowled him,
So
but
did I.
It didn't.
So
It
did
took
the
the
batter for a
inside
second.
edge
Did you see the way he
onto the
looked back?
pad. And isn't the game different once you start getting the ball onto the off stump?
Well, I mean, I think also England are just being a little bit unlucky at the moment.
Well, they were unlucky there because the ball took the inside edge, it hit the front pad, and then went onto the back pad and dribbled past the stumps. But it could have gone anywhere after that and just missed the stumps. It might have been one of those things which happens quite regularly now, where the ball might have hit the stumps and nothing happened. This ball is defended, it's on the stumps again, and there is no run. Yeah, you see it quite often. People are saying whether it's the light up bails or whether it's the heavier stumps as they got the camera in. But it looked like it was a possibility for one of those where the ball rolls into the stump but does not dislodge the bail. Anyway, that's all hypothetical because it did not roll into the stumps. 2 slips at catching point, would you say that is there?
Yes, it's a catching square point, isn't it? Yep.
As Woakes is in, this is on leg stump and it's just tucked off the pads to short mid-wicket, who flings the ball back into the gloves. This has been a better over with the new ball than the previous 4 we saw. It still hasn't carried an enormous amount of threat, though.
I mean, I think on another day, and I think perhaps we're also spoiled by how good fielding is these days, the number of direct hits you get. Today, apart from Stokes just before lunch, we've had 3 or 4 opportunities, none of which have hit. And, on your day, those things go for you.
Woakes is in. This is slightly outside off stump, but it's just pushed down to the man at third man under an old school sun hat. Flings the ball back in. It's the end of the over. What I would say is the hardest of the run out chances was the one that was taken.
Certainly in terms of speed of thought and action from Stokes. Yeah, absolutely.
Al.
Okay, Lockie, call that rubbish. You've got no idea when I were a lad. Kieran Roseblade, good man Gary, they need to grow up and get on with it. Let me see. Jeremy Henderson, the bookies are listening to Hendo. They have India favourites. Got a super chat.
Super chat.
Okay, do it without the tune.
From Philip Shaw, €5.99. Bear, Hendo, Messi, Bishop, Gary, Grover, Shave, Brook, etc. It sounds like a list of all the failed Muppets, but to the cricketing world, you're all champions.
So we'll have one more over, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll have one more over, and it's going to be Archer to bowl it. He's into Reddy, who gets a hideous lifter, which he sort of fenced at as it went past his nose, and Jeffrey Archer gives him an old-fashioned look, saying, "Play that, mate."
Yeah, that's a good ball. That's a good ball. But it is worrying for
self-preservation from Reddy more than anything else.
I mean, that is not a short ball by any stretch of the imagination.
No, and that's the point of difference of Jofra, is he can make that ball lift horribly off a length, and there aren't even many bowlers in world cricket who can do that, never mind English cricket. Yeah, I'd have maybe Marco Janssen, not many more.
I think Jofra Archer fit for 4 years would have taken hundreds of wickets by now.
That ball is outside off stump, and a bit of a testament to the previous delivery. Reddy is late on it and gets a bottom edge, but it just dies on the pitch. There's no run. The umpire is coming down to remove some detritus from the pitch. It's not really his job to do that.
I was going to say that. It's not really his job to do that. I mean, it's perfectly reasonable for a batsman to do it, unless it's a kind of log on the pitch, but we hope we don't get that.
Dead butterfly. Here's Archer, he's in, that's a good ball, that's on the 4th stump line, and it's defended off the back foot by Reddy, who has 19. Jadeja has 32. India have 102 for 5. They trail by 85.
Yeah, and irrespective of the difficulties that Reddy has had, whether running between the wicket or just actually laying bat on the ball and doing anything with it, he's still there.
He's still there. Yep, look in the scorebook. That's always the answer, no matter what the question is. It's only the scorebook that counts. And Archer is in again. This dies in the pitch, and that's a bit of a concern for England batting next, because we've seen one ball leap and then almost landing in the same place, slightly wider. It's died and gone through 2 bounces to the keeper.
I think it's a big concern for England if India get any sort of lead. If they don't, then it's probably to the advantage of England in some respects. That said, I don't think the bowling's necessarily good enough.
Don't think we want 5 wickets from Bumrah again, because if he does take them in the second innings, I think he'll take them more cheaply.
Oh, I'm sure.
Archer is in. Oh, that one ducks in as well there. Movement off the seam more than in the air. But this has been a good over from Jofra, and he played that quite well.
He did play it very well.
He watched the ball onto the bat. We'll see it in slow-mo now. That's jumped in, hasn't it, Hendo?
Yeah, it starts to swing and then just keeps going off the pitch.
Yeah, see, England's batters were getting bowled there, or inside edge onto the stumps, because he's more compact. He gets a little bit of an inside edge, but if it wasn't hitting the bat, it would be hitting the pads and it would be going over, so you're not out LBW.
Well, he's not trying to work it through mid-wicket.
Well, that helps. Archer to finish a good over, and again he's on a sort of 4th stump line. It's defended with some caution by Helen Reddy, and it's the end of the over. It's the end of this group of gorillas. Al will take you through the socials while we change over.
Thank you very much for that.
I'm here.
Are you there?
I'm here.
Do you want to do Parrot Bread? Well, we've got a couple of super chats if you want to take them.
And Joe Grover, another £2. I don't know if this one's been done. Stop whining, you two chalkboards. Seriously.
I'm not whining that much. I've been sort of moderating Gary's.
Yeah, you've been moderate.
Yeah.
Pirate Badshaw gives us £2 and wants to know, who is the Dr. Bunsen Honeydew of Gorilla Cricket? I have no idea who Dr. Bunsen
is.
Honeydew
The scientist in the Muppets. People remember Beaker, who's the big one who went woo 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 woo. But Bunsen Honeydew is the little bald guy who was the actual professor.
Yes.
I know very little about the Muppets. I know that there's a Miss Piggy and a Kermit and a couple of old blokes.
Good knowledge.
That's about
the old blokes are excellent.
Is it Walder?
Walder and Stadler and Waldorf, and they're the brilliant sledgers. They keep they sledge Fozzie Bear, the comedian. They sledge him.
Woakes round the wicket to Jadeja. He's got 2 slips. No gully, no other close fielders. That's defended on the front foot. And England need wickets.
England's squandering the new ball.
A little bit, I think.
More than a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. It's Carse is warming up again. Is he going to change ends, perhaps, to replace Archer? He only bowled 2 overs with the new ball. Archer has now bowled 3. Woakes is into his 2nd. This is the 7th over with the new ball. A couple of decent deliveries that might have taken a wicket. This one has Jadeja just reaching for a little bit outside off stump, jabbing it off the front foot into the gully region where there is nobody to field it, so an easy single.
Well, we're doing what we can here. We're being slightly distracted, this being South London, by someone aggressively breaking wind just outside our window. Or maybe it's music, but it sounds more like someone aggressively breaking wind.
Normally that's the bear.
Baking wind?
Baking wind. Maybe that, yeah.
That would be a scientific breakthrough, wouldn't it?
Baking wind coming down off the Sahara Desert or something, because it is hot.
It certainly is. Woakes has 1 for 75. He's over the wicket to Reddy. Reddy has a little poke at that as it moves away and wanders off towards square leg, shaking his head to admonish himself. But he won't find that all-important little feather that England require.
No, you just want to get that one a little bit closer to off stump, but the way of cricket, once you get the right line, it doesn't do the movement.
Well, that's what I was saying to Gary with that bad ball that Carse bowled down the leg side. He was probably trying to overcorrect and get it a bit straighter, and he just got it wrong again. That said, England fans are entitled to expect them to do that better. On to the front foot this time, but not by far, more or less in the crease, really.
Hang on,
Nitish
I've got a
defence.
work call. I'll be back in a minute.
Work on a Saturday?
Like you say, it must be a busy time if they're bothering you on a Saturday. Probably something Wimbledon related. Not Wimbledon, the tennis. Not
Yes. I was looking at that. I think you may have been talking, or the Bear was talking about the first men's doubles winners at Wimbledon, a British pair today. Woakes in bowls. This is met quite nicely with a full face of the bat, but not any real power in the shot, fielded at mid-on. The first time that a British pair has won the men's doubles at Wimbledon since 1936. But it was a kind of different era there.
Kind of.
Well, a much different era.
The rackets were made of string and sticks.
Basically. And the thing about that was...
They still play in long trousers.
They possibly did.
Yeah.
+4s would be great. Wrong sport. Wide on the crease goes Woakes. Angles it in, takes it away, but still can't find the outside edge. And he throws his head up in the air. He just can't believe he can't find the outside edge.
Well, it was a little bit better from Woakes. He, as you say, come wide of the crease and angled it in, and then it held its line on the slope a little bit. And England just got to keep plugging away, bowling good balls. I think don't go mad. Don't start trying crazy plans just because you haven't got a wicket for 6 overs. And
I'm back.
He's back, and this time it's dangerous.
Somebody needed to get into the cellar in the bar.
No, it makes you sound like you run a pub.
It is a pub on the 8th floor.
Pub on the 8th floor. I just want to go on with that 1936 thing. Is that checking back? Because Gary was convinced that Fred Perry must have been amongst the...
No, I did. I said Fred Perry.
Well, no, actually off air. To me, he said Fred Perry, but it wasn't. It was another British pair. But they also beat another British pair, which is kind of unlikely. I mean, if we've gone 89 years without a pair winning the gentlemen's doubles, how many more years must we go when we get 4 players from Britain in the doubles final? Could be.
Well, I mean, there's not a lot of top players play doubles anymore.
Well, I was going to say how
they're kind
seriously
of specialists, aren't they?
How seriously is it taken these days? How many players do indeed play both and the mixed doubles?
Well, they're trying to encourage it, aren't they? At the US Open, we're going to get get a tournament of mixed doubles before the main tournament, with Emma playing with Carlos.
Well, if you want to encourage something, give it more money.
Stokes in, bowls, driven off the back foot. Nice shot. Stokes into the attack, but he's going for a couple, maybe 3 in fact, out to the deep extra boundary in front of the tavern. Oh dear, Archer was the fielder. He's moving a little bit gingerly. Has he always moved that gingerly? Because I've been noticing...
Do you like Bukayo Saka?
Well, do you know what he reminds me of a little bit, the way he walks, was Andy Murray in his later years. Maybe Jofra needs a new hip. The partnership is worth 51. This is a very important partnership in the context of the game. England just can't seem to get a run of wickets, which is really what they need. Stokes in round the wicket to Jadeja, leaves one a little bit close to his off stump. He's on to 35 now.
Well,
I've got a little factoid about for you, Hendo, about the tennis back in the 30s, because Great Britain, or the British Isles, won the Davis Cup in 1933, 1934, 1935 and 1936.
Right.
So they probably had great doubles players, obviously, because you play doubles in the Davis Cup. So,
were there any other countries playing?
Well, I was going
to
say, didn't they just play France in a one-off each year?
No, they played. Lots of players, lots of countries actually.
Well, curiously, as I was looking that up, I'll come back to that since we are actually talking about cricket. Stokes in, 2 wide of the off stump, left alone. We're into the 8th over of the new ball. England have yet to take a wicket with it, and I don't know, is it going to happen if they don't do it in the first 10, 12 overs of the new ball?
Well, we've been sat here all day, and they've been gifted a run out, and then KL Rahul lost concentration after his getting 100. If Rahul hadn't been close to 100, England wouldn't have taken either of those wickets, and that's all they've managed to do.
Yeah, it's been pretty rank.
I heard you say earlier on you didn't think anyone's really bowled well in this series, and it is hard to think of anyone you can hang your hat on and say, yeah, he's bowled well.
Stokes occasionally, but he's probably not bowled enough. Certainly in that second test, because those tests were close. No, sorry, certainly not in that second test, because he was probably worried about coming into this test with it so close to the previous one. This is defended. They'll take a single up to mid-off. Jadeja, I think he only got 2. I did say 3, but I think he only got 2 previously. He's now on to 36. The right-hander Reddy comes down to face. He always feels Stokes could be the partnership breaker, whether that's with a great catch, a wonderful piece of fielding to execute a run out, or just to take a wicket. But, he needs it now. 2 slips go down. They're waiting. It's too wide. It's gun barrel straight, but about gun barrel straight at an 8th stump. So that doesn't really help. But going back to the tennis, we were looking at. I started to look at the fact that Fred Perry would play in the Australian. I don't think it was known as the Open in those days, because it wasn't open to that many players.
Wouldn't you have to take 4 months off to get there?
Do you know, I always feel sorry for guys, or women indeed, who fly all the way to Australia from some distant land and get knocked out in the first round. Can you imagine?
Well,
6 weeks on a boat, first round, bye-bye.
They must do something else while they're out there.
You would think so. Defended square on the offside, yeah.
Do you know what? Since I came all this way, I'll play the doubles.
If you insist.
Yeah.
And it was a much less physically demanding game then, wasn't it? Let's be honest. I mean, even looking back, I had deliberately looked at some YouTube footage of some finals from even the late 70s and 80s, and
different game.
Yeah. I mean, quite honestly, maybe those players would have adapted to having the different rackets that we have now.
No, of course they wouldn't. They would have had to keep up with the fitness trends, and they would have had to be as fit as the other players, and as strong and as well trained.
Well, the rackets as well.
Well, the rackets is the main thing.
And the strings are completely different.
Well, I mean, the size of the racket for a start, in terms of the head of the racket.
I've got another work phone call. Hang on.
Oh my goodness me! You're almost as bad as Rog having to go off for an emergency opera.
We're calling an emergency opera.
Did we not there that day when we had to go for an emergency opera?
No.
Woakes is in round the wicket. Jadeja gets that one to swing into his toes, but he manages to get enough bat on it, steer it out to deep mid wicket for one more. Yeah, we were at Sydenham, and he was a freelance orchestral player, and enjoying his cricket.
Calling all bassoonists.
Well, no, he wasn't a bassoonist. He was a double bassist.
Well, I know what you mean.
I know what you mean. I don't know how many freelance orchestral double bassists there are out there. It may be
you'd have to ask Rog, probably.
Yeah, how much in demand he was. He did seem to be quite in demand, but it was quite funny to see him then have to race off to
and presumably pick up his double bass from wherever.
Pick up his double bass.
Doesn't carry it around with him.
No, unless he has it. Oh, it didn't come by car, did he? Oh, this is too straight, if you want to call it that. And tickled away by Reddy. Very fine indeed. It's brought another of these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I always had a problem with that. Straight is straight. It's at, middle and off. If you're too straight, is down the leg side.
It is kind of. I mean,
No, it is full stop.
Well, I mean, as a batsman, I think, I certainly thought that anything that was in middle and leg was potential for runs on the onside.
It literally depends where you stand.
Woakes in again on leg stump. Really, this one hits him on the pad, just drops out on the onside.
We've had a super chat.
Ooh, okay, I'm going to get all lined up.
Over.
He's basically financing guerrilla cricket.
He is.
Let's do the bloody short one.
YouTube bribe, super chat.
Well, he's saying he can't even guess my cap now, and he said guessing Nestler's hat was the worst game I've ever created. At least I can win at Guess the Book.
That's better from Woakes. That's a genuinely straight delivery. It's defended though with the full face of the bat by Reddy.
Have you got a full shelf of caps there? Is that what I can see?
There you go, Jay. But you won't get it. But there is a big Yorkshire connection with this cap.
It's too small for me to see from where I am.
It needs to be a flat cap.
It's what is that? That's a big crown of some sort.
It's a logo, but I couldn't tell you what it is.
Yeah, no, you won't get it. But
I'm sure I've seen it before.
It does look familiar. Is it something to do with golf? Driven into the offside by Reddy. Didn't really time it, and there is no run.
It is a company owned by a former world champion.
Of what?
Mountain biking.
Oh, can't help you there. Give my sister a call. She does mountain biking.
Steve Peat.
Yeah,
Who's from Yorkshire, Jay?
Partridge shrug.
I thought you were going to say Steve Peak, which would have been very good for a cap. But there you go. In comes Woakes, final ball of his 22nd over. Bowls to Reddy. Reddy leaves outside the off stump. Not enough movement, not enough probing really from Woakes in the right areas. And that is through the keeper.
Do you want some messages?
Go on then.
Lady on the telly just said that by 2050, global protein production will be less than the average protein required by the average Englishman. Wow.
Oh well, if a cricket lady on the telly said it, then yes, it must be
I
true.
don't know if it's a cricket lady. It might be an advert.
So hang on.
Are you saying that Mel Jones just told us this?
No. This is lady on the telly.
Protein. Well, look, to be honest, I've got no kids, and I'm old.
You don't give a fuck.
And I won't be I won't be alive in 2050. So
a boomer speaks.
A boomer speaks. I don't give a damn. No, well, I do. I do.
You might be alive in 2050.
If I'm alive, it'll be a very upsetting life, I would imagine, because I'll be 87. And
you'll live to 87.
I will.
Speaking of living to 87, there's Roy Hodgson.
You'll still be sitting on that chair there going, this is fucking shit.
I won't be sitting on this chair because I'll have to be within about a foot of the screen to see what the hell's going on.
And then you'll just piss your pants.
Well, exactly.
No change there then.
No.
Oh dear. Oh, there's so many messages now, I don't know, I've lost the thread.
Oh no, not the thread.
I've completely lost the thread. Commentary team, Test cricket is very fast now. Look at the last two matches, says Nitin Deshpande.
Well, it has been, but this is a little bit of traditional Test cricket, I suppose.
You mean it's boring?
I'll break off.
A little bit. Stokes in again to Jadeja, and he drives. He's going to take a single, could be trouble. Has sent back again. Oh, Jofra Archer sends in the throw.
It was a pretty weak
Nobody is there, and we get an overthrow. Of course we do. And England just in danger here of getting shambolic.
They were doing this. Were we on just before lunch, and it looked very flat until England were gifted a wicket.
Well, they're not inclined to give too many gifts at the moment, although the running between the wickets between these two has been absolutely dreadful.
Yeah, look up odds of a run out again.
Now that is Tony Lewis, who is being shown on the screen. Or anyone remembers him?
He's an IPL guy he's talking to. I'm sure we've seen him hanging around the IPL. He's one of those big wigs.
I did like Tony Lewis as a commentator. I think as amongst those, he had a nice, rich Welsh voice.
Yeah, but what he said was boring, though.
Well, I don't know. I mean, can you honestly, when you listen to the newfangled group, sure, he smashed him in the
middle ground. Absolutely.
Smashed him in the grill there. He's put him to ground. That was a bouncer, and it just followed him. Reddy has got up very quickly indeed. He's giving the thumbs up, but we will have a delay because obviously concussion protocols have to be
you shouldn't
followed.
have a concussed elbow.
Didn't hit him on the elbow. Hit him in the grill.
Is it?
Yeah. Absolutely smashed him in the grill.
Fair enough. Well, it gives me a chance to say, yes, I understand that Danny Morrison and Ravi Shastri is also very annoying, but I always found the Peter West, Tony Lewis school of commentary, like, all right, I was 10, so I thought everything was boring, but that was super boring.
Well, I mean,
no, you're right.
We're very different. We are very different. I used to like Tony Lewis. The one really old commentator that I did have a problem with was Tom Graveney. who was... Ooh, that really was
Yeah,
nasty,
it has hit him
wasn't
on the grill, actually. Yeah.
And it had enough force to kind of knock him to the ground. But
Well,
he's
I think he was kind of on his way down.
He was
anyway.
on
He was on his way down trying to duck it. Took his eye off it. And generally on the grill is going to give you less problem than somewhere nasty like behind the ear.
Yeah, and I mean, he is actually rubbing his cheek. Whether that's to do with the actual impact of the ball or whether it's because it... You know, a lot of players wear those helmets so...
tight.
Well, I was going to say so lightly that it actually... Your head reverberates around inside it. Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway,
yeah, we've had another super chat.
Yay!
Guess who from?
Super chat.
Tom Graveney.
Tom Grover.
Jay Grover says Tony Lewis was shite.
Yeah.
We sent Muttley down a rabbit hole now, reading up about global food production, reading some articles. We're doomed.
Well,
Someone,
we're doomed in
says,
many
sausage
ways.
shortage?
Yeah.
I'm not even sure that Jay Grover is old enough to remember Tony Lewis at his finest. Maybe he is. I mean,
Messi's chimed in. He said, "I found Trevor Bailey a completely dreadful commentator."
well, I didn't really listen to Test Match Special that much, I have to say.
Under
Yeah.
research, he often spoke complete shit with an air of superiority.
We'd never do that.
The thing is that because TV's coverage was less intrusive in terms of slow motion, so super slow motion, all those things, different angles. We possibly took more on
faith from what they were saying.
Yes, I think so. Yeah, but now we can see it so clearly for ourselves.
You would only see from 50% of the time. You wouldn't see where the ball hit the pad because the batsman was in the way.
Oh yeah, well, of course, when you know people people who aren't as old as us won't remember that.
What a tremendous innovation it was to have cameras from both ends, and that was a World Series thing, wasn't it?
Well, we had cameras from both ends, except that when
not live though.
But we did. But it was because they used them at both ends. At one point, for one over, and then it would switch to the batsman facing.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
I may be alone in this, but I prefer listening to sport than watching it.
I can get behind. I think it's going to depend on the sport a little bit.
I mean, like cricket, tennis, golf. Definitely, I can quite happily listen to the radio all night long.
It really depends how good they are. I used to quite enjoy listening to football on the radio, but they aren't as good anymore because nothing's as good anymore because I'm old.
That's very true.
All rubbish. All this new music, what is it?
Well,
the cricket is particularly good with Ian Carter and Andrew Cotter when they
You're talking tennis. You just said cricket.
He's good on tennis.
Yeah, Cotter's good. I actually think Alison Mitchell is a far better tennis commentator than she is cricket commentator. I've heard her do, a lot of the time on the 5 Live coverage these days with tennis, you get them talking more around the shots. They don't necessarily give you every shot because, to be honest, it moves so fast these days that it's very difficult to do that. But
today it'll be, and they've drilled a forehand down, and they've drilled a double-handed backhand, and they've drilled another forehand. And it's kind of samey.
Yeah, but it's very even within that because the shots are so hard and fast these days. It's actually quite hard to say that quickly and then have time to get the next shot in. It really is.
What I found in football is I found that over the years, you used to have one guy that told you what happened and another guy that commented on it. And eventually, you got the guy who told you what happened just couldn't keep himself to doing that, and he had to start chipping in as well, quite a lot. It's one of the commentators I have. I don't want to say hate, but I have as little time for anybody in the history of commentary is Alan Green, who was absolutely awful, and he was constant, and he became quite full of himself and was constantly editorialising, constantly saying what he thought about the football when there was a guy who'd played 500 games sitting in next to him, and that was his job.
We've had another super chat.
Go on then.
YouTube Prime Super Chat.
We've had about a 6-minute delay because of that injury, but
it's from Jay Grover.
Good God.
And it's £2. And he says Tom Graveney was a knobsack.
That's worth £2 of anybody's money.
I would absolutely agree with that. He was, I mean, apparently a gorgeous batsman to watch, and I in fact played with his nephew. But yeah, certainly as a commentator, he was awful. Defended away behind square. They will take a single. Ready gets away from the evil Ben Stokes, who has just wrapped him on the grill.
We've started Jay off now. We've had another super chat from Jay Grover for £2. Alan Green were double plus shite.
He was.
Look,
yes.
I totally agree about some of those things, and you know, the egos of people who basically watch sport for a living, which is a very fine way to spend your life. But
well, you'd think so, except listening to Alan Green, it was the worst thing in the world. He hated it.
As he's driven off the back foot to Archer, who's in an unfamiliar position of extra cover. There is no run. Yeah, I think he got more like that. But I do have quite a lot of admiration, even for those football commentators that I don't like. I do have the admiration for the way that they are able to quickly identify players and sometimes deal with quite complex names.
I think good communicators is what makes commentary good.
Yes, and I think
regardless of the sport.
And I think that where I would probably disagree slightly with Andy here is as Stokes comes in around the wicket to Jadeja onto the back foot, easy single into the offside. Don't expect Archer to be doing that, please. Diving to his right, trying to pick the ball up from extra cover. For goodness sake, it just seems as if people have forgotten basics of hiding men that you need to keep fit.
We've got another super chat.
Who's it from and how much for?
It's it's £2 and it's from someone called Jay Grover. And he says, I might have had a few. Time for a brisk walk.
So, well, you know,
I wouldn't go for a brisk walk in this heat, Jay.
Are we now taking £2 a time from someone who is drunk and not fully compos? In which case, good.
Driven rather handsomely by Reddy, but straight to extra cover. There is no run. It's the end of Stokes' over. 13 overs, 1 for 50.
Tea, I think, yeah.
Looks like got a minute or so to go before tea. Yeah, coming back to that as regards to having a bloke sitting next to you who's played 500 games.
No, I know it doesn't mean that he's a good communicator. No. You can have Steve Claridge sitting next to you, but nonetheless, those roles used to be delineated until the tell you what happens guy just got a bit too big for his boots.
Do you know, I'm even questioning that. If I remember when I was first listening to football commentary, I mean, I suppose you'd go back to the late 70s, mid to late 70s, and the likes of Peter Jones and Byron Butler. Didn't they do 22 and a half minutes each?
Oh, they would, yeah.
But they didn't. I don't think they had a pundit with them at that stage.
I think they generally did, yeah. I think they did.
They did. I know.
I mean, mate, the pundit would generally say a lot less. They would generally leave a lot of space, as happens in most commentaries.
Woakes bowls from around the wicket to the left-handed Jadeja, who's forward inside edge onto pad.
I mean, going back to tennis, Dan Maskell would just sit and watch it and then go, "Oh, I say,
yeah,
nice work if you can get it."
Absolutely.
But we love Dan.
Yeah,
we
love Dan.
Of course, yeah.
But he didn't fill the air with meaningless.
This is what I'm getting to. Benno was the same. He had the famous thing of "Don't say anything if you've got nothing to say," and that certainly seems to have fallen by the wayside.
Woakes into Jadeja, defends a straight ball into the offside. He wants a run, he's sent back, and again a throw. This time from Pope, underarming it.
Throwing has been terrible.
Well, he's missed 3 now.
By miles.
Chances of a run out, and he's got through for an overthrow.
The fallible Pope.
Pirate Badshaw is correct. It says can't take hyperbole in commentary. Words like unbelievable or sensational should be banned, along with the commentator claiming that I've never seen anything like it.
Well, we do have that jingle of John Arlott saying a run out is a tragedy.
Which of course it isn't. But it felt like it at the time. But yeah, absolutely. And that's another thing. All of us say too much is the word absolutely. Woakes in balls outside the off stump, defended by Reddy, head well over the ball. And there is
Liam
no run.
says Shane Warne was, as Alex Bowden put it, a volcano of shit.
Shane Warne was with a guy. If you actually get him to stick to leg spin, he was brilliant. He was just terrible on everything else.
Yeah.
And she also says we had a commentator in Germany who was fired for being sloshed on air, and then he appeared in a lot of beer commercials.
We had a newsreader in Northern Ireland who did a bulletin at 11 o'clock, absolutely off his face.
Woakes bowls, lovely drive, good piece of fielding. I think that's Brydon Carse. He's parried it from mid-on all the way to mid-off, but he has prevented 3 runs. But it is another single, and this is becoming increasingly dangerous for England. Jadeja 40, Reddy 25, 316 for 5, just 71 runs adrift. England,
well,
if
they get to the point where the ball goes soft and isn't going to do anything, and these two are still in, England are in big trouble.
They're fried.
Yeah.
Woakes in very wide indeed, goes wider. Smith stooping away to his left and groping for it, catches it just off the ground, and there is no run. I think that's what I miss from commentators, is that you by filling the commentary box with ex-players who, some are good, but a lot aren't. And what I miss is, you can be too po-faced about it and talk about poetry and all that sort of nonsense, but there is a facility of description, I think, down the leg side, really well taken by Smith diving away to his right. And I miss a sort of variety of language, that everything is, when you get someone plays a really good shot in tennis and you get, wow, no way. And I mean, what does that tell you, really?
Yeah.
And, this whole thing, take a bow, which is predominant in the IPL and other forms of short form cricket, just drives me mad.
The IPL commentary is the worst in cricket and possibly the worst in all of sport.
It's tea.
Yeah, it's tea, and that's probably the only good thing about the afternoon for England, really.
Yeah.
Is to get in there and have a nice French fancy.
Lord's tea, yes.
French fancy.
I prefer
one of those pink wavers.
Do you like the pink ones or the yellow ones?
Well, you must know the story when Justin Langer was Middlesex coach, and they had been rubbish up to lunch, and the players are all coming off, and one of them, and he literally hears them saying, "Oh, I'm going to have the French fancy. Oh, I'm going to have the cream bun," and he took all the cakes and he Alex Ferguson them. He threw them up in the air and said, "You, this is all you care about," and he probably had a point.
He probably did have a point. And in fact, if someone had done that to me in my later career, I would have never played cricket again. I'd have been outraged. That was the only thing I looked forward to in the whole afternoon was getting a nice cake.
Yeah, you could have just not played cricket and gone out and got a cake.
Indeed, absolutely.
Here's one for your Hendo.
Go on.
Thing that really fucks me off about professional tennis nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's several things. One is the grunting. I can't watch that.
Oh, the grunting, yeah.
Number 2 is the turning, like they hold serve and go 2-1 up and they're fist pumping.
Oh yeah.
And looking at their box. I mean, you're 2-1 up on serve. Calm down.
Well, do you know the other thing? The other thing that really irritates me about tennis commentary is that I feel that every time I watch a match, there are tennis commentators who act as if they've never seen a tennis match before in their life. In the sense that, the game is going against one player and then they get one game back and they suggest that this is the comeback or this is the, suddenly it's changed.
It's just, it's the inventing of momentum. It might, I'm sure I've reached a point where I've been here so long, every story I tell I've told before.
Oh yeah.
But I'm sure you just have to leave enough time between before you recycle.
Yeah, but you do realise that nobody actually listens to us, really.
And they've probably forgotten everything I said, so probably we're fine. But I knew someone from my hospital radio days who, to be fair, got all the way up through BBC Essex to the BBC, and he was doing football reporting on the BBC. And they pulled him into the office one morning and said, "You're doing tennis now." He said, "But I don't know anything about tennis." Well, and they said, "Well, you're doing it now, so read up on it by Monday."
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a bit...
Read up on it.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, I didn't think my golfing knowledge was quite good enough when I went out to Bermuda to take up a sports job, and I read up on it. But, to be honest, you can't read up about sport. It's not just about the technique or whatever. It's
knowledge.
It's the
Yeah,
knowledge and
being
remembering who
steeped
did
in
what
the game.
when.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, it's you've got to be. You know, people know what you have to do on particular holes in particular tournaments. I mean, I could never have
You know, so
competed on
someone
that
who
front.
just walked into commentating cricket, to be fair, would not know about the importance of the new ball and how the ball softens
Yeah.
and all these nuances.
Well, this is why I wonder about, you know, we've had a few people on Guerrilla Cricket who claim to know about cricket.
But like me, shit, you found me out.
Found you out. You've been rumbled. But honestly, when you've heard them, you realise the enormous gaps in their knowledge. And you know, I don't claim to be, you know, the most knowledgeable person about cricket, but I've been steeped in it for 50 years.
Yeah.
So I'm going to know a bit, aren't I? Whereas these are quite often young, especially
forgotten more than you'll ever know, son.
Well, I forgot. Yeah, absolutely. But you won't necessarily. You know, I'm sure at 22 I probably thought I knew it all as well. But you will get some people at 22 who, you know, bluff knowing what they know. And if you are knowledgeable or more knowledgeable, you can see that. A lot of people can't.
Well, this is the whole thing. You need to be knowledgeable to see it. Yes.
But I mean, there's a lot of bluffing goes on. I mean,
God,
I covered sailing in Bermuda, and I'd never nothing
Well,
about it.
didn't they sent Agnew out to do dressage?
Well,
in the Olympics?
exactly. Well, let's face it, the bear
Fair
and I
enough.
did dressage one afternoon as well on Guerrilla Cricket. Guerrilla dressage. That was terrible.
So is that on the archives?
Probably somewhere.
Somewhere.
I think we were probably worse than we were worse than Agnew, but there you go.
Should we?
Yeah, call it
quits.
Call it quits for 15 minutes. England are suffering as we are wilting in the heat. India are going to get a big lead unless something remarkable happens. The bear must be somewhere. He must be ready to wind up the remainder of Who's That Weirdo from earlier, and that'll probably take us through the tea interval, I would think. See you in a bit.
Yep.
Or Who's That Weirdo?
Just remind me, how many names in total are there?
12.
80.
I know.
Yeah, we're going to be here till tomorrow, basically.
Wait, and now I've totally forgotten. Was it Ian Payne, did you
Ian
say?
Payne, yes. Ian Payne, England.
And is the Payne with a Y? Or
It is with a Y.
It is with a Y.
Yes.
It is with a Y because
You're not supposed to be helping out here, Kit. You're supposed to be trying to win.
I reckon he was on the Somerset staff.
I mean, well, hang on, this is unheralded, basically.
I reckon he was on the. I'm
Kitty's trying to help out his opponent.
And tell me, Kit, how old would you say he is? And do you think he's still around?
Wait, hang on a minute. This is me. This is my one. It's the 8th one.
It's my one. It's definitely been given to me.
Hang on.
JPR Williams, Charlotte Church, Max Boyce. Can you hear me, Max Boyce? Your boys, girls, other identifiers are about to take one hell of a beating. Remember, you can't make a shakshuka without cracking eggs, unless, of course, you're constructing the vegan version, which is equally but differently delicious. Until next woke, ta-ra, me ducks.
Greg Matthews, Alan Knott.
Who's that weirdo?
Nigel Sidhu, Neil Mackenzie.
Who's that weirdo?
Dwayne Leverock, Shane Freed.
Who's that weirdo?
Chris Harris, Kevin O'Brien.
Who's that weirdo?
Welcome to the second part of Who's That Weirdo, episode 5. Our guests today are Emma John, Guardian writer and author, and Kit Harris, who is the assistant editor of Wizardon Almanac.
Wizardon. I actually want to see that publication. Wizardon. Is that the version?
That's what I'm sure. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe
Wizardon.
Yeah, that's more like
That's
us, isn't
us,
it? Yeah,
yeah.
that's definitely us, actually. Wizardon cricketers, that's us. So, back to Emma for the first name of the second half. She leads by 6 points to 4. Now, I always have trouble with Sri Lankan names because they have a lot of syllables in, but hopefully I'm going to get this right. Dimithu Kumarasinghe, Sri Lanka. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
I'm gonna go. I mean, do you know what? Live cricketer has done me well so far in this game, so I'm just gonna go live cricketer.
No, I'm afraid it's the first time you've taken a wrong step. So we move over to Kit and ask him, is it a dead cricketer or a who's that weirdo?
Well, given that every time anything's come in front of me so far, it's been a weirdo, I'm going to go with... well, you see, I'm a bit... You see, it's risky because by the Tom McCarthy criterion, if there's anyone who plays cricket in Sri Lanka who has that name, he could be it. Well, it could be an English player called Tom McCarthy.
No, I checked that out. There isn't.
Oh, okay.
I am aware of this, especially with sort of overseas names, and I do check to see whether they could be considered. There were similar names for different jobs, but no.
Right.
So,
Dimithu
Kumarasinghe.
So I'll go for who's that with?
Yes, you're absolutely right. You've levelled at 6-all. He is indeed a weirdo. And would you like to offer a guess on why he's a weirdo? What could he be? What could Dimithu Kumarasinghe be if he's not a cricketer?
I'll do this in honour of the Icelandic Sri Lankans who dominate the national cricket team over there, with whom I am friends, and all of them, without exception, are amazing chefs. So I'm going to go with a chef.
Well, that has completely thrown me. I never thought you would get it.
What?
But you he's a chef. He is a chef. Tell us more about this chef. Dimitru Kumarasinghe.
Just any old chef.
Just any old chef.
Just any old chef. Dimitru Kumarasinghe is the third best chef in Sri Lanka, as voted by Top Chef's website. He has been president of the Chefs Guild of Sri Lanka for 52 years, since 1971. Since moving to Sri Lanka in 2000, he's worked for the Aitken Spence Hotel management team. He was the only chef in the world to have won 9 gold medals in individual events at the Culinary Olympics, held in 2004 and 2006.
Is that the first time anyone's ever guessed a weirdo, what they do?
Pretty much, as far as we know, yes.
Yeah, Messager's got really close with regards to a Barbadian politician, but I think someone to actually get it right on the nose like that I think that's the first, Kit. Well done.
Anyway, those events at that Olympics included such august events as the artistic pastry showpiece, and the pulled sugar event. For the record, above him on the best Sri Lankan chefs list are Peter Kuravita and Chef Duminda, if you've ever heard of either of those two, with your in-depth knowledge, Kit, of Sri Lankan chefery.
Well, that's amazing, isn't it? Basically, if you're in Sri Lanka, you're either a cricketer or a chef, it seems to me, basically from what we have found. So Kit has taken the lead. He's gone to 7 points. Emma needs to get back in the game, trailing 6 points to 7, or 6 runs to 7 if you want to call it that. Let's move on to name number 8, and the name number 8 is Ian Payne, England. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
Just remind me, how many names in total are there?
12.
80.
I know.
yeah, we're going to be here till tomorrow, basically.
Wait, and now I've totally forgotten. Was it Ian Payne, did you
Ian
say?
Payne, yes. Ian Payne, England.
And is the Payne with a Y? Or
It is with a Y.
It is with a Y.
Yes.
It is with a Y because...
You're not supposed to be helping out here, Kit. You're supposed to be trying to win.
I reckon he was on the Somerset staff.
This is unheralded. Basically,
I reckon he was on the side, but I'm
Kitty's
crazy
trying to help out his opponent.
And tell me, Kit, how old would you say he is, and do you think he's still around?
Wait, hang on a minute. This is me. This is my one. It's the 8th one.
It's my one. It's definitely been given to me.
Hang on, I may have made a complete cock up.
Because
you're not supposed to be helping out here, Kit. You're supposed to be trying to win.
I reckon he was on the Somerset staff.
This is unheralded. Basically,
I reckon he was on the staff, but I'm
Kitty's
crazy
trying to help out his opponent.
And tell me, Kit, how old would you say he is, and do you think he's still around?
Wait, hang on a minute. This is me. This is my one. It's the 8th one.
It's my one. It's definitely been given to me.
Hang on, I may have made a complete cock up.
I've made a complete cock
wrong. I've made a complete cock up. It is, sorry, I must admit, it is for Cato. Sorry about that. We're going to have to record the whole programme again because I made a complete muck up. No, Ian Payne, sorry about that, Emma. It is indeed Cato's question. Ian Payne, England, live cricketer, dead cricketer, who's that weirdo?
Well, I think he was on the Somerset staff. I think he was on the Somerset staff. If he was, yes, Payne.
Payne even. He's a very good friend of yours by the sounds of it.
I reckon, and I'll tell you the story now, so that if it's wrong, I look even more stupid than if I save it in case I am wrong. I used to play club cricket in South London at Our Lane Cricket Club. Massive. I'm a huge Somerset fan, which is why you can have a big cackle if this is wrong. In the 1990s, I was playing in a game with a club mate called Justin Naish, and he came out to bat in a Somerset shirt. And I said, "Wow, how have you got a Somerset shirt? That's so cool." I didn't have one. He said, "I got it from one of the players." And I said, "Who?" And he said, "Payne." And I reckon that was Ian Payne. Or I reckon that's Ian Payne. I'm going to go cricketer alive.
And you're absolutely right. We can't get past Kit. His knowledge is so deep that...
Well, his knowledge is very deep. I'm not denying that, but you have literally picked somebody from his team.
Well, actually, I didn't.
Have we though?
Have we now? Because we're going to ask Cato for his extra point. How old he thinks Ian Payne might be at this stage?
Well, I would go 52.
Absolutely nowhere near. So I don't know what you're talking about. No, he's not. He's 64. Now we're going to find out whether Ian Payne did indeed play for Somerset. Because Tony's going to tell us.
Well, not as far as I could see. Very much alive, you're absolutely right. He was born in 1958 in Kennington, played for Gloucestershire and Surrey between 87 and 1987 and 1996, I think. Mostly Surrey, and then the last 2 years with Gloucestershire. After a bit of a break, he then played for Shropshire, I beg your pardon, between 1994 and 97, so he had quite a long time off. He played 47 first-class games, right-arm, medium and right-arm bat, mainly a bowler, decent economy rates. His best first-class bowling figures were 5 for 13 in Surrey's innings victory over Gloucestershire in 83. His best list A figures were 5 for 21 against Derbyshire. He played for Oswestry Cricket Club as a director, and he and his wife Jules run a PR company in Oswestry called the Jules Payne Partnership.
There you go.
No link, as far as I know, with Somerset.
So do you think, Kid, it was just the sort of the West Country link, the fact that he played a few games for Gloucestershire, just up the road, really, from Somerset, isn't that? Wouldn't you say that?
Well, that wouldn't explain why Justin Naish had
Payne written on his jumper.
Well, no, it was a white one. It was a county championship one.
There's more than one Payne.
There must be more than one Payne that's played cricket over the years.
So I simply guessed it right on the basis that I thought of someone completely different called Payne.
Yeah, so you're just incredibly lucky, and especially as you pointed out that it was your call anyway, as opposed to Emma's. So moving back to Emma, we have scores of 9 to Kit and 6 to Emma. So Emma has some catching up to do. The next name we have is Jason Flores, Australia, live cricketer, dead cricketer, or who's that weirdo? Jason Flores.
Is it Floris?
No, it's Floros.
OS. Oh.
Jason
If it was Floris, then I wanted him to be a perfumier.
Well, no, I can't say anything.
Jason Flores.
Floros. Sometimes slightly dental, doesn't it, Floros? I don't know, but a bit like Floros.
Do you know what? I'm just gonna stick with my strategy of just going live cricketer.
And you'd be wise to do so, because Jason Floros is indeed a live cricketer. You cut the lead of Kit Harris down to 1 point. Jason Floros is indeed a live cricketer, and to draw level, how old is Jason Floros? Is he a man who's around at the moment, or has he been around in the past?
I'm gonna say he's 37.
Oh, you were so close. I was thinking we were going to get the first boundary of the afternoon, but not quite. He is, in fact, 32 years old, Jason Floros. Tell us a little bit more about him, Tony.
Well, if you look for pictures of him, you'll see he's a redhead, unlike Susan Redhead, who we found out early on wasn't.
So we're back at Lord's, still resplendent, some fluffy clouds around, and we have had largely blue skies, but there's no chance whatsoever of rain nor bad light. Whether the game will stop due to a lack of interest is another matter, but that perhaps is unfair, because as this match has been from the get-go, it's a real tussle, an arm wrestle. Neither side is entirely on top, and yet again you come out with the cliche that the next session seems absolutely critical, not just for the match but for the series. India trail by 71, they're 5 down. Jadeja has got himself to 50. Nitish Kumar Reddy's at the other end, and he has, not without some luck and not without a horrendous bop on the head from a superb Ben Stokes bouncer, he's got himself to 30 odd, is my guess.
Let me ask you a question, Gary.
Please do, Jez.
At the start of the first session, I think it was you, it might have been Hendo, said whoever wins this session is going to win the series.
No, I didn't quite say that. I said it would be critical, I think, for winning the series. Goes a good way towards it.
I think Hendo was the one who actually went all in and said that. Who won that session? I reckon it was pretty much a draw.
I think India won it. I mean, if England had not got that ludicrous run out at the end to get Pant, then India would have been absolutely won it. I think they shaded it more, 55-45. They would have been 75-25.
Well, Reddy is facing up. First ball spins a little bit, actually. Joe Root knocked to mid-wicket. There is no run. I'm still waiting for the next wicket to be a run out.
Yeah, I'm slightly surprised that at the start of a new session you play your best bowlers and it's Joe Root who's on.
Well, I'm here to try for one of these fucking stupid run-outs. That one, which will please me because I get £105. That one's knocked out to mid-wicket and there's no run.
There is a slip and a short leg, so Root is being supported by his captain, but I want Ben Stokes bowling.
Well, the ball's only 10 overs old, isn't it?
Yeah, which is why it's even odder that Root is bowling. Maybe they're trying to see if anything will happen with the bowl. It's a shame that Bashir's off to the hospital. We don't know the results of that. No, last ball's just played out again once more to mid wicket. Especially I wouldn't have Root bowling immediately to Reddy either. Innocuous to a right-hander. That one is just hit square to the offside. There is no run. At least he gets the ball to Jadeja for 2 balls. See if he can get one to rip.
Yeah, we haven't seen many rip, have we?
No.
Interesting that Reddy there was just shaking his head as though he's still not completely clear. And
I don't think
concussion can do this. It can come later. Famously, Stephen Smith against Archer in 2019.
Yeah, I mean, when he got hit twice, didn't he? He got hit once and
he
completely
really
knocked out. Root bowls that one. Oh, that stays low and spins, but it's well wide of the off stump.
Yeah, it's spun out of what footmarks there are. Yet again, it's example of a pitch which there's barely any footmarks. We're deep in the third day, Bear. Look, barely roughed up surface.
Indeed. That's driven out to cover. No run, end of the first over. I mean, these are just so un-English pitches, aren't they? This summer has been so hot. It's not what England really required for a series against India. They needed decent home conditions, and they haven't really got them.
Yeah, it's an Indian summer literally rather than metaphorically. Jez, we've got some, I'm sure.
Yeah. Paul Stratton says, total waste of the new ball. Bowl straight for test bowlers. This is absolute crap.
Yeah.
Sedahu says, afternoon, folks. Afternoon, Colin.
Afternoon, Carl.
Ferran says India trail by 70. How many overs at England before stumps? Plenty of overs left. Well, theoretically, there's 42 overs left.
42! Wow.
Yeah.
They'll be lucky if they get 30 in.
It won't happen.
No.
Indian vlogger says umpires need to come in and rescue it again by changing this ball and hand over the new ball to England.
Well, I've got my wish here, but talk that England need to bowl 42. I just wonder if Joe Root's bowling to get the over rate up.
I wouldn't worry about that.
No,
really.
but it is this man who's bowling, and I think that's the right call.
Ben?
Bowls that. Kumar ready, just knocked it out the offside. You think about single, it's not there.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get on the front foot, does he?
No.
He's got clocked once on the grill, and it's hard to imagine a better bouncer because it followed him as he tried to sway out of the way. It was exactly the right height. Okay, I'm not asking for batters to be hit on the head, but what I am asking is if you're going to put the effort into bowl a bouncer, that's how you want to direct it.
Indeed. And I'll be trying them out with a few more, as well as ones right up there. But you've got to bowl straight. This pitch, what this pitch requires
is that
exactly. You've got to bowl at the stumps, no more than the full stump. That one is defended in the leg side.
You say it's defended, and you're right there, but he was not forward to it. He kind of jabbing a bat down it. You play that shot 5 more times, you're going to edge one of them to the keeper or to the slips.
Well,
because you're not covering any movement at all because you don't want to get on the front foot.
Yeah.
Which is, that's been the warp and weft of fast bowling for more than a century. Yeah. So, there's nothing unusual in this. There's nothing underhand.
Stokes in again. Bowls out of stumps, gets an edge, goes down to third man. I bet there's no one down there. There isn't. Fucking hell. Hendo's going apoplectic over there on a sofa.
Yeah.
It's 4 more runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
So
I think Hendo has become more enthusiastic for the third man than you have for the mid-wicket.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, that does take Nitish Kumar ready to 30, which I thought he was before the start of play. So
Jadeja isn't on 50, he's only on 40.
I know, I think the partnership was over 50
right,
I was referring to. I did have Jadeja's score, so I could see that. But again, that's a moral victory there for Stokes because he was not lining that ball up and he was late on it because he does not want to get forward.
All right. Stokes in, bowls that straight line of 4 stump. They leave it more than England as well.
Yeah,
the Indians. Old school Test cricket. That one's left through the keeper and there's no run.
Well, they're not staying leg side and throwing hands at the ball, which invites the inside edge, invites the outside edge, and India have played more orthodox cricket. They have aimed to play the ball under their eyes, and on these pitches, it pays off.
All right. It's a bit annoying, though.
It is a bit annoying. It means you score more slowly. But what it does mean is that the wide ball is not a wicket-taking ball as it is against England.
All right. They love chasing that wide ball. That's down the leg side and down the arse. And it's taken by Jamie Smith. No run.
Well, we had a lot of super chats today, and we remind you that you can super chat us, and you can decide how much you want to pay for your super chat, and what you're paying for is a little support to us here at Guerrilla Cricket. Pay for a new air conditioning unit.
It'd be nice.
Yeah. But also to pay for our electrics and all the stuff that beams us out to you, and we're always grateful.
Stokes in. That's defended out to mid-wicket, and there's no run. We're going to get another run-out chance, a 4th effort. Maybe get another one. Could have had 4 outs, couldn't we? So
yeah, too many have gone to Ollie Pope, and much as I admire Jamie Smith as a cricketer, he's not been at his best sprinting to the stumps to get to the ball, because I think had he been at the stumps, I think we could have had 2 of those.
Yeah, certainly the first one.
Yeah.
I mean, it was so late there, and also Ollie Pope had actually thought about where the batsman was on the pitch. He'd have maybe taken a bit more time and lined it up.
So many empty seats.
Yeah, people in bars, I imagine. That one's a decent ball, lifts off a length, but it's outside the off stump. And Nitish Kumar ready can just let it through to Jamie Smith. End of the over, 322 for 5. They trail by 65. England desperately need a wicket. 2 wickets in quick succession is what they really need.
So Sidhu says barbecue on and guerrilla cricket playing.
Nice.
Yeah, well set now, Colin.
It's about the hottest day in a year in Scotland, I believe, Suter,
yeah.
isn't it? Even up in Aberdeen, I imagine it's about 25.
Is Suter right, or should it be Souter? I wondered. Farong says 4 hours played today, 47 overs, only 48 actually. IPL is quicker, not quite, but almost.
Yeah.
But as Colin says, but the IPL is dross.
Yeah.
Leah says Ruti looking like he's close to tears again. Well,
England haven't done that bad. I mean, this England attack just isn't the best it could be, you know. Hasn't fired on all cylinders. Well, he's hit that in the air, and he's not got all of it, but he's going to get 4.
Yeah, he hit
he
it.
He looked a bit cramped when he hit it, actually.
But he hit it away from the field.
Yeah, he did. And
it was slow enough for him to pick where he was going to get it. That's for sure.
Jadeja moves on to 44.
But I tell you what, Bear, if I want to have a drink in a bar in St John's Wood, I'm not paying 100 and odd quid to go into Lord's when I could just sit in St John's Wood High Street outside a pub, or if I wanted to, go to Maida Vale.
Well, yeah, true. That's defended out to the offside, and there is no run.
But if I had a seat in the sun, I'd be looking for somewhere in the shade to watch from.
Yeah, I think
that's true.
I think that's the case, but I think appropriate clothes, a hat, some slip-slap-slop,
some
too bad.
And that's down the leg side. And he opens up Jadeja, defends it square on the offside in the end.
You've only got to sit there, haven't you, with your bottle of white in a cooler or your Prosecco in a cooler. You are allowed to take a small amount of wine into Lord's. It's not that.
I just want to ask you, Gary, if you're at Lord's, where do you normally sit?
Yeah, in the air-conditioned fucking media centre. That one is left alone outside the off-stump, there is no run.
That's true, but I've watched many hours. No, that's fine. I've many hours of cricket at Lord's. I've watched from the old Compton and Edrich. First went there in '82, for example.
This one is defended by Jadeja. Once more, out to cover, no run.
Watched the 1995 B&H Cup final, I think, from there, when Lancashire won. I think Atherton got a century. I think Aravinda de Silva got a century in reply for Kent in a losing cause, but one man of the match.
Ruti around the wicket, goes back, cuts that. Again to the fielder.
I was
Carse, no run.
I was in the grandstand when Rahul Dravid and Saurav Ganguly made their debuts in '96. Dickie Baird with the handkerchief, if you can recall, his last match walking out at Lord's.
Yeah. Tearful, I seem to remember.
Tearful, yeah.
Over to you, Messi.
Indian vlogger says, since the conditions have become similar to an Indian summer, India has Akash Deep, but in English conditions they have Bumrah. What about England? Do they have such variety?
No, not at the moment. That's the problem.
Good.
Well, he's backing around. He won't be able to bowl with that, though, will he? Because he's got 2 fingers strapped together with fucking plaster.
Yeah, I'm not sure he will. Yeah. It's still an encouraging sign, though.
Yeah, Philip Shaw says, is the bear on the beer necessities?
Yes, I am. We're running out of beer. There's 4 left in the fridge, and I'm going to have another one in a second because it's about the only thing that's keeping me cool. That one is played out into the offside by Mr. Kumar Reddy as Stokes continues bowling.
No Archer yet. Has he bowled with the new ball? Yes, he did. He opened. Yeah, fair enough. He opened. But Ben Stokes, this is his 15th over. And what that usually means is in the second innings you can only bowl sort of 7.
Wow. Well, they've got to try and keep the lead either negative or as few as possible.
Yeah.
I mean, I think England can afford to be probably 50 behind just because they've got to bowl last.
Well, they're 61 ahead at the moment. They're going to be at least 50 behind.
Well, you don't know. That's defended out in the offside and there is no run.
Sorry, the other way round. I mean, what I would say is they've shown a lot of Quiones, haven't they, Jadeja and Reddy? They've not found fluency. Their scoring rates are not great. England have never really allowed them to get away. I mean, we haven't seen batting like any of the previous 2 Test matches. But they're gritting it out.
Yeah, Pant did. Well, England did the same as well. It's clearly not an easy track to bat on. In terms of scoring runs quickly, it's not that easy. Jamie Smith did, I suppose. He was the only one. Pant maybe for India, but they're naturally aggressive batsmen. Oh, that's an absolute peach, and they finally got a wicket.
You can't do
Nitish
anything
Kumar already couldn't do anything about that. That's kicked off the surface, scraped the edge, taken by Jamie Smith. An absolute cracker of a delivery. Stokes gets the breakthrough after tea. Thank God for that. And India 326 for 6.
And that's why Stokes should have been bowling, and he was bowling, to be fair. I mean, he's done well to edge that. I mean, that is
an absolute peach. Yeah, scraped his gloves actually, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It's just gone off the seam, off the wicket, and jumped at him, and we have to say goodbye to him.
The crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
What I would say, and I know a lot of the modern cricket fans, the 21st century cricket fans, they're steeped in the stats and they've got all kinds of metrics and all this kind of stuff. That in the book is 30 runs. That in terms of the series and in terms of the match is worth a lot more.
Yeah.
Because he really toughed it out there and he did his job.
Well, he did, and the thing is now they've still got another batsman coming in now.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, this is where you got to get through this. You've got to get through this partnership, and then England have got a chance of getting near to parity if they can get this early, because it is this man. He's got a crap jingle.
Washington Sundar.
Yeah, we need a version of Sunderwall, don't we? Rahul Dravid, Washington Sundar mashup for that.
Yeah.
I did notice that once again he doesn't use a lot of footwork, really. So he made it easier for the ball to impact him. It probably would have killed him anyhow.
Yeah.
But he just didn't get forward.
Well, he didn't, because he got smashed in the grill by Stokes just before tea, and that's the value of having aggression. That's the value of directing your bouncer.
Well,
but you're absolutely right, Jez. But England, I think, induced that. It was not, to use a tennis term in Wimbledon fortnight, an unforced error.
No. Well, highest test score for Washington Sundar is 96, I believe he scored that in Australia.
England.
Was it against England?
I think it was against England.
No, it was against Australia, but he's back one against them too.
Spent some time at Lancashire.
No, okay. Stokes around the wicket to him, throws a filthy ball wide of the off-stump, and that one scoots along the ground.
Yeah. the difference between the heights of those two. Now, I mean, it's a kind of exaggerated difference in height. But if you think of that in terms of a batsman trying to time the ball, much smaller variations than that are happening all the time, and you can't time the ball.
No. But that was just what England needed after the break.
You wonder whether that might get worse by day 5.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. That's what I mean about England bowling last here. Washington Sundar defends back to the bowler. There is no one. We've got two lefties in there. At least he can concentrate on the same line to both batsmen now.
Yeah.
Even if most of them probably prefer bowling to right armers, but right-handers even. At the end it's over, I'm going to nip out and get another beer. And that's Hendo. Do you want to saunter across to that fridge and pass me one of those Stellas on the top shelf? I can't hear you. But I'm just expecting you to walk into my eye line over to the fridge, grab a beer and pass it to me. It would be really nice. I can imagine he's swearing at me right now. Washington Sundar defends it square on the offside, and there is no run. Oh, yeah, he is. Thank you very much, Hendo. Much appreciated. There's tins of Stella on the top shelf. There's no bottles left, Hendo. Yeah, I know. Well, the bottles of beer were the ones that I bought to go down to Devon, and I basically had a cooler full of them, so I brought them back and put them in the gorilla fridge.
Yes, we're pulling the curtain back here. The magic of guerrilla cricket on show for everyone.
They weren't bought by anyone but me.
Discretion's never been our strong suit. Suda who says, yes, you got it right, Suter. It's like 25 in the back garden. Magic. Lovely. Here's a scary thought for England. Oh, sorry, we're back.
We are back, and Jadeja is cutting out to Brydon Carse at point, and there is no run.
What's the scary thought? You've left us on tenterhooks.
Well, it's Leah saying, scary thought for England fans. This attack is indeed the best England have to offer. Looking forward to the Ashes yet?
No, because we'll have more back then. That was forced out by Jadeja to the man sweeping on the cover boundary. I'll get through for an easy single.
Yes, Mark Wood and Gus Atkinson both improved this attack, although probably won't play Wood and Archer together.
I don't know. Archer does.
I reckon it-
Archer
I reckon-
offers a level of control that Wood doesn't. Wood offers raw pace, but they both offer extreme pace. I would certainly put them in a side together.
Especially the first test in Perth with
Yeah.
a really fast bouncy pitch.
Root tosses that up. Sundar
So,
drives up to mid-on, no run.
has the spirit of the Wacker moved to the new stadium, Jez?
Very much so. It's
excellent.
got a lot of pace, a lot of bounce. I mean, sometimes the Wacker was just ridiculously fast, but it's still a really good pitch. And the thing is, it's consistent now in a way that the Wacker wasn't.
Well-
Because the Wacker sometimes can be a road.
Well, it also developed those enormous cracks, didn't it? I mean, they were
Yes.
like fucking foot wide. The ball could go down them. That one is defended back down the track to Joe Root, and there's no run.
Still get a few cracks, but the pitch is only 4 inches deep, so you can't get that big a crack.
Yeah.
I'll return to the Wacker in a moment.
Root throws that one up outside off stump. That turned a mile, but from a mile outside off stump, Sundar threw his bat at it. Could have quite easily got a little nick, but he didn't.
Footmarks. Wasn't it apocryphal or not? A report from the Wacker when Lillian Thompson were a somewhat unknown quantity to English fans and indeed English journalists.
That one is driven out to the man on the cover boundary.
And
a bit single.
And the writer said he was looking out to see Rod Marsh behind the stumps, and he thought there must be some mistake. He was standing so far back, and Tomo came in, and Marsh was taking the ball above his head.
Well, that could well happen sometimes. The Wacker was just crazily fast.
Yeah.
It was also a pitch where very fast scoring is possible because it's such a fast outfield.
Well, I always loved watching Mike Hussey because he grew up at the Wacker, although I think he played state cricket elsewhere because I think he moved. But his ability to leave on length was just a delight to watch. It was almost magical how he could do it.
Well, Stokes to continue bowling at the new batsman, Sundar Washington. Round the wicket. Oh, has a flash at that one. Could have quite easily nicked it too, but he hasn't. Through it to keeper and there's no run. Always the best chance to get a batsman out is when he's new at the crease, I'd say, Gary.
I would as well, and I would say that Ben Stokes has been England's best bowler in this series by a mile.
He has. Which is annoying because he's your four-seamer and the all-rounder who's supposed to be out of bat as well.
And can't bowl his full complement.
No.
Or if he does, he pays an enormous price for it in his body.
And his batting as well.
And his
I
batting
think.
as
I mean,
well.
he got a decent 40 in the first innings.
Yeah, it's a long time since he scored a
ton.
Yeah, or
2
a
years.
match-affecting innings.
Well, oh, that's short. Oh, my word. Did he get a glove on that as well? I'm not sure he did. That was a short ball. Washington may have gloved it. It wasn't taken by Jamie Smith. It was still rising as it went to him. No, it's buys.
It's buys. But again, Stokes... I did say earlier only Archer can do this when he was getting the ball to leap, but I have to amend that to say that Stokes can do it as well. Admittedly, Stokes has to bounce the ball or pitch the ball much closer to himself. In other words, it has to be an authentic bouncer length to get that lift. But his ability to direct...
Surely he must be thinking, here, Joff, do you fancy a couple of overs?
Surely he's got to. He's absolutely got to.
Hasn't he? New batsman in, Stokes. And why? Oh, that one that's gone past Jadeja's edge this time. Stokes is on one. He is a great bowler when he does that. I mean, to be fair, he isn't as an all-rounder. If his batting's not doing so well and his bowling's doing okay, and his batting's doing okay.
You know, the crowd are getting behind him now. They know this is important, and they know that one of our warriors is giving his all in these circumstances. The bowler he most resembles when he gets into this mood and he has the hostility and he's hitting the pitch as hard as this is Flintoff when Flintoff was in that mood. And Flintoff at his best, I'll come back to it in a moment.
Oh, he was genius at his best. I mean, some of those spells in the Ashes in 2005 were wonderful. Stokes around the wicket. Sundar leaves that one. No run.
I remember,
Jadeja,
you know, people say about would Flintoff being your best ever England side that you've seen is he's not getting in ahead of both of them and everything else. Flintoff for me gets in as second change bowler. He is the best second change bowler I have ever seen for England.
At
He
his
could
peak.
do it.
If you're speaking
At his peak, yeah, it was
yeah.
relatively short time, and there's reasons for that, and he'll admit to it. He didn't look after himself in his younger days. But at his peak, what a bowler he was.
Yeah, he was. Especially to left-handers as well.
Especially to left-handers.
I mean, he had Gilchrist on toast, didn't he? And he'd taken us apart in previous Ashes.
Well, he had Punter on toast
yeah,
at times,
as well.
so you've got to be
yeah.
good to do that.
That's into the ribs of Jadeja. He managed to turn it round the corner. He's on 46. There are 2 centurions in this test, a lot of 40s and 50s and not a lot more.
Yeah. It was a curious innings from KL Rahul because he was so brilliant until he got to 90 and then seemed to lose his head entirely, as Andy was pointing out and indeed predicted he would, with a view to getting a ton.
And he got a nice round under as well. He was out 100, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Which was quite fortunate.
But he did play very well up until then.
Yeah. Well, wanted to get himself on the honours board at Lord's.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Just about managed it. Bottom of the par. Round a wicket, Stokes lifting on Washington through the keeper, no run.
So Philip Shaw says guerrilla cricket without jingles would be like test match cricket without cakes. Indian vlogger says ChatGPT has predicted that it's going to be a draw. Just ask the bookies. Bookies have got the draw favourite now.
ChatGPT probably did ask the bookies.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Stephen Kelk says, I was going to propose giving some more part-timers a bowl, but Captain Stokes has made the breakthrough. And Jay Grover's back. He says, oh, ye gods, no more super chats. I'm too traumatised. Risk refreshing walk, maybe. No one from Sheffield should ever wear a string bikini, male or female.
Ye gods.
Fucking hell, we're grim, and I'm no oil painting.
Ye gods. It
A
does
string
amaze
bikini
me.
sounds, wrong. Down the track comes Jadeja, I think. Yeah. Root, you season coming, fires it in his leg stump and he ends up defending it. There's no run. Jadeja looks like he wants to get on the attack. I don't quite know what England are doing here, bowling Root. I mean, the ball.
No, I don't.
The ball is reasonably new. It's about 15 overs old. That one's into the pads. He has a half appealed as Root. He's looking for a wonder ball, isn't he? To pitch on leg stump.
But he's also doing that thing which irritates me a little bit. That England started talking about a lot when Jack Leach was bowling 40 overs, 1 for 100, talking about holding an end. Trying to take wickets.
Well, you have to take wickets, especially here. England do need to take wickets. Someone's defending the onside. There's no run.
I mean, if you're holding an end because you're bowling accurately and everything else, and that's a byproduct, that's fair enough. But you've got to be trying to take wickets. To his credit, Stokes does do that with his fields, but he's got to do it with his bowling change here. He's got to get Joff on.
Well, you'd have thought that one's floated up, driven back past the bowler. Oh, and back and past mid-off, so it's going to go for 4 runs. That was Jadeja's 50. Well battered, sir. He's got one of these, and he is.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
He's swifting his bat around and his.
You know you lift me with your 50.
And somebody's going to say, he's going at less than 4 and over, or something root, and you've got to give the pacers a rest and everything. But you've also got to take these wickets. They're 6 down. You've got to take them.
Tossed up, driven. Won't beat mid-off this time. Won't get a run.
Especially with the new ball.
Yeah, I don't understand why he's not going to any other bowler.
No. Brydon Carse didn't do too well with it early on, but you've got to say to him, you can redeem yourself now, lad. Have a go.
Down the track comes Jadeja. That's quite clever by Root. He sees him coming, throws it up wide. Jadeja aborts his attack down the track, spreads his legs, gets his foot back in the crease, so he's not stumped, and that's the end of the over, no run.
Leader Who says, I reckon England have a better chance. Bashir is hurt. I jest, obviously. Jay says, Gary, I've just read Blood on the Tracks by David Tossell. Very interesting.
I know the name, but not the book.
All right. Stephen Kelk says this Sheffield string is going to be the fashion item of this summer, Jay.
You're looking for someone to plug that in. There's on that strip down by the standard lamp, there's some...
You really need a mute button on your microphone.
I know, but it's over on the fucking desk. Go on, carry on.
Christopher J says, at this juncture, the second best sound of a thickish edge is the sound of Ligori. Oh, bloody thing crashed on me.
Oh, well, Washington Sundar gets a bouncer, which he turns around quite nicely down to long leg for a single.
Played it well, got inside it, didn't try and hit it hard and get a top edge, just happy to deflect it down to long leg for a single.
We should have a change at the end of this over.
I mean, that's an indication that Sundar is more than just a kind of number 8 there, because that was a shot of a proper batsman there, not getting discombobulated by the pace and the pitch of Ben Stokes and the hostility.
At the end of this over, we will have a change. Al's going to do some ball by ball. Andy is going to do some social, and I'm going to do some summarising. That was flipped to mid-wicket, and there's no run. Although I will say to Al, if you're trying to rely on our feed, it's not great because the heat is fucking up the computers.
Summarise, and the computers ain't easy.
They're just not working very well at all. I'm having to put ice packs underneath them just to try and keep them working, but you have to keep changing the ice pack, and if you forget, it just goes.
They're like giant pandas on a hot day at the zoo. We've got to try and keep them cold.
Yeah. I think I actually need aircon in the room for the air temperature. Stokes around the wickets, defended by Jadeja, back to the bowler, and there is no run.
It must be quite a hot summer in Sweden as well, because I keep getting pictures from the roads quite close to where we have our house there, which there are various snakes on the road there. There seem to be rather more snakes than I'm used to, and I've spent my time in Sweden. And none of them are poisonous,
of course. It's Europe.
But they're a bit scary. They're 3 foot long, and move quickly as snakes do.
Yeah, but they're scared of you.
Yeah, they are scared of us. But some very nice.
Sort of Sweden being full of snakes.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, and strawberries. Lots of strawberries.
Oh, nice.
Excellent.
Stokes around the wicket, short. Today just sways out of the way, and there is no run.
Lots of berries, full stop. Really, just pick them off the side of the road. They're everywhere.
Well, you get loads of blackberries in England, don't you? I mean, every fucking word.
We used to go blackberrying in Formby in September. In the bushes there, you had to be careful you didn't come back with too much of a rash on your legs. Not to mention a bad tummy from eating too many as you were walking around.
The days.
Yeah, that's rite of passage almost, isn't it?
Yeah.
Around the wicket, Stokes bowls, Jadeja defends up towards mid-off, and there is no run.
We'd end up walking through the sand hills to the shore there. The south of that shore at Crosby, which is pretty much where we lived, is now famous for Anthony another place, Anthony Gormley's statues looking out across the sea. But further north,
they're superb. I love them.
They are fantastic. Further north towards Southport, though, the flat shore where Red Rum used to train, where you say if you can see the sea, it's in.
Stokes is in. Last ball of the over, last ball of our spell. That's defended back up towards mid-off. There is no run.
Okay.
Al on. I don't know if you're trying to follow it on our feed, Al. It might be a bit clunky. Is all I'm saying.
I will. It is currently working. I will do what I can for as long as I can, and I will.
Okay. Well, if it's not, it means I have to change the ice pack underneath the computer.
Okay. Well, like I said, I'll keep you in the loop.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Why is Rooty bowling, peeps? Why? Why?
Why, oh why?
Indeed. He's going to continue, though. Over to you, Al.
Certainly is. India trail by 52 as Root from a round arm motion just gets this ball outside the off stump, defended into the offside. 3-3-5 for 6 India. This is the 100th over as Root is in again. This one speared in a little quicker and defended to mid wicket this time.
It's very attritional cricket, this game, isn't it? Not like what we used to in England for the last couple of years.
Yeah, bring back Bazball.
Absolutely. Well, I don't think you can play out on these wickets so much.
Doesn't seem to be the case as this third ball is defended back to Root.
It's a struggle. Well, this particular wicket is hard to score quickly.
It's called Test match cricket for a reason.
Aye.
And Root is in again. This one Fuller on again, back to the bowler.
Stokes actually said that in the week. He said, it's called Test cricket, not easy cricket. I thought easy cricket sounds good. I want to play that.
Yeah. You see a replay of Bashir injuring his finger going for a caught and bowled. Have we heard anything about
no,
the
but he's
extent of an injury? Or?
Well, no, he's back and he's got heavily bandaged fingers.
Okay, this one is wide and full and squirted out to deep cover. There will be a single to keep the board moving. And just one ball left of this over.
It was a catchable ball as well. See, when he got up there as well, he put his hands in the air like he was appealing for something, and I couldn't figure it out.
I
for a
thought
minute.
maybe he tapped it onto the stumps. Or
Yeah,
something.
I had for a second, but then I couldn't see the bails off, and I was like, "What are you doing?" And then I realised he'd hurt himself.
This one, last ball of the over, just outside the off stump, well defended. And at the end of 100 overs, India are 336 for 6.
Right, where did we get to Jay Grover's string vest, or did we get past that one?
We've done string vest from Jay Grover.
Why are string vests not sexy, but fishnet tights are? Answers on a postcard.
Well, yeah.
Victor Pearson
it's
says
more to do with the wearer, I think.
Yeah,
probably,
I think so.
Probably. Victor Pearson says Ainsdale Natterjacks, and Jay says good name for a band. Colin was just asking if Bash come back on. Asked and answered. I think he has. Paul Stratton, Root may turn it, Bash won't. Eric J, Swiatek wins the first set 6-love.
Ooh. Wow.
Stephen Kalk, I'd like a wicket, please. Pretty please, Bear. Make it so.
Well, we have one. Oh, well, I want another one, yeah.
We want more.
Well,
It will be Captain Stokes coming around the wicket. This is on to Washington Sundar's legs. Plays it out to mid-on, no run.
Yeah, isn't the other finalist, Wimbledon finalist, isn't she a daughter of a billionaire or something?
Oh, well, boo to her then, eh?
Yeah, well, I think her dad's a billionaire. I may have that completely wrong. Someone correct me if I have, but
wasn't Zach Crawley's dad extremely rich?
Yep, that's why he keeps playing for England. Shoves them some money in the background.
Stokes in again. Short pitch delivery outside the off stump, left alone to the keeper.
Well, wasn't there some talk he was paying people to big him up in the papers?
Might well have been. Who knows? Bashir won't be able to bowl. He may well be able to come back on, but he's got a heavily strapped little finger and whatever the finger
but I
is,
thought
ring
it was
finger.
on his non-bowling hand.
No,
it was on his bowling hand.
The rest of the series, then, in that case.
Well, maybe it may be just bruised, in which case it might be fine for the next test. But because there's a break between this one and the next one, isn't there? Because they've had 2 in a row, back to backs. These two, so
well, they've got to squeeze it in before the 100. As this one is onto the legs. Shout of desperation from Stokes as it's turned towards deep square.
Doesn't strike me as someone who would get a lot of action in the 100.
Well, I think doesn't the 100 start on 1st of
Yeah,
August?
but is Bashir playing it?
No, he's not. But,
but you need to get the test matches done by then.
Well, I don't think. I think this one overlaps. The last test overlaps by a couple of days. Yeah, the last test finishes on 4th of August. So we'll have what? So this one finishes on Monday. So the next one will probably start a week Wednesday, and then there'll be
straight into the next one.
Yeah.
Stokes at the end of his run. Deficit now 50 as he comes into bowl to Jadeja. Ball that just misses the off stump, left alone by Jadeja.
Not a lot of these balls going to be hitting the stumps, aren't they? I'd be tempted after Stokes' spell, whip him out, get Jofra back on with Woakes. Jamie Smith to stand up again. You get Woakes just to bolt stump to stump on that nagging line and length that he does. Because he looked like he had reasonable control, wasn't getting hit for a lot. Maybe not offering any chances, but with a newer ball maybe he will.
Stokes in again. This one from outside the off stump, able to be turned around the corner towards backward square leg for a single.
Stokes looks pretty tired now. He's been
Yeah.
bowling since tea, eh?
Wears his effort on his sleeve, does Stokes, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You can
It's
see
all-
that he's putting the work in.
It's all a bit look at me though, I always think.
Well, with that ginger hair in, difficult. Work counts for double ginger in this heat. Last ball of this over. Stokes in. Around the wicket. This is an authentic play and miss by Washington Sundar, taken low by the keeper, but no outside edge, and that's the end of the over. 338 for 6.
Leah says too bad Broad is retired, otherwise Bumrah could score 35 of the 51 India behind in 1 over.
Yeah.
Shravan Reddy says may Jamie Smith be promoted to go up ahead of Stokes. Don't think it makes a big difference, but there's also don't break what the one thing that's working. Farong is giving us updates from pre-season friendlies. We're not that desperate. Jace just told me I've been a bit harsh on something. Probably, I can't remember what. It was at least 30 seconds ago. Yeah.
Well,
we will continue with Joe Root.
I'm not quite sure I get this.
This one left alone outside the off stump.
Well, is this just an admission that there is now no longer any new ball advantage?
Well, possibly, but
because I would really hope they were not wasting the new ball if there is.
Well, I kind of think that they are.
Whoops.
Oh. Everyone backs away and the ball.
I mean, the new ball was only about 12 overs old or 10 overs old when it came back from tea. It's got to last for 20, hasn't it?
Well, you'd think.
Root will bowl this for delivery onto the legs. Thought of a run to mid-wicket, but thought better of it.
We had a novel suggestion for fixing the overrate issue on Twitter in the break. Fine the umpires.
Oh, well, I don't think that'll work.
It's a bit of a joke, but I quite liked it.
A very wide delivery. Played almost comically after it's gone through to the keeper by Jadeja.
That was a big flap by Jadeja.
Yeah, it wasn't a play miss though, was it? Just a big flap. This one, a push outside the off stump towards mid-off. Misfielded, I think.
Yeah, he didn't pick it up cleanly, and there would have been a sharp chance for a run out, I think, if he'd have picked that up cleanly. It was hit straight at Stokes. But he couldn't get hold of it, so...
Root in again, this one down the leg side. Turned away.
Batsman falls over.
Sundar is the one who takes a tumble.
And then drops his bat. Bit comical.
Yeah, that's... I don't think he hit anybody, he just...
Fell over.
Slipped and fell. Two off this over, one ball there.
Colin is ever the ray of sunshine. Old people just need to shut up about overrates.
That one is close to the off stump.
20
eyes skyward, but
21 years old are you, Colin?
Yeah. That's the end of the over.
Jadeja impression, or there was his best Karen Nair impression with some of those round arm balls. Perhaps we could see some of that abomination in the fourth innings.
It was a Yadav, wasn't it? What was the guy's name?
Oh, I think doesn't Karen Nair bowl some filthy round arm as well?
Oh, he might do.
It was Kedar Jadhav actually. Maybe I'm
that's what
thinking of. Yeah.
Virtually sidearm, wasn't it?
Oh, horrible! He's even crouching down when he did it. Oh, what a moustache that is.
That is quite the handlebar. He's got upturn at the end. That was
Salvador Dali, Vincent Price upturn.
Yes, Stokes in outside the off stump, left alone.
They are the only worthy moustaches, as far as I can tell.
Yeah, you want a big wide one. It's got to go Like,
Exactly.
that's pretty.
You've got to have the curls on the end, Salvador Dali. Like, otherwise, it's a fucking abomination.
I do like that one. Sorry you're missing this if you can't see the pictures, but it's a resplendent silver fox dude in a pink and white striped jacket with a fantastic silver handlebar. Not handlebar. No, handlebar's the one that's go down.
Now that is a beard.
No, that's just horrible.
No, that's fucking quality.
No, that's gross. Going to disagree on that one.
I wouldn't want a woman kissing that man, I have to say. But
Stokes in, effort ball, shorter, outside the off stump again, left alone. The beard that Bear and Andy are talking about looked similar to, if you've seen the film Forrest Gump after 5 years of running.
It's bigger than that, man.
The level of beard that we were talking about there.
In that beard.
Well, it takes an effort to get a beard that big.
Now people who complain about slow over rates are nonsense, according to Colin. Harsh.
Wow.
Hey, well, you're on one. You had a few too many of those beers in your back garden. It's a bit too hot in Scotland.
Stokes in, maybe looking for a bit of action off the footmarks outside the left-hander's off stump. Soundly defended by Washington Sundar.
You can hear the slow rumble of music in the background. The pub downstairs that's got going.
Now they're actually playing it and not warming up. It's a bit more tolerable.
Yeah.
So what are we listening to? Is it?
I don't know. With headphones on, it just sounds a little burbly in the background. But normally it's kind of upbeat jazz.
You sound like the last generation talking about the next generation on top of the pops. It's just noise.
There's no tune to it.
It's jazzy.
It's jazzy. Stokes in, full delivery outside the off stump. Authentic play and miss by Sundar. No edge to his bat, obviously. He's 5 out of the 340 for 6 that India have made, trailing by just 47.
Hard
no
work.
doubt,
They're making
no
hard
doubt
work
India
of
will
it.
be all out right at the end of today's play, equal.
Well, make it a 2-day game, yeah.
Yeah, a completely waste of time, 3 days.
Well, I bet on the draw in the last game, and then England ended up fucking it up.
You must have been loving India's non-declaration then.
Well, but I've kind of forgotten that I bet on it, I think. But
Short and outside the off stump, left alone.
It might have been the first game I bet on the draw and England went and won, actually, I think. I don't think I was betting on the last game because I was in Devon getting fucked up.
On what? Mushrooms?
No, there was some mushroom chocolate that was going around. I didn't have any of that. I had something that was dissolved in vodka that was quite spacey. Various other things, lots of booze, and yeah, slept in a tent in the rain. It's really annoying considering the weather we've had.
Do you think the next time it rains I'm just going to go and stand outside just for 5 minutes? This one outside the off stump, left alone. Bit of a waste of an over, really, if all things considered.
I think it should.
It's 340 for 6.
One more and take a blow probably for Stokes. He's been bowling nearly an hour now, which is
yeah, but he does this. I think it's so performative. Anyway, I'll call a truce, Colin. How about that? We're all rattled by this hot weather. Yeah, keep them coming in if you've got anything for us. Oh, a super chat. Super chat game, super chat game.
Super chat game, or
it's Jay Grover for £2.
Oh, okay. Let's play on the jingle then.
Super chat game, super chat game. Super chat game, super chat game.
Jay says, I always forget Colin is about 12 years old. That Jay's words, Colin, not mine.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if you want to respond to that super chat with the super chat, then
then feel free.
But you have to. It has to be more.
Yes.
It has to be more each time. Yes.
Super chat wars.
Yes.
Like Robot Wars.
Well, a bit like Robot Wars.
Of sorts involving an umpire.
Probably telling the fucking batsman to get on with it. Stop wasting time.
You see, imagine if the umpires were going to be fined. They'd be doing that all the time.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone's having hydration salts and fluids and shit.
He just used to have a pint on boundary in my day.
Joffre's got a different watch on. He's got a white watch for bowling.
As long as he's still got his chains, that's the main thing.
Root to continue. This ball played out to mid-wicket defensively for no run.
See, Root doesn't look like getting a fucking wicket anytime
Well, no one
soon.
else did.
Well,
In again, this one, the wider one, which is pushed to mid-off. Again, not cleanly picked up, and so the single is easy in the end. Deficit now 46.
need another wicket. India are quite adept at stopping 2 wickets going in a row, haven't they? They haven't really managed that, England.
Well, except today, either side of lunch.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess so. Oh, what was
A
weird.
weird
Yes.
looking shot by, I think by Sundar. I think.
It was Sundar, yeah.
It was wide outside the off stump, and it looked like he was falling towards the ball, didn't he, in the end?
Yeah. Changed his mind almost, going to let it go, and then thought, oh, I'll have a little flash at it.
It was stopped at backward point. There was no run. Root in again. This one a bit more lofted and handsomely driven. But there will be Archer in the deep at deep point, and he will limit the damage to a single.
Jay says, my cousin got me some mushrooms from Glastonbury. Mint. No refunds.
No. Well,
You'd have to wait 2 years to go back.
Wow.
Oh no, what will white liberals do without their guilt festival?
Yeah.
So this one is pushed towards mid-off.
What I will say to you, Jay, is you live up north, just go out and fucking Pennines, mate. They're everywhere.
Yeah, a gamble. Just, don't bother with the book. Just see if you like the look of them.
You should know what they look like.
Yeah, books are for wussies.
Down the track and hit over the top of mid-off, and
Bang.
that will
Roll
go
away.
for 6.
I think it went straight into the sponge, yeah.
There are members of the Indian squad who were coming across, and one of them had made the signal for 6.
Must be 6 then.
I thought it went
Well,
quite
I
a
thought
long
so.
way over.
Wouldn't cheat, would they? Unless, of course, Andy, you is that the accusation you're making? Or?
Oh, actually, yeah.
That's from my experience of club cricket.
Well, I think if it comes back into play, yeah, it's generally hit. If it bounces before, it tends to go over, doesn't it? I think that's...
Yes, I think that's the physics of it. The way it's rebounded back into play, even though we haven't got an angle on it, I'm pretty sure that went straight into the
Shouldn't
sponge.
count as anything. It came back into the field of play.
It's like hitting the post in football.
Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a 6, yeah. We called it.
It has been defined as a 6. And that's the end of the over. Stokes will continue. He's going to continue around the wicket. This one is outside the off stump. Left by Washington to the keeper.
He keeps his pace up, doesn't he, Stokes, even though he bowls endless spells.
He just does this sometimes for no apparent strategic reason.
Well, I think he thinks that no one else is going to get a fucking wicket. I better do it myself.
He's one of those captains, right? Yeah.
The thing that it does do, though, is that it's now reached a point where he probably, at the end of this spell, he probably won't bowl again for the rest of the day. And you wonder whether 2 shorter spells of Stokes might be better than 1 longer spell, if that makes sense. As he comes wider of the crease, Sundar plays the ball, but defends soundly, no run.
Well, it does seem to be a bit of a sort of effort to find that miracle, 1 in 50 ball that he did dismiss Reddy with, but you never know when it's going to come out, and you've got to hope when it does that he actually edges it, which he did in that case. I don't know. I've never had to field for a whole day, so I don't actually know what it looks like. It must be hard work.
Bloody hard work. I used to hate fielding for 50 overs.
I know.
Stokes in again. Played outside the off stump by Sundar. It's gone the gap between point and cover, and this will make it all the way to the sponge for one of these.
I think they need a double bowling change. Stokes looks tired, and Root looks ineffectual.
Yeah, no argument here.
That was a good shot.
Yeah, he got on top of it well and
just timing really as well, wasn't it? Short and it was wide, and he could just force it through the offside.
In he comes again. This one closer to the stumps and defended well by Sundar, who's now on 10 after that boundary. And the deficit now 35.
What was Old Trafford like last night for the Lancashire-Yorkshire Roses match? Was it as flat as a pancake?
Yeah, Yorkshire made 200 odd in the first innings. Yeah, it looked flat. It looked, you know, I mean, granted it's not easy to bat, but they made it look like it was easy to bat. As Stokes is in again and defended outside the off stump by Sundar.
Well, it has to be said in English conditions, in this sort of weather, I mean, what you normally rely on in England is a bit of swing and nibble. And there's just no, there's no swing whatsoever. I haven't been any swing, hardly. Occasional bits with a new ball, but other than that, virtually nothing.
Well, I mean, it's like looking at the county games and stuff. They're huge scores.
Yeah, batting paradises this summer.
Yep. What, Sibley made a triple century for...
Yeah.
Sorry?
He did indeed.
Yeah, 820, and it's like, well...
Did they win the game?
I don't think they won, though. I think this is defended by Sundar.
No, I think it was a draw.
Yeah, you can't take... just how difficult it is to take 20 wickets. That's the end of this over.
We've got another super chat game.
Ooh. Okay, let's have another little jingle.
YouTube super chat.
It's Jay Grover. Bear, are you telling me how to collect mushrooms? He follows up with prick.
Well, you know, I did a fair bit of it in my youth, Jay. All I'm saying is at that point, that part of the world, you don't really need to buy them.
That's the budget way. Shravan Reddy, if Jarrell comes in for keeping wicket, then why can't England bring Atkinson in place of Bashir? Because you can't. You can't. A sub can't bat or bowl.
They are going to change that. Now that's part of the new rules. You are going to be able to have a substitute,
like for like sub for a sort of impact injury.
Yes, that is
for a muscle injury? Question mark.
Yeah, I think for any sort of injury where a player cannot carry on.
Well, no one will exploit that.
Yeah.
Well, that's the problem with any of the laws of the game. They'll always be exploited. As Root will come in and bowl again. This one, an attempted sweep from outside the off stump, a mile outside the off stump, swing and a miss.
The Brains Trust need to get going here, and someone needs to say, get Root off. Let's just have a couple of seamers on and see what goes on. Root needs Stokes needs to take himself off. He looks knackered.
Yeah, pretty hangdog there at mid-off.
I believe the technical term is blowing out of his arse.
Yeah.
And I had no idea you were a doctor, as this one is very wide from Root. No shot.
More of a physio.
He's down on the... Like
what's his name doing down there?
He's England's coach, isn't he?
Cut away. And that will beat the field. And there is substantial... Oh, there was a fielder in the deep, but Archer can't stop it. And that will go for 4.
Tim Southey, I was talking about for anyone wondering.
Yeah, he's England's bowling coach.
Okay.
Yep.
Don't know why we need Tim Southey as a bowling coach, but you know.
Got to have someone.
Got to have someone. Got to pay those old boys who've declared.
Who would you rather have?
Well, I don't know, but someone who bowls in English conditions, knows England. I mean, this is it. Do you really need a bowling coach in England?
Yeah.
I don't know.
As Root is in again. This one again wide, cut away. But can only find Pope at a shortish point. 3-5-6 for 6 at Indian score, as this one is Fuller and another misfield. by Duckett this time, but there'll be no run off the misfield.
Brendan's pointing and
yeah, Shravan Reddy says New Zealand team ruling England team. Kind of.
They're still behind.
This one is full and just pushed back to the bowler, and that'll end the over. And the deficit's just 31.
Multiple super chats.
Oh, we're going to have a change.
We will have a change. I'll do these then. Stephen Shipcott, £2. Thank you very much. I'm not Jay Grover, but here's a couple of quid. And Jay Grover, not to be outdone. Some other coat super chat because I'm skint.
Well, you're taking over from me. You're staying. Okay. Al, you're doing.
I'm going to do socials.
You are going to do socials, and Hendo's coming in for me.
All right. So 41 runs is the deficit. England can still, if they can conjure something up, maybe get to parity in a one innings game, a one innings each 2-day game, which sounds more.
Yeah.
We're going to have a change of bowling. It's a man who's done more with the bat than the ball in this game. It's Brydon Carse, who scored a useful 40 in the first innings, but has not yet taken a wicket in this one. And he's going to come on for Ben Stokes, who has shown us all his commitment enough, as Hendo rotates the mic and causes lots of rumbling. Here comes Carse, rumbling up to the wicket, round the wicket, but onto the pads of Washington, who plays it easily out to square leg. Can you figure that out?
I've got it.
You've got it. There's an earthquake going on.
And that's the end of our spell.
Yeah. Good point. Ooh, well, Jadeja, thorn in the side.
Brydon Carse is wearing a chain. I don't know why he bothers now. Jofra is wearing a chain that's like 10 times bigger than his.
I think Jofra's bling's got more extensive than last time.
Oh, definitely. It's getting bigger because I think as he earns more money, he puts it. This is his savings. He puts it in the chain around his
gold.
neck. Yes, it's inflation resistant.
Oh, that's gone for 4.
Who's on commentary?
Your
actually?
commentary.
Oh well, that went for 4. It was a full ball from Carse. It was a bottom inside edge from Jadeja. A lot of hands on heads because it did indeed flash past the stumps. Sorry, cut style. What did we use to the Vatican slice?
The Vatican slice, yeah.
And it rolled down to fine leg for 4. And Jadeja looks at his bat as if it was something to do with that. Stokes shakes his head to say, "No, it wasn't, mate." Jadeja says, "Screw you, I'm on 70," and it continues.
I suppose you'd expect that from Ollie Pope, the Vatican slice on regular.
Yep.
That's why he's so proficient at it.
Yep.
I suppose.
Carse round the wicket, 2 slips. Still hoping to get something from this 26 overall ball, and indeed it takes the outside half of the bat. There's no third. I need to tell you there's no third man because you can hear that from the groaning on my right.
Look, I think there's an argument for no third man, a strong argument for no third man. When the ball's doing a bit, you've got 3 or 4 slips because potentially they can stop a ball that does that. But the ball's not doing very much. You've got 2 slips. Anything wider than them is 4 runs. It defies belief, really. And when I say Ben Stokes putting 3 men at mid-wicket, I've never seen that work.
Stokes is maybe agreeing with you. I think he's perhaps shaking his head at the line the bowler is bowling. That's maybe where he wants it, because now he's overcompensating a little bit. Onto the pad, Crawley runs in, but India had not gone for a suicidal run that time.
I mean, I do think that, you know, you can argue that third man is a defensive position, and it certainly is, really. But when you've, well, you know, I think easily 30 or 40 runs have come down there this innings, and if those runs are being carted through the covers, then you'd want to have at least someone on a single for it. Ooh, good ball.
A little bit more zip to that one from Carse. It was outside off stump. Jadeja thought about it, pulled his bat away, and it did, as I say, seem to just zip through a little bit more to Jamie Smith.
I just think from a sort of, I don't know that this pitch is doing a hell of a lot, it really isn't, but whether India will do more once their bowlers get on it again. But I just feel that anything of 70 or 80 up is going to be tricky for England.
You just feel that England's openers are always going to give any bowlers a chance.
Yeah.
Carse up into the 80s, not so good for him. 83 for no wicket. That one is played back down the wicket by Jadeja. And Carse at least stops it from being 84 by reaching down and stopping it with his left hand.
That's the end of the over. Al.
Okay. I love this. On the subject of mushrooms, Nigel Burgess. There's an Australian woman who can give you advice on picking mushrooms. Paul Stratton, we need a coach to explain to our bowlers what the 3 stumps and the bails are on for. Jeremy Henderson, no, their full subs will be for concussion, but now they will need to nominate 1 wicket keeper, 1 batter, 1 seam bowler, 1 spin bowler, 1 all-rounder, and use like for like. Christopher J, okay, I'm up after a short dog walk. Andrew Kilsall, how are you doing, you guys at the cricket? It's very good to hear you from the studio. I think the weather is helping England to win the Test match.
I think you must be the only person who thinks that.
Well, England to win or the weather.
We've got a couple of super chats if you want them.
Do them after.
This ball.
Yes. Okay.
As long as it's not too exciting.
Well, it probably won't be. Root is into a slip and a leg slip, and it's chopped down to backward point, and I would call that not too exciting, so go ahead.
Richard Milgate.
Super Chat Cash, Super Chat Cash, Super Chat Cash.
Richard Milgate for €2. I'm Jay Grover, and so is my wife.
Well, as long as we get two euros off each of you, you can be whoever you like. Washington smashes that over extra cover. He's opened his shoulders now. I think it was 4, didn't quite catch it, but he hit it into the wide open spaces above cover. A bit too wide and floaty from Root. Was 4, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball, 4 runs, I hit the ball and it went for 4 runs.
He's good at that shot. He's played it a few times in this series. Well, he's only played the previous game, but he did play a couple of really good shots. We're just having a look at that. Difficult to tell from there.
No, I think it is. It's just bounced in front of the sponge. It's a gymnasium shout. It's bounced about a foot in front of the boundary. No, it was 6. It has been given 6.
It's a 6. Wow.
Tricky camera angle there. 2 more runs for India. Root, predictably enough, fires that one in a bit flatter, and it's defended.
They haven't been altogether on top of these 4s and 6s. I think didn't Brydon Carse hit one yesterday that was initially given as a 4 straight hit, and then they had to add them about an over later, the 2 more.
Really?
Yeah.
And Root again fires it in flat. You see, it's all very well. All right, you're not going to hit for 6, but I don't think you're going to take many wickets bowling like that.
Took a little bit of puff, that didn't it?
It did. It actually turned a little bit.
It did turn a bit.
Turned onto the middle of the bat.
Yeah.
That's better from Root. Does toss it up a bit. A bit of a slightly crabby defensive shot by Washington, but it's fine.
I wonder whether Root's trying to get Washington with the kind of ball that Washington got Stokes in the second innings. Just a sort of little bit of drift in, quite full. Maybe just hitting pad and just before bat.
Yeah.
Not with a ball like that.
Short and wide, and I'm not really sure why Washington didn't take a free hit at that. It looked like an opportunity for runs. He thought differently. That is the end of the over. It's a bit confusing because Root is on 10.1, but he bowled that ball for Bashir. So it's 371 for 6. India trail by 16.
Jez says Jadeja is currently averaging 132.5 in this series. Jay Grover wouldn't trust an Australian with the beat Wellington anyway. Jeremy Henderson on a super chat says, I'm Jay Grover. So I think we're going through the we're definitely going through the Spartacus phase here. Paul Stratton, another golden chance to put India away. Why is our attack so inept and lack any kind of cutting edge? Bowl straight, for God's sake. Sumit Singh, this Jadeja, I tell you.
There's a chance for Carse. It nipped in a bit. The umpire wasn't so keen. It did nip in, beat the bats. Not the worst chat I've ever seen, but maybe an inside edge because no one seems very excited about it.
No one seemed excited. I was quite excited about that, to be honest.
Let's have another look. Outside off stump. It's a bit high. It's a bit high.
Did it hit the glove?
No, I think it's just height. It has swung in quite considerably.
Gives him a little bit of encouragement.
He's just outside his crease as well, so it's probably going on and getting bigger. So, I think fair enough.
Oh, wow.
They got a leg bye for it. Carse is in again, and again, suddenly finding some movement down the slope, that, isn't it? Plays it into the leg side for no run.
The Wimbledon women's singles is over with the most uncompetitive final ever.
6-love.
Double bagel.
Double blob.
Oh, God,
dear.
you've got to feel for someone, haven't you? Oh.
I mean, was it maybe an injury or something? I don't know.
I mean, I looked at it, it was 6-love, 2-love. But
is the opponent someone who hasn't been in a major final before?
Anisimova's been in a semi, but she was 17 at the time. Then she took time off for her mental health, burnout.
Well, luckily nothing traumatic's happened today. That one is left alone by Washington, through to the wicket keeper for no run.
I certainly didn't see her getting through the final. I mean, she's been... I saw her a couple of times. I mean, I think Brydon Carnley's beaten her twice this year. And she's come through, beaten Sabalenka. You have to say that's amazing. But, you know, biggest day of your life.
Sometimes the semi-final, the surprise semi-final win often leads to a disappointing final.
That's just heartbreaking for her.
Yeah, you feel for her in that situation.
Yeah, can't have been much fun playing those last couple of games. Washington gets that one into the leg side to get back for one, and they'll get a comfortable 2. Woakes in the deep.
I think I lack that ruthlessness, because if I was Iga Swiatek, and I'm not, obviously, I think I know you can say, well, you don't let someone back into a game.
Yeah, but it's not like football. It's not like football when you're 4-0 up with 1 minute left, you know you're not going to lose. There's always a chance in tennis, isn't there?
Yeah, I suppose. But there you go. India. Professional final. You just got to put your opponent away. I'm sure Nestlers would agree. 13 is now the deficit as Sundar faces up to Carse. Full. Carse grabs it, goes for a fake throw. Not that kind of fake throw. It's not going to be penalised for it. I always get told off by my partner
for everything.
Well, yeah. Mainly for the things I don't do.
Always the sins of omission, yes.
But I watch a lot, I don't watch a lot, but occasionally watch those quiz programs where someone builds an enormous prize fund, gets knocked out at the last minute, someone comes in and grabs it all. And I always say, well, if I did that, I'd give, 20% of it to the other person. So they can't do that.
Carse is in, goes through to the wicket keeper, and there's no run.
But, I just feel, maybe it's an ingrained sense of fairness, which of course is ridiculous because life is totally unfair.
Okay, tell me when to stop. Sumit Singh, this Jadeja, I tell you, any captain would love to have him in his 11.
Oh yeah.
Rushes through with the cherry, decent with the willow, proper gun in the outfield. Andrew Coulsall, I am at the pub enjoying the cricket and having cold beer. Suter who forced the bowlers, all the seamers are knackered. Jazz reminds us that I'm sure the prize of $2,074,405 will be some consolation.
Probably,
for losing 6 love. But that's big events like that. No one ever talks about what the prize money is.
Well, it's a lot more than I would have guessed for second place.
It is crazy the amount of money actually in these tournaments. I mean, they seem to go up by, 5 times the rate of inflation every year. But when you get to that level, you've earned enough money. Maybe not enough money, you may think, to last your lifetime. But you've earned probably well over $1 million, and you're 22, 23, which isn't a bad start. And so I don't think the money is what... Yeah, obviously it's a motivating factor and you need to keep earning a certain amount. But I think if you go into a final, you do 6 love, and it's utterly gutting. I mean, because I don't know how many...
You're not going to be able to laugh that off, no. Woakes is in, holds his line a little bit, goes through to the keeper. Jadeja wants sight screens pushed together or something. Oh yeah, fair play. There's a gap between them. Yeah, sort that out, Lords, you incompetents.
I love I don't know if they've still got it, but in some of the Australian test grounds, you used to have a little bloke sitting on a motorised chair, which would move the sight screen, and he would move with it. We don't seem to have those in England.
That sounds
can't
good.
be pushed together. If you look at the two struts that come down, they are.
Oh, it needs
adjacent.
to be slid across. Evidently, whatever Jadeja's angle is. Oh, it's just not far enough across. I think maybe. If Woakes was coming wide from round the wicket, it may just not have been far enough across.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, sorted that out. Here he comes again. Wide again, through to the keeper for no run.
It does feel strange though that those two things which are meant to be white are joined together with something that is black.
The big black gap in the middle, yeah.
Yeah.
The middle's just playing white ball cricket. That's what it is.
You got a bowl from that little strip, yeah.
But you look at England's figures, you look at the figures of the bowlers, and none of them look good, do they, really?
Not particularly. Woakes is trying to change that, but Jadeja dabs his bat down on it. Good piece of fielding by Duckett in the slips. Gets across and cuts that one off.
Well, that would have been another 4.
It would have been, yeah, which would have set Hendo off, but Duckett saved everybody from that.
It's true, it's going to make me look for something which we haven't played for a while. I'll see if I can find it on the jingles.
DJ Hendo.
Spinning the wheels of steel. Woakes is going to come in again. And again, it's too wide and the batsman just lets it go.
I suppose that's
Stokes seems happy with it. I don't know if that's some kind of plan.
I don't know. I think it's just a clap to try and encourage, isn't it? Just to
Maybe,
sort of get
yeah.
a bit of noise, a bit of buzz out there.
Bit of come on, lads.
Yeah. It's every time England have threatened to get back in this game, whether with a bit of inspiration or whatever, India seem to have taken it away again.
Well, they're not quite ahead yet, or they're pretty close. That was closer to the stumps, but Jadeja was nonetheless also able to watch it go under his bat. Is he going for 6 leaves this over? I think that's 5. He may have played the first one.
No, he definitely played one down to Duckett, didn't he?
Oh, yeah. Fantastic aerial shot of Lords. Here comes Woakes. And there's another one. That's even wider. Dies as it goes through to Jamie Smith. Everyone runs through quickly to get another over for some reason, because they're not really trying to do anything. And India are 374 for 6. They trail by 13.
Dara Azizi says, hi all.
Hello.
Hello. And Jay Grover says, hooray, Dara. Sumit Singh admonishes me for missing an important part of his previous message. Jadeja swings his bat around with every 50, unapologetically, and not a single purist like myself bats an eyelid. I don't think we'll see another.
That's
Fair
he's a great swordsman, a bit like our Mog. He wields it very well. He's like a musketeer.
I had visions of Zorro as he was celebrating his half century.
Yeah, it's a shame we can't really sort of do that in jingle form. Music that suggests a bit of Zorro.
He carved his blade with a Z, or a Z, as we say over here.
I think it's that last correction that probably rules it out in terms of jingle form. It's actually a Z.
Obviously, it's a Z.
You know, Z-R-O.
We've run out of things to say. I think it might be on a drinks break.
Oh, right. I'll tell you what. I mean,
give us money then.
There's surely going to be. It happens again, but just in case I'm not on air at the time, I'm going to play you this jingle.
Greg Matthews.
That's not the one.
Who's that weirdo? Neil Sidhu. Neil McKenzie. Who's that weirdo? Dwayne Leverock. Shane Freed. Who's that weirdo? Chris Harris. Kevin O'Brien. Who's that weirdo?
That wasn't the jingle I was going to play you. Apparently you have to move the jingle. You can't just play it out of the cart, which is... I'm going to have to look to see if there's a space that I can find for it. I don't think we're going to need the standing ovation one for some time, so I'm going to see if I can stick that over. No, shut up! I said no!
Don't give us a standing ovation.
Go away! I can't stop it.
Come on, rocket. Oh,
I think we did that for Alistair Cook at the Oval when he retired, didn't we? Because he was getting a standing ovation every few minutes, basically. I can't find I can find what I'm looking for, but I can't move it to the correct basket. So, in the meantime, why not think of ways that you can help us with regards to becoming a Patreon.
Alternative cricket commentary, bringing you laughs, bringing you jingles, bringing you joy. We are Gorillas. We need your Patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket.
Yes, indeed. Patreon.com/Gorilla Cricket. There are various levels at which you can become a Patreon, and you get various different things for doing so. If you pay us $10 a month or more, you end up on the glory roll, which goes round the bottom of our YouTube feed. And so your name will be in lights, I don't know, once every, 10 minutes maybe, something like that. $20 or more will get you the right to come in and hang out with the Gorillas, which might be your biggest nightmare. In which case you can pay $20 a month not to come in.
Yes, do that.
And
yes.
hang out with the Gorillas. We don't mind which way you do it, as long as you specify.
Let's be honest. You are a friendly bunch.
We're a friendly bunch, but
you'd be friendlier if they brought in like baked goods.
Me personally, the bear will be friendlier if you bring in alcoholic goods. What would Tony like? I don't know, a spreadsheet to help him do the rotors.
a cheeky red, maybe.
Bring in a spread. I've got a spreadsheet here for you in my hand.
What would you like, Andy?
I don't know.
A season ticket to QPR?
2 seasons as the second prize.
Yes, indeed. Gordon Jago died, didn't he?
Yes, before my time, actually. But,
Oh, do you not
very
remember?
highly spoken of, yes.
I think that's the drinks break.
Finally done.
Yep.
Yeah. Everything seems to take longer and longer.
Yeah, I mean, they may just be
And we'll
pacing themselves in the heat. I don't know.
Resume. It is going to be Carse around the wickets. Full off stump. Washington plays it up to Woakes at mid-off, and there's no run.
I keep pointing out that Washington has got a fabulous record as a batsman in Test cricket. It will have come down a little bit since the winter, but at one point he was averaging about 70.
Well, you only get a certain amount of regression to the mean.
Yeah, but that was after about 10 tests, so it's fairly good.
He was vital, wasn't he, in the series win against Australia?
He's another of these really talented all-rounders, spinning all-rounders that they've got.
He is facing up now to Carse. Short, just eases out of the way of it. Through to Smith for no run.
I mean, apart from the poor running at times between the wickets from India, the discipline they've shown with both the ball and the bat has been
better than England's.
Well, much better than England, but also just exceptional, really, because I think they've latched onto the fact, with the conditions being the way they are, that they've actually got a genuine chance in this series. Of winning it.
I would say they are favourites to win the series at this point. It might be tricky to get a win out of this game, but they've got 2 more to come. Left alone again, through to Smith.
I suppose, apart from the fact that the pitch is, once the hardness and the shine goes off the ball, it appears to come soft. The ball comes through quite slowly. It's not actually doing that much, certainly not now. But
we still had 2 results in 2 games.
Yeah, but I think this game has been played at a much slower pace, hasn't it, in terms of getting ahead of the game?
England have basically decided to play this game at a slower pace, and whether it's worked or not.
India are only going at 3 and over as well, really.
True, 3.5. Yeah, defends that one into the offside. There's no run.
There'll be little periods where there's a flurry of shots and scores, and then other times where it just the game just seems to go
into a lull.
Yeah.
Becalmed.
Should go into a lull instead. That would be better. Carse, here as he comes again. 2 slips that seem fairly ornamental at the moment. As Washington thuds the ball back down the wicket from the centre of his bat.
In a way, you feel that those slips are ornamental, because you feel that unless they really throw the bat at it, it's not even going to carry. Possibly with Archer and occasionally Stokes getting it to rear, but otherwise I don't think the ball will carry if you get an edge.
Carse's length just doesn't encourage that shot anyway, does he? He's been back of a length all day.
Oh, that's a full one. It spoons past second slip off definitely pad and possibly some bat as well. Again, didn't look the worst shout on initial looks, but the pull rifle has given it as a run, so that was. Or is he just waiting for them to? He should wait for them to decide if they're going to review before he makes a judgment on whether it hit it or not. Doesn't look like they are.
Yeah, when Carse has got that one to go, it's just done too much, hasn't it?
Yeah, it has done. That may have missed the inside edge.
I don't think he got an edge on that, but
he didn't. No, don't think
so. No appeal at all from Carse, who just ruefully put his tongue between his teeth. Yeah, it's hitting fourth stump. There isn't a fourth stump though, so that's how that works.
Paul Stratton, I just can't believe another clueless and inept bowling performance. Our attackers are shambles. This surely can't be the game plan that they all buy into. Jay Grover said Alan Hotchkiss is the most glorious demonstrated YouTube reader. Mint. Sumit Singh, I hope Bashir is out of the series and they get a replacement. Someone who can actually spin it and is not a proper tool with the bat.
Well, it's only going to be Liam Dawson, isn't it, really?
They're just not going to pick him, though, are they?
Seemingly not.
I think they're going to go with Wonder Boy.
Well, Rayan Ahmed.
Farham Ahmed.
Oh, the other one. Woakes onto middle stump, and Washington takes advantage by clipping it into the wide open spaces of the leg side.
I think they're going to go with Bethel.
Bethel, really?
Yep.
Okay. Another 50 partnership for India. They are managing to stitch these 50 partnerships together.
Well, he certainly adds something with the bat. Frontline spinner, though, I'm not so sure.
Who, Dawson?
Bethel.
Oh, Bethel, no. It's really not. People just think if you've got a little bit of ability to do something, that suddenly you're a world beater. He isn't. He's barely bowled in long form cricket.
Both batsmen amble down the wicket and then amble back again, probably seeing that Pope had the ball and he couldn't hit barn door anyway. They do amble back and not take a run.
Yeah. Change at the end of this over?
Yep, I believe so. Jadeja on 72, Washington on 20. They have just brought up a 50 partnership without too many alarms, it's safe to say. And they're cutting down that deficit and soon will be creating a plusafit. A surplus is probably what I meant to say.
Good new word, though. I think
that's the word for it.
They've got 11 runs to go before getting into plusafit territory.
Feels like that's a word we could throw our weight behind. I could certainly hear the 47th president of the United States talking about a plusafit.
Well, if any country could ever get one. Woakes is in, outside off stump, too far, dies before it gets through to Smith.
Now, here's an interesting thing about this pitch, strangely, because it seems to go so slow and lifeless when the new ball gets a bit older. But if I'm correct, and I think I am, no one has been caught in front of the wicket in this match so far. We've lost 16 wickets. In the England innings, they were either all caught behind or bowled.
All bowled, it happens sometimes. Woakes is in again. He's not going to bowl or caught behind anyone like that. It's another innocuous ball well outside the off stump. This is evidently where he's being told to bowl.
Well, it just seems to me to be a holding tactic, if anything. It's not actually...
Well, holding and waiting till what?
Till they get themselves out. I mean, that's the only thing I can imagine.
I think this kind of thing will be fine after 65 overs when you're trying to get to the new ball. But
yeah.
You've just blown the new ball, so you've got another 70 overs to go. No, 50. Well, it's still far too many. That one is straighter. Pulls Jadeja into a defensive shot, which he plays solidly enough, and that is once again the end of the over. We're going to have some kind of change.
Okay, gents, I'm going to take my leave. Thanks for a good day.
Thanks very much, Al. Hopefully see you... are you in tomorrow?
Test.
Oh, next test. Okay.
Next test.
Righto, we'll look forward to that.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I don't know who else is on with me now.
Are we having a 3 in the studio?
I don't know.
I
It looks like a bear is ambling in. He's going to drink another beer, so we'll soon have a sore head. But
yeah, it's us three. You're doing ball by ball. I'm doing socials, which is always a bad thing. And Andy, you're commenting. This is shit, isn't it?
No, I was commenting before. I must be doing something else.
Yeah, no, you're
summarising.
Side man.
Commenting, not commentating.
Indeed. Carse starts a new over. Horrible ball down the leg side from round the wicket to one of two left-handers. This particular one, Washington Sundar, who's on 20, not out. 376 for 6. The underfit, the undersit, the deficit. I was trying to think of another word to go with plus a fit.
Minus a fit.
Minus a fit is 11 now.
We've got 3 wickets all day, guys.
I know.
One run out.
One run out. One poke after he got 100 and one good ball.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you could actually probably... I think you could certainly count on...
Can't think of a drop catch.
1.5 hands the number of good balls that have been bowled today. This one keeps a little bit low, but Washington is fine in getting a little bit forward to play that off the front foot.
It's Lords, though, isn't it? Not fit for international cricket.
What I'm struggling...
Give it back to them. They can play Eton v Harrow on it.
Yeah. Schoolboy cricket.
Yeah.
What I'm struggling is why after fucking tea, Root was bowling.
Yeah.
I don't understand it. I think there have been some very strange decisions. I mean, we talk about Stokes. He's a leader from the front for sure. He likes a few funky fields, but sometimes his fields are just nonsensical. And as you say, the way he uses his bowlers. This is defended off the back foot to Pope at cover. He's trying to inject some energy.
Honestly, I think he's just trying to amuse himself at this point.
I think he may be.
That looks like Wally.
There he is. We found him.
I think it's fair to say that he is a Wally.
It's someone in the rhubarb and custard narrow stripes of the MCC colours.
Is that rhubarb from the Yorkshire Triangle?
I presume so.
I guess so, yeah.
Where's the custard come from?
I was going to say the East Anglia custard lakes.
He has had to swing a little bit. It's left alone by Washington. Doesn't miss the off stump by that much. But those margins certainly haven't gone England's way. You have to argue that if those margins aren't going your way, you're not getting close enough to that margin.
No, you're not. I mean, we've had one kind of bottom edge went past the stumps, but wasn't particularly close. We really haven't seen any danger of the wicket since...
There have been a few plays and miss, to be fair.
Not very
a couple
many,
with
though.
the new ball, but...
Yeah. Well, I could have quite easily got a wicket on another day, you know. Joffre bowled really well with a new ball, I thought.
And again he leaves that, and that's only just missed the off stump again. Maybe it'll be third time lucky. He's got one ball left in this over. Brydon Carse, he's still looking for his first wicket. As Andy said, he batted very well. Got 50, first test 50, but just hasn't produced with the ball.
You wonder how Bumrah's going to bowl with a new ball on this as well.
Better.
Yes, I was going to say that. It's a bit of a glib answer, but I like glib answers, so I was going to say that too.
I've heard that the Football Manager Cup ended up as a 1-1 draw. Does that mean we retain the trophy? I think it does. Carse in full, and very solid defence on this occasion from Washington. That is the end of a maiden. I think India remain 376 for 6. It's the Bear on the socials. Let's get him super chatted up.
Please do. I don't know where we were up to be honest. I hope we're up to date.
Well,
can but hope.
So, Sumit Singh says, okay, so right now, India have played the exact time as England, 112.3 overs. So, yeah, and they're 11 behind. So pretty much dead evens, but they got 4 wickets left.
That's the difference. Yep.
That'll do.
Well, much as I, will go a little bit against the grain with some people and consider that Shoaib Bashir has done reasonably well as a 21-year-old who doesn't play county cricket.
Why are we picking 21-year-olds who don't play county cricket?
The very fact that he's off injured at the moment, sitting there.
Well, it's not his fault. He got a whack on the hand.
No. I'll be.
Well, he should have fucking caught it.
No, hang on, you won't let me finish what I was trying to say. Woakes in over the wicket to Jadeja, left alone through to the keeper. You feel the fact that he's not been out there hasn't really.
We're not missing.
Impacted
We're not
England.
missing him. Is what you're saying. Yeah.
I mean, Root 10 overs for 35
does about the same job. Yeah.
You kind of have to argue would Shoaib would have taken a wicket with a good ball, the odd one. He did get Rahul, but as you say, Rahul was a little bit lazy in his shot. Down the leg side, now he may have got a bit on that, and he has! And my goodness me.
The strangle.
A strangle down the leg side. Jadeja goes. It looks to me, is he walking or is he going to refer?
I think he's walking.
I don't know. I think he may be referring it. No, he's he's putting his head up in the air as if to, how on earth did I do that? England just seem to get wickets despite occasionally bowling, mostly bowling badly.
Well,
That's
shit takes wickets. We all know the fucking score.
Many wickets.
That's a good catch from Smith. It really is.
Yeah, the ball's not been carrying too much. He's gone down to his right. Yeah, he did take that well. Yeah.
Because not just the dive, but as you said, how low it was to the ground. Woakes has a wicket. Wow, what an effort it's been.
Right, well, England really need to try to push this home now. Get into the tail and maybe try and keep this deficit to 20 or 30. And maybe get back ahead. I'm thinking ahead here, but maybe get back in front by the end of the day, and that would be something for them to aim at anyway. Should give them a lift at least.
We do have a super chat.
Hey, go on, tell me what it's all about.
Well, play me a jingle and I'll read it out.
Okay, I'm going to play this one.
Super chat cash, super chat cash, super chat cash.
Well, Jay's got the right idea. He says, bother, Bear on socials. It's a pitiless world. It is. So if you want to get read out now, you know what you got to do, peeps, because I'm pretty shit at socials.
And also,
I should never be put on.
We also need to, get back to the fact that people were at one point super chatting, pointing out they're not Jay. And I think that's the way to go.
Equally laudable.
Indeed.
I might try and pick out another one or two.
Right, they've got to try to switch on here, change their mindset, try to get through these last 3 wickets as quickly as they can. They have put 3 slips in, which is a good start.
Yeah, and in fact, although they've not been very good, they are now only 3 wickets away, and 3 genuine tail enders really away from dismissing India.
Jofra to blow away the tail.
It's worth it. Or you could go and find Josh Tongue, who's probably sitting in a bar somewhere. Just a little flick and a really good catch. Really good catch from Smith. I've actually been quite impressed with his keeping in this test so far.
Well, no complaints about his batting.
No, he swings that one. A big appeal. That's not. No, it's going. Oh, he's giving it. That's not out. That's
down
not
the
out.
leg side.
That's going well down the leg
I
side.
don't know if it's going well down leg side. I think it might be clipping leg stump.
Well, I think it's either height or it's going down the leg side.
I think he's going to be. Oh, who's that blonde fellow on the
I was
pitch?
just going to say they've got someone on the pitch for Bashir. I guess that's who it is.
I will be very surprised if that's out. But if it is, all well and good for England. Here is the review.
That was out. That was out. That was definitely out.
That's a poor decision.
No.
That is actually, we talked about Shafadullah and he's been quite good, but that's a really poor decision. He's given it.
I don't know.
He's given that surely on the back on the basis that it swung a long way.
I think he has, but it's hit him on the inside of legs, middle stump. I'd be surprised.
He hasn't moved far. If that's out, then
Oh, missing.
It's missing.
Not by much, to be fair. And remember, umpire's call would have done that. So closer than it initially looked. It just didn't look out.
No.
Did it?
Not really. Not really. There's quite a bit of fun going on there.
They're doing a Benny Hill head slap. I would punch that guy in the face for that.
Really? I think that's quite funny.
Yeah, well,
obviously.
All right, shall I do it to you now then?
Go ahead. Indian fans were cock-a-hoop that was given not out in the end. And obviously, maybe, the England fans were giving it a bit large, and they responded. Although, I suppose you could argue that patting someone on the head is a form of assault.
Yes, right.
Assault and head battery.
Head
in
battery.
comes Woakes in. Oh, nice little slower away swinger this time. Very full. I think this is a ball that Woakes has developed and possibly doesn't use it enough. It seems to me a knuckleball, and it swings quite considerably.
He was bowling them to the left-handers this morning.
I've only really seen him bowl it to the left-handers from around the wicket, but he did, I think, bowl one there to the right-hander from over the wicket. Unfortunately, there's not really enough pace in the wicket, and he wasn't looking to attack. He's got a leg slip now, Woakes. Oh, now that might be close out. That is given.
Yeah.
That has swung very late indeed. It's hit him much lower on the pad. Are they going to review that again?
Well, India should probably review because they've got 3 reviews left.
I think they are. The decision is reviewed.
Well, if he's got bat on it, he's got away with it. But other than that, no.
Don't know where this swing has come from.
I was in. I was definitely in. Were you definitely in? I don't know.
But you're right. It is swinging late. It's almost started going out.
Oh,
it's higher than I thought.
It's on a similar line to the
it was
last
on the
one,
back
actually.
leg this time in front of legs.
Might be clipping, and he's being given again, which is a brave decision after what happened before.
Well,
it's funny because the first one just didn't look out. That really did look out, but again, we're just not quite lining up where it's hitting, because I thought that hit in front of middle and off, but it clearly was, if anything, slightly to the leg of middle. So England will be hopeful that this is clipping.
Is there an inside edge? No, there's no inside edge. Oh, it's missing again. The same. Oh, that is truly unlucky. For when you think of what happened to Woakes in the Edgbaston Test, where he had those 2 umpires' calls on LBWs.
Oh, the umpire's having a stinker. He's just given 2 in a row out that weren't out.
Yeah, I think that was fair enough to give that one.
They're doing it again. Hit it. Go on. Have some respect, man.
Oh, was he having a nice time? Having a bit of fun, a bit of bands.
No one's slapping my head with a cap.
That definitely looked out, man.
I haven't been in the gym for 18 months to let people slap my head with a cap.
I can honestly say I haven't been in the gym for 18 months.
Yeah,
Full stop.
Fair enough, yeah. It was so funny. Both those balls ended up in exactly the same spot. One looked plumb and the other one we were sure wasn't out.
Here he comes again. Surely there's going to be a third time lucky. No, outside the off stump, dribbles through on the second bounce to Jamie Smith. Well, Woakes took a wicket in that over. He deserved at least one more, I would say. But he hasn't got it. 376 for 7. Those marginal decisions are generally going India's way. But there you go.
Paul Stratton says, Bear, great summary. Should have effing caught it. Priceless. Of course he should have fucking caught it. He wouldn't have injured his hand then either. Blue meanies aren't heat tolerant, says Fluffy. That's probably true.
Blue meanies, weren't they from the Yellow Submarine?
Yellow Submarine.
Yeah.
Some Eat Sing says, no hate for Bashir. Young lad just needs to get better at what he does. It's mind-boggling. Seeing English Test team, he's only spinner and he doesn't spin. So what more? He's a tool with a bat.
Looking at a repeat of the head
slapping incident,
I believe they may be mates. I don't think they're complete strangers who only met today. I think that might have been a bit too much.
Find some better mates.
Well, you know,
banter can go too far.
Slapping the slaphead, I think, is what it's called. It's a slightly follically
Is that
challenged.
like happy slapping? That was a thing a few years ago.
Wasn't that when Tango first came out?
No, happy slapping is filming yourself
just slapping someone.
Yes, like
Ooh.
a whole bunch of you. Yeah, it's quite nasty, really.
That is nasty. Now they're going to take a single because Ben Stokes, in his infinite wisdom, has decided to allow that and get Akashdeep down to face Carse. It may not be a bad decision, although we've seen that sort of thing go wrong for England before.
I always think they're a bit too quick. It's Washington Sundar at the other end, not Sachin Tendulkar.
Well, so what? I mean, if Washington wants to take a single off the first ball and give you 5 fucking Akashdeep, I'd take that any day of the week.
Well, they have. So he'll presumably switch to over the wicket, Brydon Carse. He needs a wicket. He hasn't got one. Could this be his chance? Could he be the Josh Tongue of Lords? He's coming in to bowl. Akashdeep has absolutely no clue how to bat.
And he's number 9.
Well, he's number 9.
I thought that was fair enough. It was just a bit of an extravagant leave.
I don't think it was.
He left.
I don't think
he
did
leave that.
Yeah,
one.
no, I don't think he got beaten by it, but it was a sort of. Well, yeah.
I think here, if you're bowling, you've just got to bowl at the stumps, haven't you?
Yeah, he's not good enough to edge that sort of ball that's that wide of the crease.
Yeah, but what I would
wide of
say
the
is,
stumps.
if you'd never seen Marnus Labuschagne and he came out to bat 9 and you watched him for 3 balls, you would think this guy's an idiot.
Well,
but he is
I think that anyway.
And a terrible batsman.
Carse bowls again. He's not close enough to off stump, and that dribbles through. There is a definite indifferent bounce.
Do you think
mainly low bounce? Occasionally one takes off. Sorry, Bear.
Well, I was thinking, do you think he's saying Joffre to maybe get Sundar out and they've got 3 bunnies to come and try and blow him away?
Well, I mean, I suppose he doesn't really. Ideally, he wouldn't want to bowl Archer again, would he?
Hasn't bowled for 20 overs.
Is that right?
Probably 25.
It's about 20 minutes before tea, yeah.
He's bowled the Yorker, but it's dug out by Akers, who then belatedly realises there's a run on here.
Oh, he got himself off the mark.
And he has got himself off the mark. That was a good ball, but it's kept out. And it's brought another single to the total. India trail by 9.
Well, the unidentified player seems to have Cook on his back. Is that Cook the bowler?
Ooh, he looks too young for him, doesn't he?
No, that's not Sam Cook.
No.
It might be another Cook.
Looks too small to be a fast bowler.
Maybe he's got Sam Cook's.
You know what they say about too many cooks?
Oh, that could be Sam Cook. That does look like Sam Cook. It's not blonde. Sam Cook could be out there.
Unfortunately, he can't bowl. It might be handy to have him do an over or two. Short to Washington, who punches off the back foot. And Carse stoops. Prevents the ball running past him, but can't take it cleanly. There is no run. Akashdeep has a single. Washington Sundar, 21 off 62 deliveries. And I know people are saying the draw is favourite, but I'm not seeing it that way, I have to say.
Well, you think India?
Well, I did think India, but I think if England can...
I think if anyone, it's India. I don't really see a path through to England winning this game.
Oh, I think I do actually. But it's going to... they're going to have to perform a lot better. That's a straight delivery from over the wicket. Defended up to mid-off. And there is no run.
Well, England are going to have to decide what sort of score they want to set. That's always the tricky thing in the third innings, isn't it?
A good one.
Score 350 in a day and then try to bowl them out in a day. It looks thin to me.
Well, yeah, indeed. But the wicket might go crazy on the last day. You never know. Right. And Leah says there is also a pro wrestler called the Blue Meanie. Google a picture of him; it's worth it. Paul Stratton says, sorry, state of affairs when Root and Bethel turn ball more than our so-called test spinner. I don't think this wicket is spinning. Listen, the problem with English spinners is that they don't get enough county time. Unless you're someone like Leach, who bowls on Hyderabad and gets lots of overs. And I personally think he's a better spinner, but he's had too many injuries and things have gone wrong for him that England can't rely on him. They've decided that they're going to train up a man in Test cricket. It's not ideal, but he's going to get more Test cricket in a year than he is county games. And so that's just the way it is. And he is young. And so if they stick with him, and in 5 years' time he's a decent spinner, they'll get another 10 years out of him.
Well, we have got a change of bowling. I'm a little bit surprised by this because Woakes was bowling so well. It's Archer. He bowls his first ball to Akashdeep, and he whips out off his legs. Would you believe it? Over long leg for one of these.
That's outrageous.
Yeah. It really is. Just swung onto his pads and he lifted it away very nicely. And I think the last person in the ground was expecting that was Jofra Archer.
Well, it does sometimes happen. You just swing at a ball that's swinging down the leg side and it just hits the sweet spot. Oh, he tries to leave that one alone. It's gone through the keeper. It bounced awkwardly in front of him. They've got through for a bye. India trail by 3, or is it 2 now? As it's just slow to
2.
update. They trail by 2. I don't see the point of Archer yet. Woakes has just bowled a dream of an over, and you take him off.
Yeah, it does seem a bit odd.
I mean, I understand, he bowls another over or 2 and nothing much happens. But surely he's earned the right with a wicket and 2 close LBWs. Round the wicket now is Archer bowling to the left-handed Washington, who defends thick inside edge that runs to mid-wicket. 385 for 7. Archer 1 for 51 into the 22nd over of his comeback after 4 years. Here is the bowler again and jabbed out to, well, I wouldn't call that a third man, I'd call that a deep backward point, but they've decided not to take the single. Archer has 2 balls remaining. It's very interestingly poised. It's not been spectacular cricket today, but absorbing in its way. Just
it has been
slips.
boring, hasn't it?
Yeah. Archer in, bowls to Washington, who plays at that one and misses genuinely outside off stump.
You'll be saying it's fascinating yet in a minute, but there's no need for that level of abuse.
It's absolutely fascinating. I'm fascinated by every element of this game today. But then again, because games have moved on so quickly in general in recent years, when you do see a day like this, you are inclined to think, ooh, it's all a little bit slow. Archer in, bowls to Sundar, and he's beaten him again with an even better ball that must have scraped off stump, if not his edge, but neither. Anyway, that is the end of the over. India 385 for 7. Bear.
Sumit Singh says, English fans, rise up. Stand against these cricket doppelgangers. Crawley, Basher, Pope, you're out. I'd kick Ben too if he doesn't contribute in the Ashes. I think you're being a bit...
That is harsh.
That is a little bit harsh.
I mean, Ben today has been the only man to make anything happen without him.
Yeah.
The other 3 have had... Well, Bashir has... Pope and Crawley have had a lot of games. Pope's averaging 35. I don't know what Crawley's average is. I don't think it's much more.
No.
I like him when he's playing well, but he's not scoring enough
few
runs.
and far between, isn't
Duckett's
it? Edged
fine.
and caught. Brilliant catch. Brilliant catch by Harry Brook, diving away, one-handed to his right, Akashdeep has gone, and finally Brydon Carse has got a wicket. Although Akashdeep may be suggesting that there was.
Well, you say edge, but it almost came off the face of the bat. He
It was
reached
definitely
out
up.
towards it. It did look up.
It wasn't down into the ground.
But he reached his bat out towards it, and I look at that again. I'm not sure that is even an edge.
It's not a full edge, I know, but it's
he's leaned out towards it.
He has kind of.
It's one of those
off the face.
catching practice for the slips and.
Oh, come on. You can't say that's catching practice.
No,
That's
I don't. It's a good catch, but it's what you do when you're giving catching practice. You flick it with the face of your bat.
With the open face of the bat,
yeah. Based on the fact that there are no third men ever for England, that was a quite reasonable shot in some respects. It just didn't get it quite wide enough.
Yeah.
But that is important. England have got a wicket, and suddenly Brydon Carse has got one. And the crowd...
The crowd says, you're out.
Now, I do hope that we're going to see a shot of the poor bald man dishing out some head slapping to his mates.
Yes,
his Indian
punching
mates.
them in the mouth. Yes.
Bit extreme.
I mean, what I would say to Sumit Singh as
Stand up
well
for
is
yourself.
the problem that England have is they've lost 2 of their best bowlers ever in the last 2 years, and you don't replace that easily. It adds problems to the side. I think England's batting is okay. There's a couple of positions up for grabs, i.e. Pope and Crawley.
Crope and Pawley. Crope and Pawley, I think sounds about right.
Yeah,
right.
exactly. But other than that, the top 7 looks pretty secure, and then we do have. Look, let's face it, England have bowling problems.
Yeah.
And
England would have had bowling problems for many years without Anderson and Broad.
Exactly.
I know that's a bit root maths, but they tried. They didn't just let them both retire at once. They tried to phase new bowlers in, despite being heavily criticised for it. But I think it was sensible.
Yeah.
And also, you have to count the number of injuries. Almost every fast bowler England have had, or quicker bowler,
has had injuries.
Has had injury problems, and sometimes, multi-year ones.
And I also think, I think especially with fast bowlers, a lot of, not that they do bowl on reputation, because they gain a reputation by taking wickets and being difficult to play. But batsmen fear bowlers as much on reputation as on ability, and that comes from taking wickets and stuff like that. And hardly any of England's bowlers have that. So as a top-notch batsman around the world, you come and you face England, you think, well, these guys really haven't done much.
It's not like facing Bumrah. It's not like when
exactly.
Australians were, sending terrible batsmen into open just because everyone else was scared to face Bumrah.
Exactly. I mean, it's and well, to be fair, there's a lot of sides around the world having problems with openers now, isn't it? I mean, top of the order is the hardest place to bat.
Carse then into Bumrah. Who has arrived. This is a poor ball down the leg side, which asks Smith to dive to his left to gather, which he does. Should we play his jingle? I suspect we might be playing his jingle.
Now then, Marty Bumrah.
As a bowler, famously.
Oh, you're bowling again, aren't you? Oh, I thought as much.
Well, as I was saying, if England can chisel these last 2 outs and for a deficit of 10 or 20, they won't be too unhappy.
I'm still hoping for a
lead.
leader 1. 2 slips in the gully. In comes Brydon Carse, bowls, and he plays that down into the gully on the back foot. Does Bumrah had plenty of time to do so. 385 for 8.
This is a tail-ender shot, yeah.
Whatever you say about England in general, they've taken a couple of absolutely storming
They've taken the
catches.
few chances they have created, yes. I mean, imagine if they dropped a couple of catches on top of this.
Well, exactly. Well, I mean, India must be ruined the fact they dropped that fucking Jamie Smith on 3 or whatever it was.
5, I think he was on. Carse in, played with some ease really, by
Yes.
Bumrah there off the back foot. Looking at Brooks' catch against Zimbabwe, which was pretty special. Trent Bridge. That was very good anticipation, that last one. Maybe he sort of picked up on him opening the face.
Yeah.
And was starting to move that way.
At least on his way, yeah.
Yeah. Both Root and Brook have taken great catches. He looks for the Yorker, but it's dug out by Bumrah up to mid-on.
Did Root drop one yesterday?
No.
Did someone drop one?
Can't think of one, I'd say. One ball remaining in my spell.
Do you want to have a look on the Firefox and tell us what the last 3 people are?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Well, I know Gary's involved, and I know I'm not involved.
Yeah.
Carse in bowls, defended on the front foot by Bumrah. That is the end of the over. Rare successful one for Carse. In fact, it's taken him 24 overs to get it. He's got 1 for 88. India are 385 for 8. They trail by 2. Bear.
You're on ball by ball, Bear, and
Okay.
I'm on socials and Gary's on summarising.
Okay, I shall swap with Hendo. Give us some socials then. There's a lot of Crope and Paulie.
Yeah, Jay Grover says Crope and Dawley is proper back to Dickensian. It's very much so. Sumit Singh says, oh no, we don't need the opening batters in for the last 40 minutes. Let them continue with the blockathon. Get rid of them in the morning. Alex says, a Crope and a Paulie will probably lead to a meeting with HR. Stephen Kelk says, Crope and Dawley arranged the paperwork around the rebuilding of the east wing of the parish church.
Well, they can do whatever they like. England just needs to get these last 2 wickets. Thank you very much. Played by Washington Sundar out to third man. Thought he got for 4, but he's got a single. Would he take it? I'm not sure.
No. No. Well, it's a bit like Susie Quattro in Devilgate Drive, because it's suddenly come alive. It's come alive after a day in which play often drifted. There's been the 2 reviews. Classic umpire giving a number 9 out on the marginal LBW twice in 3 balls.
Yep.
And a fine catch from Harry Brook. Reminded me a little bit of Ben Stokes at Trent Bridge.
Well, that's into the hip of Washington Sunday. He gets a single. When is he going to take a single? He's not going to take a single. Now, if we can get him out here, we might end up with a 1-run lead. You know,
1-run lead, yeah. Well, I mean, unless something remarkable happens with these last 2 wickets, it's going to be a 1 innings, 2-day shootout, more or less.
Yeah, it is. And you wonder whether that will get a result, actually.
Well,
do Duckett and Crawley go in with a license to?
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I think if, and it's a big if, because this wicket doesn't look like it. If Duckett and Crawley can get off to the usual Bazball fly, because I think to a certain degree, England batting first in the first innings knew that they had to create runs and therefore were a bit more. As that one's played out to whoever the substitute fielder is. He's a blonde-haired lad out.
Looks like a mini-me Glenn Chappell.
Yeah, he's out there at deep cover. See you later, Andy. I mean, this is it. England do have the chance here to play proper Bazball in the second innings. If Crawley, and it is a big if Crawley and Duckett can get off to a fly, England can force the pace tomorrow. Because I think if the ball gets to 20, 25 overs old, and Bumrah can only bowl the odd spell here and there because he can't bowl all the time, England do have a chance to push on and get some runs tomorrow, which would allow them to declare a time that they might be able to force a victory. That one is clumped out to a deep cover. Everyone's out on the boundary for Washington Sundar. He takes the run off the 4th ball of the over.
I know you're ever the optimist, Bear, but I think India's bowlers are quite a bit better than England's bowlers. I think if India catch the catches that will come, then I think India are pretty big favourites here, because I can see England all out for 220 just after tea tomorrow.
Really?
I don't
know about that. I don't think there's that many chances in these wickets.
These
I
are
can
3
also
good
see the
bowlers.
pitch becoming quite interesting by day 5, given the variation in height that occasionally happened today.
Yeah, but I think that will stay as it is on day 4 and day 5.
Well, Archer's in. Bowls to Bumrah, who defends that out to the covers, and there's no run.
I mean, my thoughts are that in matches that go down to these kind of shootouts, it's who bowls better. And because the bowlers have got to take the wickets, obviously. And England will have probably easier bowling conditions on day 5, although it doesn't deteriorate much. But, is Ben Stokes going to bowl as well in the second innings as he's bowled in the first
Well,
innings?
no,
I
but someone
doubt
else
it.
could. I think Archer's bowled pretty well and hasn't got a reward. It's
But
it's
India have
difficult
got better bowlers.
to- Well, I don't think in general. There's an appeal for LBW there, I think. Did it come off the face of the bat?
Yeah,
onto
but
the
it's
pad?
you can see 3 stumps. So.
Yeah, that's true. It's going down the side. No run. 3-8-6-8, still trail by 1 to India. Over to you, Messi.
Jay Grover says, I'm old enough to appreciate a good blockathon. Andrew Lee says, let's not forget Bumrah has the world record for most runs in a test over. And Jay says, Crope and Dawley make the hassocks. Nearly 80 considered in the Image Public Limited in 4 overs, says Fluffy. I don't understand what that means.
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Image Public Limited sounds like a
PIL.
IPL. No, IPL.
Ah, yeah.
Is it a joke about
right,
IPL?
yes,
I'm not sure.
Jeff Hestrel Miller says Jeff Thompson and Michael Holding is the most fearsome pace bowlers ever to play Test cricket.
I don't know. Sylvester Clarke was pretty ferocious.
Malcolm Marshall.
Patrick Patterson, he was pretty
Patterson, he was
scary.
evil.
Henrik Norgier, on a good day, he's pretty scary.
There's a lot of scary bowlers out there.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Woakes is back in, and he's bowling to Washington, round the wicket.
Sean Tate was
No
pretty
run.
scary because he didn't know where the ball was going.
Yeah. He's never like that.
Sorry, Jay Craven says, due to my benevolent emotional state, I found that Gary passing the bear his vape incredibly heartwarming. Lord,
it was a touching moment. I think you'll agree. but it was. I'll break off.
Woakes around the wicket. Washington Sundar just defends that out into the covers, and there's no run.
It wasn't entirely altruistic on my part. Is that I felt I was likely to knock it over and break it, and I don't know if these things are fragile or not. But
Not particularly.
Yeah, but I didn't want to risk that in the bear's very lair to break his vape.
Well, Siraj is number 11.
Well, he's not going to hang around, I promise you.
No.
Siraj will block the first one, and everything else is getting launched towards Kilman.
Yeah, which isn't too far from Lords, to be fair.
Far enough if you're hitting a cricket ball.
Well, that's true. Quite a long way if you're hitting a cricket ball. Washington's under, around the wicket, Woakes. It's into the pads, clips it nicely. Out into the deep, probably won't take the single because there's a man out.
Well, they have.
Oh, they have. Maybe they think Woakes isn't quick enough. And Bumrah will be okay against him.
Have they?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Now I get that big booming in-swinger going again. See if we can get another LBW.
Well, it's reversing, isn't it? He was getting it to reverse, and that may be the justification for Root going through all those overs because they knew it would reverse, so they were just waiting for its chance to reverse. And when it did reverse, the game changed.
Well, scores are level.
Scores are level. Imagine if this was in the second innings now. Scores are level, Bumrah's on strike, 2 wickets left. We could be looking at a tie.
Yeah, I fancy that India will win if scores are
Yes,
level.
I think so too.
Mind you, England have had the back end of 2 nasty little shits at the end of a game, haven't they? Anderson's been out twice in the last over of a day.
Yeah, but that's the way they play.
And so maybe one day it'll go the other way for us. And that game against Sri Lanka, was that last ball of the day?
It was at
Last ball of the
Lords, I
game?
think, wasn't it? I think I was there.
It was
Again, I'm not
certainly the
certain.
last over, and then there was that
New
fucking
Zealand.
dodgy one against New Zealand when it should have been. That's out. We have got a wicket. Bumrah is out. Scores level. He's just edged Woakes through to the keeper.
Yeah.
Full length ball. Didn't play the line.
It was almost apologetic, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
From England. It was just an ordinary ball that was full of length, and Bumrah was on the Bakerloo line, and the ball was on the Piccadilly line, as Brian Johnston used to say.
Yeah, just played the wrong line. Nice edge.
Yeah.
Good catch. England finally wrapping it. Well, we're going to have to bat again for 10 minutes.
Well, yeah, it might be in England's interest here.
Bumrah comes storming in, gets 2 wickets at the end of the day.
It's one of those. It's one of those things where the umpire gives the batsman out LBW, and England review the decision because they don't want to bat tonight.
Well, it's true. I mean, I guess after 20 past, you'd go, right, any wicket now would be good because a 10-minute turnaround, that would be the end of the day, wouldn't it?
Yeah, that would be
if
the
you
end
get
of
it
the
out
day.
in the next 5 minutes, then you're going to have to bat for 5 minutes.
Yeah, one of those awkward...
Declare now, declare.
Well, that might not be a bad strategy if you're India, to be fair. If you really fancy it.
Well, it's
we have a super chat.
Got super chat away.
Oh, okay. I'm going to play a jingle before you say that. I've had a couple of beers now. Feeling a bit lightheaded. It's good.
Super chat.
Sippy Tuna has sent us another $5. Says listening along with a nice wake and bake on a sunny day in Seattle.
Wake and bake is a good call, Zippy.
No, I hope you're all surviving the heat. Thanks for another interesting day of cricket.
Thank you.
I waked and baked for about 20 years, and I had my second child, and wake and bake was no longer an option.
Well, what is wake and bake?
It's a spliff first thing in the morning.
Oh,
with your cup of coffee. Sets the day off nicely, is what I will say.
Lily Savage's Blackpool breakfast of Woodbine and black pudding. The question about the whether to declare or not is an interesting one because vast majority of teams would not declare. But is Mohammad Siraj more of a threat to England with a bat in his hand or with a ball in his hand?
Definitely with a ball in his hand.
So why hasn't he got a ball in his hand? Because you could put a ball in his hand in 10 minutes' time.
I mean, this is
Instead, he's batting.
If I were England, I would try and not concede any runs for the next 9 minutes and then try and get the wicket. That's defended out through gully, and there is no run. And I would take my time and make sure that if we do get a wicket, it is last thing in the day, and I don't have to come out this morning because I don't mind coming out tomorrow morning fresh because I'll at least have my batsmen, my Duckett and my Crawley have time to get their heads together, have a night's sleep.
If there's one over, do you send out Chris Woakes as a kind of night watchman? Because with one over, a night watchman makes sense because if he's bowled first ball, it's still the end of the play.
That's true. Very true.
So that's where the night watchman makes
I still
sense.
might send him out with 10 minutes to go, to be fair, and see if someone like Woakes could be quite useful in the morning, actually. Woakes is in, and Siraj plays inside the line. There is no run through to the keeper.
Well,
no run.
the real bolshy one is to send in Jamie Smith. And he survives one over and then tees off tomorrow morning as a wild card.
Would be interesting, but I don't think they'd go that.
No, I don't. He's too valuable a bat anyway.
Indeed. End of the over. 119 done, 387 for 9 scores level. Over to you, Messi.
Philip Shaw says, my granny said that Harold Larwood was the fastest she saw.
Well,
it's the best figures against Bradman.
Yeah, it helps if you're bowling from 18 yards, to be fair.
What?
Well,
what do you mean?
They dragged the back foot, so you could drag your back foot, which meant that you were releasing the ball significantly closer to the batter. Look, Larwood's record is second to none. There's a beautiful biography of him, which I recommend to anyone. But let's be fair. Just have a look at some of those that footage, and because of the way that the no ball rule was interpreted on the back foot, they were delivering the ball an awful long way down the pitch.
Well, if you were taller as well, I presume you can get further. Archer in. Sundar has a big swing, no D.
Consider his as Crawley is shitting it. Jay Solanki says India should declare now. Frank Rockefeller says put a couple of tail enders in. Outthink India. Thinking does English cricket no good. Just don't do it.
Well, there might be an argument for, say, Woakes and Carse.
You can't have two. You can't have two, but there is an option. Say if there's one wicket left, it makes perfect sense to send in a batsman you can afford to lose.
Yeah, Archer in.
Drop it! He's caught it.
England are going to have to bat. Washington Sundar go. Scores are level. So there is no fucking advantage to either side. We've had 3 days of completely fucking wasted time. And we've got a 2-day test match.
2 days plus a very important 10 minutes. I think England are laughing here because I think they are.
5 minutes they'll get.
Yeah, they are saying that he should probably have dropped it. It was a huge skewing outside edge that went to a position which is relatively new in my cricket watching time, but it is a useful one in these circumstances.
Backstop.
Harry Brook at backstop, who took the catch about 20 yards in from the boundary. It was a decent one. And Jofra, again, apologetically takes the wicket. I think he knows that it's not a good idea. And, Ben Stokes is now pointing to his head saying, you shouldn't have bowled that. Didn't want that wicket.
If England are... Well, they've got 5 minutes, so they could make that just be 1 over, in which case...
send out a batsman you can afford to lose. I mean, I probably would send out Woakes in those circumstances and make sure it's 1 over. The trouble is, though, no, it's not going to work, is it? Because they'd have to know it was the last over of the day.
Well, it wouldn't be more than 2 unless they bowled Jadeja.
But you could lose 2 wickets in 2 overs. That's the last thing you want.
Well, it is. But
I remember Glenn McGrath, I think Pedro Collins coming out against Glenn McGrath in the West Indies, and Glenn McGrath completely worked him over for 5 deliveries, got him on the 6th, and then I think Lara had to come in or something. It wasn't good.
This is the 9th time that teams have ended level after the first innings.
Only 9 times in 2,700 or something test matches.
Yeah. The last time was at Headingley when England and New Zealand each made 350 in the first innings, and then New Zealand won by 199 runs.
Well, it's going to be interesting, isn't it? Because,
Joe Root's running upstairs as though he's panting up.
No, I wouldn't get Joe Root out there. He's the last man I'd send out there.
Well, Chris Woakes doesn't look like he's about to bat.
So what if India
Brydon
should be able to do
maybe?
3 overs, you reckon?
No, I don't think they will.
1 over.
One or 2 tops. I mean, they'll come out. They've got 10-minute break, so they'll come out 25 past 6.
I suspect Jadeja will bowl an over, so they'll be certain to get another one in from Bumrah.
Well, they only get 2 then anyway, so I don't know if that's wise.
You can overthink these things. You can say you're the opening batters because that's your job. Go out and do your job. I mean, to a certain extent, I get the same way about awkward 10-minute sessions as I get about batting orders sometimes. I think a lot of it's in the mind. You know, the ball's still red, the ball's still coming towards you, whether
and
it's tomorrow morning or tonight.
Shit.
Yeah, you just gotta see ball, hit ball.
Well, I would make sure it's only 1 over. I'd take a lot of time.
I would
I'd take a lot of time taking my guard.
Yeah, I would as well. And I think one of my contact lenses might go missing.
Exactly, and I'd have a chat with the guy at the other end and make it at least only 3 minutes. And then I would take a lot of time between balls, making sure that it's only 1 over.
Yeah, and let's face it, Bear, I mean, the game has been played at a tremendous pace, so who's going to miss 1 over? So.
Well,
you know what?
To know, Bear, that unless England scored 25 runs in that over, the GPL will be safe.
Okay, good. That's good to know. Well, we should play the one jingle that we haven't played yet. We did get sent the other day.
Oh, right.
It's this one.
Yes. I'm looking forward to this.
Waiting for this guy to bowl. What's the fucking hold up? The overrate sucks. Still waiting for this guy to bowl.
That's pretty benign, actually.
Yeah,
I thought
it
I was
doesn't
going to
even
get
mention your name.
Yeah,
Gary.
I thought I was going to get a working over with that.
That's Gary's lament.
Yeah, and I think Gary's calls would work as well as lament. So I'm quite pleased. Thank you very much, Mark.
Well, 57, 67, 77, 76.2 overs bowled today at this stage.
Well, you lose 2 for the over change. Well, to be fair, Rishabh Pant was wasting a lot of time, and we had a knock on the head for Reddy.
No,
I mean, but still, that's still pretty short. How many runs have been scored today then?
100 and...
No, it must be more than
242, I
yeah,
think
that
it
sounds
was.
about right.
Christ, so we're below the lowest. That rarely ever happens.
Yeah.
It's been a very slow scoring test match, hasn't it?
Yeah, the pitch is so difficult to time the ball because we've seen it. We've seen it going through at shoulder height to the keeper and the next ball going through at ankle height. So, I mean, every delivery is coming off somewhere between those extremes, and you can't lean into a shot. You can't throw your hands through the ball because you could be very early on it or very late or anything in between.
Well, this is it. I think someone like a ducket, if he gets in, might be able to overcome that. And that's the only chance of a possible result.
The difficulty
Either that or India run
with
through
Duckett
England.
is that he's always inviting the inside edge
Well,
because
of
he
course
tries
he
to
is.
cut so much. And on a pitch where the ball is coming off at different heights and different paces, the inside edge is in play, which has been my lament, dare I say, for the last few days, is that England leave that gap between bat and pad. So the inside edge or through the gate is always a possibility. India largely took that out of the equation by batting within their silhouettes.
But then they didn't score very quickly.
No, they didn't score very quickly, but whether they've scored effectively or not.
Well, have they scored more effectively in England? No,
Well,
because the scores are level.
the scores are level. The scores are level, yeah.
So you could say either approach is legitimate here.
What one would say is if you're...
I've got a few messages we can get through before they come back out, if you like.
Go for it.
Andrew Console says, I'm having my tea in the pub and enjoying a pasta and meatballs and still enjoying the cricket at the same time. Sounds perfect. My ducket and my Crawley long ago, says Jay Grover. I'm not sure in relation to what.
It's from a poem,
Aaron
isn't
has
it?
the worst bowling figures for a quick. He's definitely up there with the worst. Miracle if they don't lose a wicket here, says Sippy. And Jay Solanke said, so tied.
Yeah.
Just put in Bashir as a nose hawk. Short stuff, he can fend off no problem, says Alex. That's a bit mean. And Eric G just wants to go straight to penalties.
Is it Oh My Hobbs and Painter long ago? I don't think it's Hobbs and Painter. It might be Hobbs and somebody else. It's a poem, I think.
Well, Joffre's choosing. Joffre? Bumrah is choosing balls.
This is all ridiculous. Umpires should throw them ball and say ball with that.
No, they do get the option to choose.
I know they do, but they shouldn't.
Choose the ball.
They shouldn't. It's in a football match. You don't get to choose which ball.
Well, they do. I mean, that's not just the way it goes.
Tennis match, they
I
don't.
mean, Jimmy.
It's funny, you know, I was talking to somebody today about the difference in football from what it was when we were kids, and the ball weighed about 3 tons when it got wet.
Yeah, very different.
And how much difference plastic has made. Maybe we should go with plastic balls.
Well, that'd be interesting.
Well,
wouldn't it?
it's just, I just think that
Some sort of polymer. Maybe I could get involved.
You know,
on polymer science and
if you-
technology failure.
if you were dealing with a child, you wouldn't say, which of these do you like? Do you like that one? Do you like that one? Maybe this one. Try that. And then 10 minutes later, you've got to start chastising them for saying, oh, you're telling me too many times whether the ball's gone out of shape. The whole balance of it is wrong. The umpires are in charge of the match and in charge of the play. They should be in charge of the ball as well. You just have that rule that the umpires are in charge of the ball, and all of this goes away.
Yeah, to a certain degree.
It's been part of cricket for a long time.
I know,
Cricket's
and it's
always been
wrong.
Different.
Well, interesting.
Zippy Tudor. Well, it's wrong in your opinion, Gary. It's been. Some people think it's wrong. People think it's fine. Zippy Tuna says maybe Crawley was the real night watchman all along.
Very good.
And Jay says, I am disgusted by the milquetoast nature of Gary's lament. Mog's losing his edge.
Yes.
Oh, fine use of the adjective milk toast there. I do appreciate that.
I remember fucking Norcross used to use that all the time.
Jonathan
Does he?
Seafelt says, Heidi Gorillas, listening to you as I run Saturday errands deep in the heart of Texas, dodging ice squads,
Dodging ice
escaping damage
squads.
from,
You know, there's
from
a-
catastrophic floods. You are keeping me sane. My wake and bake. Thank you.
You know, there's a Bugs Bunny cartoon where he is, oh, maybe it's Roadrunner. It's one of those cartoons, Warner Brothers cartoons, and they go past a signpost, and it's pointing to the small town of deep in the heart of Texas.
Yes.
I thought it was very funny. I did enjoy that.
Yeah, well, Texas is an old place. With a bunch of loons, but Dara's all right.
Yeah, I've never been, never will, I don't suppose.
No, I don't think I want to go to Texas. They have good steak, apparently, but it's probably hormone injected.
Say my brother's now completely retired, but he was trying to be tempted back to his company because they were launching an American operation, and they said, you can choose where you want to work. We're going to have offices, there are offices in New York, I think, there was South Carolina, and they said, or Texas, but don't choose Texas.
New York would be
Fair
all right.
enough. Yeah.
Well,
Jay
England
Grover
are...
says, Gary, Hornby Barlow. I don't know what
Hornby
that
Barlow, I suspect that's the poem that
right.
Oh My Duckets and Crawley
Also,
have
he says,
ago.
Gary, stop shouting.
Am
Okay.
I?
No, I don't think you
didn't
are.
you were.
Well, England aren't going to have a night watchman or a night hawk or anything like that. They're going to go out with Duckett and Crawley. And Crawley will face the first ball. I'd be more tempted to have Duckett face the first ball because they'll probably only get an over in. And he's more likely to be there in the morning.
Just asking for bowling figures for the quicks. Chris Woakes had 3 for 84. Archer 2 for 52. Carse 1 for 88. And Stokes 2 for 63.
What is Hendo shouting about?
What are you shouting about, Hendo?
Hendo's getting done by the
replays.
He's been tonied.
Yes.
He's been tonied. So yeah, I mean, if Jadeja bowls, you get 2 overs in. I mean, I would definitely have bowled Jadeja. I don't think England could waste enough time to avoid it. I guess they can't run the risk because, if somebody does lose a contact lens, then you'd be done. There is 5 minutes. So I think you're right, Bear. I think we're going to get 1.
Well,
Bumrah,
England
boom,
will definitely
boom.
try to keep it down to 1, but they might not do. So England are opening the back at with these 2.
Don't give in, don't just say fuck it. They have professionals for this. Don't give him the ball, not at all. Don't give it to Bandukit.
And opening the bowling will be.
And now they're Marty Bumrah. Oh, you're bowling again, aren't you? Oh, I thought as much.
And he bowls his first ball outside the off stump, and this man leaves it.
Zach Croy was a cricket player, a damn good cricket player. But he was moved from the middle order to open the batting. Now, trapped in the English professional cricket circuit, Zach Crawley must fight to survive.
And if I was Zach Crawley, I would literally just leave everything unless it's on the stump.
It's not the way of the high priest of baseball.
Well, unless it's a full long half volley, you can drill through the covers for 4 runs. That's down the leg side, and it's nicely clipped by Duckett. They probably only want 1.
Crawley
get 2. 2. England are off the mark. We're in the lead.
Yeah, but it was clipped by Crawley. Quite important to say who was on
I
strike.
did say Crawley.
No, you said Duckett.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
No, I meant Crawley.
Sorry.
Well, Crawley left the first ball, so he must have been facing for the second ball. So everyone following, it's all right. Well, that was on the pads, though, and that's quite a nice, easy one to get away with.
England are ahead. They're 2-0 up.
Absolutely. Woohoo! England playing in the women's football today?
Tomorrow, I think.
Is it tomorrow? Who have we got? We got Wales in the last
Wales.
Should bat on them.
I often admire your optimism, Bear, but sometimes it does rather overspill. But the answer is England should win. Yes.
Yeah. Well,
I think the level of funding for those different FAs is significant.
First £1 million player, wasn't there, in women's football this week?
Yeah. Well,
transferred out of Liverpool, which I wasn't upset.
Well played.
Joe Crawley.
Well played.
Well played.
Battered.
Pulls away from the stumps as Bumrah is about
applause throughout the crowd.
Karen there looks a bit
well
upset.
Here.
Fuck you. That's what I'd be doing. Yeah. Get on with it. Shivman's getting a bit upset. Fuck off.
Is there any possibility whatsoever that India would not have done the same thing in the circumstances?
Nah, they can all get upset. Exactly. And Paul Rifle comes in and says, shut up. And rightly so. Like they would.
Crawley going up to the Duckett and then talking to him after pulling out. It's pretty fucking cheeky.
Of course, it's time wasting, but we only have 2 balls and we've only got 2 minutes left. So that's how it rolls at the end of a day of cricket.
Everyone knows.
Well,
everyone
that
knows.
to me is cheating in the same way that not bowling enough overs is cheating.
Left alone through to the keeper, and there's no one. Everyone knows the game of cricket is like this, especially at the end of the day. I mean, this is how it rolls. Siraj is clapping and talking nonsense.
They're wasting their own time a little bit because it's perfectly reasonable if they're getting shouted and screamed at by 11 players to have a word with themselves, say, are you all right? Concentrate next ball, son, all of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, I mean, this was always going to happen. And
1 minute left now, and it's just ticked over to 29. And we're going to have Bumrah bowling his 4th ball of the over. Crawley comes in, defends. That's a decent ball by Bumrah, but well defended by Crawley. Square on the offside, no run. Have a little chat in the middle of the field.
Got several suggestions. Nick Cook says check the ball.
very
like I
good,
said,
yeah.
Pull a hammy.
Yeah. I'd fall down at the end of this ball and go, oh!
I mean, look, in years gone by, even in the 70s, there would suddenly be a loose shoelace, wouldn't there?
Mhm.
They have to retie. That was the traditional one. Retie the shoelace. Sorry, bowler. I've got to take the front pad off and retie the shoelace.
Crawley is wasting time. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I remember the last fucking series at the end of, I'll never forget that fucking over that Jasprit Bumrah bowled of about 12 balls at Jimmy Anderson.
Yeah.
With about 5 no balls, and eventually got him out at the end of the day. Bumrah is in, it's defended by Crawley. There is no run.
But see, this is where I would say if the next ball is a no ball, ringing the hand actually. If the next ball is a no ball, then England should be able to refuse the extra ball.
Crawley is wringing his hand, which I don't think is injured at all because he just defended that back down the track, and he's asking for a little bit of spray. And the Shubman Gill's come up and done this, which is like, no. And there's a lot of cantankerous shit out there. Duckett's going, fuck off.
I mean, considering how many times India brought on the physio, the fact that
Exactly.
England what it wants.
Exactly that. And I think they've probably wasted enough time. It's 31 now.
It's done
really,
now.
It's not really matter. Put your glove back on and get off. It's getting feisty out there. I love it, man. Love it.
It's unedifying. But you see, this is undermining the control of the umpires again. It's no good us saying that the umpires have got to take control and avoid 83 over days or an 80 over day, whatever it is today, on the one hand, and umpires just being completely ignored here by both teams.
I don't think Crawley gives a shit anyway.
Well, he doesn't, because that's what the rules are. Because,
exactly.
as I keep saying, it's transactional.
Yeah,
if there's no
exactly.
penalty, you're going to do it.
Well,
Let's see if
well,
this
they've
does
done it. They made
actually hit the hand.
No, it hasn't. Oh, no,
It
it has
did,
actually.
yeah.
Yeah, it did hit the hand.
So he's within his rights to ask for a look and spray. So I do think India are a bit out of order there. I mean, it's a lot of this is a kind of ritual dance. But if a batsman is hit on the hand and the opposition captain is saying you're not allowed to have some spray,
And I think
Crawley is right. Telling
I
him.
think Crawley's telling Shubman Gill to shut the fuck
Yeah,
up.
yeah.
Anyway, last ball of the day. Bumrah is in. Oh, that's an absolute peach. Beats the outside edge of Crawley's bat, but it doesn't take it. And England remain there. Crawley quickly turns around, walks off. The end of the day, England lead by 2 for none. Second innings, scores level after the first. An absolute cracker of a game to come. We've got 2 days left. Will it be long enough to get a result? Duckett doesn't give a shit. He's always smiling. I love that. He's a happy fellow.
He
is
meets
Duckett.
both those foes with the same look. It's great when he's out for like 97. He just puts the bat under his arm and walks off. Says, "I'm glad to get 97." But yeah, you're right there. It's set up for a shootout, a 2-day shootout in the sunshine of St John's Wood. And
well, I guess the only thing about it, Gary, is if the pitch will finally break up on day 5 or tomorrow.
It's inconceivable. No Lord's pitch has broken up on
Well,
day 5.
you say
for
that
this century.
I know
it
that.
It may do a little bit more. It may do a little bit less. It may get even lower and slower.
What I will say is that rarely have we had a summer like this, and rarely has Lord's baked, and I mean properly baked, under 4 to 5
but
days
they do
of
water
sun.
it.
No, they can't water it during a test match. What are you fucking on about? They can't water a wicket during a test
No, they
match?
can't water the wicket, but
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
the
but my
summer
point-
doesn't make any difference. You see how green the outfield is.
Yeah, it is, but the wicket cannot be done in any way, and it's been 30 plus degrees for will be 4 days in a row, and we did
they
see
mow
it.
the wicket during the test.
Yeah, they can
You
mow
can
it, and they can
and
roll it. But my point being that if it's properly 4 days of properly high heat sun, it may well break up tomorrow. I mean, we did see a little bit of break up at Edgbaston on day 5.
Tiny bit, yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it may only be a tiny bit you need. It will now depend. England are going into day 4 with all wickets intact. If they can get an opening partnership together, they might be able to play some sort of proper baseball and produce a score tomorrow. It gives them a day to try and bowl India out.
It would be.
That's the only way I can see
At
a result.
1-1 in the series, a Lord's Test, it would be disastrous if Ben Stokes was to declare, say, set India 320 in an hour and
No, I
2
wouldn't.
sessions and lose.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. But
You
I would
can't
set
possibly, can
them
he?
380. And if England could get high 300s tomorrow and get to 380 tomorrow.
380 on this pitch?
Well, no, I don't think it's likely, Gary. I didn't say it was likely.
No,
but I'm saying
it's true.
if they get the kind of opening partnership they like with Bazball, they might be able to set something like that up.
I still think the more likely is 220 all out just after tea, and then we're really up against it. Not saying we lose.
I'll give you the bookies odds.
Yeah.
India. This is from Sportsbet in Australia. India 245, England 270, draw 290.
So that's
whereas WinViz has England at 39% and India at 24%.
And
I actually would have England slightly more favoured than India, to be honest.
I would, just in the fact that they might be able to set a score, and that's you know. I'm optimistic that England can set a score. I still think we have decent batting. I'm not sure our bowling is capable, but if they set enough, I'm not sure India will bother to try and chase it. And there's only Pant I see who's aggressive enough to actually try and chase the game on a fifth day.
Was Pant keeping? I don't know. Was
no,
he
well,
on the field?
Was
he on the field?
That's a good point, actually.
I mean, I should have noticed that.
We should have noticed
but,
that.
I think he might have been on the field because I think he was involved.
If he's not on the field, he can't bat to 11, as far as I'm concerned.
Exchange. Yeah, but I think the rules
as far
say
as
7.
you're concerned.
But I do I do think it's another fault with the rules if Pant can spend a day, say, feet up, reading Sport and Life, and then come out and bat at 5.
I think the first
Jurel was keeping.
Jurel was keeping. Okay, so I think if you're on the field in the first innings, you get injured, you can bat in your position. But if you don't take the field at all in the second innings, I don't think you can bat to 11.
Well, we'll find out. I'm sure it will be covered by some of the reports because it will be a question in the presses or something like that. But yeah, I do think that that it would be, if it's within the rules, it's within the rules, and that's what they'll do. But I think it would be galling if, say, Pant, we next see Pant at 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, and he makes 75 to get India over the line to 340 or something.
Well, yeah, that'd be interesting. I mean, this is it. I don't think. I mean, the question I have to ask is: are India aggressive enough to try and chase down a score of 340 on the last day? They might well be, but I haven't seen anything that says that to me.
Well, what we did see,
England would be.
What we did see is Shubman Gill sort of playing some crazy IPL shots, which he didn't try a single time at Edgbaston when he made 430 runs in the match. So maybe he has that in mind. I don't know. We probably should get off, but
we should, because now we're watching a T20 between England and India. Is this another one, or we're already 4-0 down?
Yes, this is the last one in the series of T20s.
We're 4-0 down already, aren't we?
Yeah. Sorry, India's already won the series.
Yeah, rubbish. England women, rubbish. Fuck off. Anyway, right, we're out. We'll see you in the morning.
We'll see you in the morning.
Love you all. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla crickets. Whoa. Guerrilla. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time is come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine, Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, guerrilla cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick guerrilla cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize us and clean up our act.